like I've met people to live up to the legendary nature. Our restaurant is 20 years old. Very well connected. And I think that our
We're watching the CHP right here.
there's a thing that's weird. It's like
SRT.
restaurant. Something we just actually the space is a 100-year-old building. Used to be a brothel, store. Like sorry, this was a mining town, right? So back in the 1800s, this was built. That sort of road, and so there's an actual tunnel under the basement that goes to the local hotel that we used for going back and forth between the hotel and brothel without people knowing. And the tunnel is now speeded up, but you can go back 20, 30 meters to the tunnel. When you go into the space, it's actually an old space. It feels like it's been there forever. In 2010, what I like looking at releasing life, where also releasing food cooking. He told me, yeah, 2010, I was 37. I had opened the restaurant in 2004, and I had loved it.
Oh my God, that wasn't a strike.
I didn't really.
I read that. Oh, Manny, that was a ball.
And I
did too. That was not a strike.
I think that I
coming from the dog, that was a strike. Oh boy, Manny is hot. I mean, I'd be pissed there. I'd be pissed there.
Going back to technology, and now I do love it. I was really unhappy, and on the outside, I was sort of CEO, started out on the inside, I was very unhappy. And I was in Jacksonville, and I was very aggressive school board at the time of the good interest support. And I remember saying, kids, I need to chill on that. I stay with family. And the tubes are full. Everyone uses 65. My everyone does too. It should have been a message not to get pushed. But I got off and run.
Here we go. Dumpster parade. Lock them. Are they going to put them on fire? I'm sure they're going to put one of them on fire. They already light this stuff. That's their shield. Dangerous to be where Dad's Live is at. Because again, now you're behind these folks and they're lobbing fucking rounds. God damn it.
I ruptured my spine in C6 and C7.
Fucking Tanner. Finish him out.
Like for the second.
Fuck. 7. Hundreds. One on now.
What?
Hundreds. Tanner will get 8 all and be done.
They take me this big thing on my really on my head to the hospital. Just one there. And I'm just you remember your thoughts you love to have when you got to the hospital? I remember being so this is one of the things that actually
you gotta remember anything that shows up this shit really does bug you. It just gets go down like a sack of potatoes right next to it. Wham! Face down. It'll take all the air out. More like that, we're good. More.
The snow is turning face. Can do that.
We're not into this game.
And I found a way to like ground.
Another good hit.
And they said I could have it. I was yes, but once you move your body, the blood goes to the spinal column at a faster rate. That is what looks like paralysis. And I remember that. And I remember the ambulance, you think of some guys, different feeling said it's more of a, it's more, I can't make sense of what's going on. It was, there was a hospital and they did this MRI and the doctor comes up to me and says,
That's the ball game.
does MRI.
Let's go, Dodgers.
It's very confusing. But
He
it
did that
looks like
first game of the series. Like that safety.
Sorry,
Daryl.
And then it
What
just
a roller coaster.
there's no feedback. It's suddenly worse. It's terrifying. So the doctor said the way you broke the neck, that's so rare.
How is that?
We think the spinal column, you should get
Oh, right.
and I was like, oh, fine, I guess. I mean, fine, and then I realized that
I'm not part of the dumpsters yet. Lila.
It was kind of a tense state of
I watch
future.
you.
I wonder if real psychological assessment of like taking your the obvious possibility of that. Yeah, it was sure all of the smile.
I'm gonna see if I can.
Curiosity of what smile.
They would agree with you.
That's really good at. We're carrying a few days later. The pain was indescribable. It was wow.
Well, when you have the number one attendance in baseball every single fucking year, and the tickets are higher than any tickets across the entire country, that'll happen. This little girl with this fucking Jetta about to get shot at. I'm about to shoot that Jetta. Turn your Jetta around, bro. You're about to get that shit melted.
I'm just going to that I get out. And I remember on my dog, the CEO from Restream. And clear. Clear voice. Actually, I don't know. 2 weeks. Clear voice. Clarity. Exact clarity. No monkey brain. Nothing. No monkey brain. Just clarity. So you're not a religious person. You do clarity. Who's that guy?
Jacob's the only one there now. They all left.
Well,
holy smokes. That's a whole lot of shots. A whole lot of cars.
It's a define.
Protect those. Can't let them people near that. They'll damage every one of them.
Maybe it's
Oh, we got an injured officer. His conscious and breathing.
Where
Did you hear that, Mayor Bass? One of your officers is hurt. know you don't give a fuck. Whatever. Don't tell me in the press conference tomorrow that nobody got hurt, nothing happened.
What the human body is detecting consciousness all of it. Yeah, who are you?
Yeah, man, because I love Tokyo. Assholes had to go there and do that shit. All the fucking places, you had to go there. It's like the one only nice place you got in downtown Chinatown and little Tokyo. And that fucking market smells like one. Nothing else in downtown. Maybe LA Live, I guess. Even that ain't great.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, all of the, which is really true. I mean, it's good that we all put on some stuff and we all hit for that. This one, you know, so one of the way I met you was like,
thank you, I sent you for another one.
We just do that for just 20 minutes. Just talk to and I breathe today. I remember I said to do it for you know, I could realize it was a little bit better for my head. But meditation I was doing was a Sam Harris was not so much just about watching your thoughts, but realizing that you were watching. You actually watching. You're not just you is the person watching that's you. Your thoughts are floating your mind. You are okay, I need to watch it.
We're on San Pedro. San Pedro is like
watching still so high.
Not too many times you see that many cop cars all bunched together.
It's just a consistent other presence I watch.
Thank you, Charles Vargas. Thank you.
There's also other places. Yeah, that's how I think. And it's a beautiful presence. It's not a presence that's trying to be routine. It's not a presence that's how you see it. It's just a beautiful presence. And then the thing part of it. I learned about why I was talking to actually I just very kind of that was as a child yes. So first of all, that I had there's a medicine doctors have to use your
That's it, Oakland County GOP. That's it.
If you're in a Western medicine, and it's Frankie.
Oh, Tank, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Tank!
Birthday to live in from another worldview.
Happy birthday! Birthday! Happy birthday, Tank!
Very much about usually feel people go through everything. So I don't know the thing that I found powerful about it is profound. So business, already.
He's gonna get help too? Oh, maybe he lives right there.
This is not a good. This is very almost traumatic, but in that say that we could not dramatically profound. So it's more like
AXN News, killing it. How we feeling all that big? hurt officer. Looks like possibly a sergeant.
So that's what I argued with. So I said, no,
See that, Carabas? That's what's called a hurt officer. Something you said didn't happen these last 3 days. This really didn't happen last night, and nobody was throwing rocks at federal agents as you claimed. Even though there's video after video after video, and they're willing to give $50,000 away to find the guy who did it. See that? That is undeniable, TEI. Okay? You're one and done. You're one and done. Let's go.
We went from Silicon Valley to Philadelphia. My brother's old, one of those
Don't know what happened. It just fell. Maybe got hit with a, that round. Maybe got hit by one of the mortar rounds. Factory static. It's a good sign.
And the engine
now.
through the engine, the windows down. Outside we're just
that's a part of the day.
Yeah, it was wonderful. First time. But it was we broke down.
You like great shows? That's true, Chris.
I remember broke down the Fenland about an hour.
Chris, I apologize. I know we had that.
So we slept in the car.
There's so much going on. We'll get it going.
And
if it ain't the Dalai Lama, the fucking Lama, sitting there.
And
he's like the guy in, they had the guy in Tiananmen Square, we have him. Surprised not sitting there with his fist up.
Stress. People, you do want and there's a people
they're taking him in the ERA there.
Struggle, just whatever the dating is, the struggle of a road trip sometimes you're like, you know what, where would you get away from
it's gonna be long.
Yeah, basically
hey, why you guys so fucking roasted?
Yeah, exactly. This was not related. Of course, the one something about Rushmore at night, but you could see nothing. We thought that was there, but we couldn't see Mount Rushmore. So well, we physically were here. Yeah. So, just different places. So yes, the road trip before. Yeah, so I had a experience in college running a company that for me was my first success. It was very, very hard. It was a franchise where we were students how to positive. But I built a team of people about 2 years. I had to put the, hey, I'm not unable. In fact, my most was I just love the idea of Wall Street or finance, kind of a newer by it. This is say 8. This must be amazing. So I went to school and I asked to kick ass in the job. I got to go there and make tax. was in front of me. So people that whoa, I totally understood what this very large thing. Sure, if I go to a restaurant, maybe I would better. So I say recipe. Someone just paying attention. This is just a people not showing up.
The trunk?
So,
Probably rolling a joint on the tail right now.
With the summer job, you go to the printout sales brokerage house, college, 4 or 5 people, and you have pencil, and stuff. And I known about Lotus forever. Excel's hey guys.
I know you heard it. There's a truck rolling around, a white truck that's making Molotov cocktails in it. Because that's mostly peaceful. Nothing says more peaceful than making Molotov cocktails for the occasion. You heard it, right? Why we listen to this shit? We don't hear fucking stupid talking head on channel, whatever. Oh my god, I really wish they'd just stop. It's so dangerous. Oh my god, I hear that they do.
And I said, over me, hi, and file. And they have
oh, they're doing nitrous? Yeah, she got some fluid in her hand.
and we
They're sitting there doing knots. Oh, nitrous oxide. Damn it, the nitrous oxide's leaking into the car.
So, the first couple of weeks of summer, I wrote those 3 that would, it's not crazy, type in data, you type in geography, you type in which part of that you're about, and it will literally just create a new spreadsheet and just automatically print it out. It was like a magic trick. And I know, that's astounding. For me, I was like, God, so, and so I did a little that. This job was supposed to take 3 or 4 months to really cancel, and now I'm doing this this area of the world, this area, this month, that month, normal thing, and the software,
Play my video.
software, computer, right now, load, put one free, and it just pops up with a little box.
It was a motor.
And what I was astounded by was not so much it was the lack of appreciation for innovation. Just they were like,
How many reps? I know they filled that little whole bus up, and then Joe walked away. How many was in that bus? 45?
and now something you do.
Could be 60.
That doesn't. Yeah, I need a what the heck. And so I was working this morning with making a little. So that was just a good example. Yeah, and then also see the possibility of and then so then I go back to business school and I took all my class lessons, but I was actually in business school, so I couldn't just enroll. Full finance point of I'm done with that industry. I'm not going back.
Nitrous, that is the one. In the nitrous. Then they get in the car. Oh, he's not driving the car. The other one's in nitrous. That's
genuinely paid, and I wouldn't be good at it.
Yeah, good deal.
I really had to tell you, it's very easy to avoid entrepreneurship.
Motorcycle
Because
back.
my family is entrepreneurs. Aren't good.
Took him in the ambulance.
Really
So he drives motorcycle back.
Yes, and it's my family was wonderful. Pretty much everyone's and of course, not everyone's perfect and doing successful all the time. But when you're young, you know, improve yourself. And really was my goal, my sleeve. Sort of the business of part of 20 it made the house through sales.
Alright, proceed. What's wrong with you, bro? I'll buy you yours. Alright, promise.
Yeah, Wednesday,
Your money online.
2:30.
Come on. Let's get his ears checked. Yes or no? Here we go.
Back to make another experiment.
Oh, Chris. Perfect interaction, Rich. Chris.
Tear it all down.
Chris. How do you not give a fuck? You just won a band. Let's go. Okay, Mr. Shark, that was 300. Sorry. Oh my god. Yo, you don't hate your life, you love your life. You have a beautiful life on an Australian farm. I live in Australia. Alright, let's do the math. So 1632. Gotta put the cents in there. Minus 96 subtract 300. Yeah, dude, yo, bro. Yeah. What is wrong with you, bro? Keep deducting it. Keep calculating. Yo, are you good? Yeah. I'm actually showing you money. All right, can you try the citrus and then see Bill's next?
Yeah, so
Bills. You don't know, bro. You going solid, bro. You know you're actually being weird. Hey, Dills. Let me show you citrus, listen. Order a mouse that's wireless. You're serious with the wire. The streams have been good these days. You've been on your grind. Actually, you're not trying. How dead out. That's what we gotta be honest. Yep. Alright, we gotta fuck with. Yeah. There's a reason why I'm grinding so hard lately. Stop. Hey. Still my boy Neon. Still my boy Neon, man. My dog Neon got me that fire in me. You guys, let's just say this summer I'm going crazy. Alright, Dills, you your call. Oh, I gotta spin your wheel. Sorry. I don't think you're streaming me. You can't see it from me? I am. It's your Mexican laptop. Yep. Alright, I'm just looking at the stream. Lost. Alright, hey, stop guessing.
Use the scooter on under this roll around.
cool.
Trying to find another dumpster right now.
I don't think you understand.
That's literally the street that
Could not control direction. You just not. Today, where our parents will hunt. You could not be cool.
he's on the other end.
It wasn't like that. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that once you have it for granted, and that takes like a day. It's really cool. It's like, whoa, oh, okay, yeah, exactly. But it's when you see, when you are one of the first humans to see that, it's like, well, clearly this is going to be used by everyone all the time. So Zip2 is a success. I'm sure it's a success, but it's also very hard to build. I mean it because the internet in those days, we were funded, but and so It's really hard. The constant outside criticism aren't real. This is not going to drive something that it started to feel that. We're like, wow, we are doing something that's great. We're used to check on the website. Most of our to book us at all times, so we're much busier. But the
sit on the ground
somebody, it's just local service that is needed for everyone. And just add on.
Putting masks on. Yep, they're putting masks on.
I figured out how to didn't realize how big this
Gas is coming.
we all need and everyone
Don't like wearing those.
when you get tired,
He's on another level right now doing jail burpees and shit, talking to himself.
Wisdom to be a yacht. And the company just wanted to make money by keeping it up in public. But they wouldn't give us any start. They had us get shit out very well for us. We just were back in public. We did it at the time. And so it's good because they wanted our company, and we were welcome to stay, but you don't have to. And that was pretty down. It opens the door.
Yes, they're on the side street with your Molotov cocktails. They set it all off.
ViralRabbi.com. That initially it's a fascinating story there. Also fascinating to make others to fact that social media company formally not context. There's a history of
LA protester, 40 years old, wanted by FBI for assault on a federal officer, identified. Oh, they got him. Bro, you gonna go away from him, you gonna kiss your ass goodbye. I ain't gonna say you kiss the baby or anything like that. It ain't that serious. I'm gonna tell you, you do it about 4 years, bro. Every day of 4 years, the federal penitentiary that way. We're going to the pan, homie.
the company that could you possibly
Look, now they're all hanging out. This is a fucking demo. Shit, fucking demo.
Real, I was really set to that. The eating part, and I knew that the physics of
The crowd.
collective what I have
Back to Europe. Either go back to Europe. Go back to Europe.
and sell it up.
Yeah, evil white people. Here's the there. Go back.
Put it into a really
Back
sell it as a computer view. And it looks like you read it and okay, yeah, we're going to take an appropriate technology and put it in an appropriate car so that when you doesn't collect more work also for incredible putting in a car that it's not a sports car. You know, so we took the idea was low cities and even if that's
Yeah, it's a lot of work for a tactical flight officer. Same for the pilot. The pilot has to keep up in orbit for fucking 2 hours. What you got in your nose? And then you are constantly working every little situation and with that one.
Yo, dog, this is a test. Can you fucking hear me?
I was driving in the
Yo.
Four black and whites on
Yo.
the ground sitting on the perimeter.
Yo, dog.
Cops down there.
Yo, baby. This is a test. Can you hear me? Yo, Pin. Oh, so I have to do it like that.
All while doing 65 miles an hour. In the air, 500 plus feet up. Cock 30 degrees. Get surrounded.
Yeah.
You're doing your job, then all of a sudden now we got to go to San Pedro. So
Maybe it's just super delayed.
doing one thing.
Yo, baby.
Now all of a sudden we got to drop everything.
Comrade. Comrade.
Chris, thank you again for that info. I sent it to my boy. He's going to go there. You guys have any little info about anything else popping out? Please let me know. Send it to me on X. So I can send it to the right folks. Oh, what are they doing right there? Are they getting in front of the cop car? Look, they won't let the cop car go. This is the rocks and bottles.
Dog. Yo.
See that Karen Bass? Hey, my bear, I will fucking hurt you.
Yo.
This year,
See that?
How fucking delayed is it?
we just keep getting better.
Okay,
Why?
super
Just a
delayed.
few hours back. It said it didn't exist. It hasn't happened. There you go.
Comrade, 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 comrade.
You hit him, and he gets $1 million from the city. This kid's calling everybody over. You see that? Hey, come over here, come over here. What? Get over here. You see that?
I'm going to get
See that? Come on, guys. Come on over here. I'm the See how that works? Cheerleader direct traffic.
Looks like a dick.
Now you got 10 people.
But
See how that works? That's how they do.
there's a destination.
What up, Pimp? How are you? Yeah, come back. Discord. Peace.
Learning and I think it's a happier person because I take that approach versus free frustrating was has to be like
What up, Pimp? How are you?
Last thing you want to do is one of your tires.
What's good? Very well. Have you been watching what's going on in Los Angeles and surrounded areas? Go to Smoke and Scan on YouTube. Dude, they're like protests, like violent protests. How was that?
There you go.
Did you enjoy it?
Burning American flags, please.
Very cool. How things?
Anything and everything that they've got.
Why didn't you
They
make
just
it?
always want more. They've always got their hand out for more. Never enough. More. It's never
So World War
Very well. Well, we're just chilling. Rabbi Rothschild.
They're not American. They just live here.
Rabbi Rothschild.
we were in the Mid-Pacific
I mean, I'm a rabbi. My last name's Rothschild. Well, pleasure to know your name, James.
When your cockroaches start looting,
What was your? What'd you do today?
might as well just start doing it now. Gets to what you're.
What do you do for a living?
Yeah, they took lower. Exactly what they did.
Yeah, I mean, but like, what's your career? Like, I know you do Twitter. All right.
Nothing fresh.
Not enough because it already went out.
Have you been finding people, like-minded individuals on Twitter?
It'll continue to burn. Yeah, just domestic terrorism. Shit, don't piss on
They
my
didn't pay you
fucking
anything?
kids, Brady. Give a fuck. This fat fuck should fucking
Well, that's not cool.
fucking process.
Are they super famous?
Again, another one that's starving with a
And then returning to the thing.
another.
Like, would I know who this person is? Yeah, I don't know who that is. Who's that? He's a rapper?
I'm talking about source.
He owed Drake a bunch of money? That's garbage. Word, dog. All right, well, I'm gonna put on these protests, so just one moment.
How many dumb, low IQ motherfuckers does it take to light a flag? Low IQ. I guess flag one. Low IQ moron, nothing. Flag one, this one. I'm telling you to burn it initially, and apparently you don't know how to use a lighter. It takes 70 to figure out how to fucking use a lighter. Embarrassing. Low IQ. But hey, are you watching? Are you watching, Karen Bass? Here's your voter base. I want you to see what your voter base is. This is your voter base right here.
This is history.
It's your base.
Word, Mockingbird.
Sick. Fucking pathetic, sick. Well, I'll tell you what. You lucky I ain't paid. I'd be rolling all these motherfuckers up. You'd never see them again. Gone, homie. gone. You'd all be gone.
Yeah.
Well, where is he?
Who are
Put
you?
your posters up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about posters.
Who's Michael?
He ain't coming back.
Yeah, but you say Rabbi Rothschild. That's how you address me.
Chris, thank you so much, Chris.
What's
I'll
up,
tell you
Pim?
where he's at. We'll take you there. We'll take you there.
Absolutely. Well, we're watching the protest. This is big time. It's wild stuff going on. They're downtown. Yes, sir.
Kind sir. Who's taking the video? That's Dad's Gone Live. He ain't no commie.
They're shutting down downtown. They're in Santa Ana too, which is close.
Dummy Llama's back.
And then there's going to be on June 14th a No Kings protest.
Dummy Llama's
So I imagine this is just going to continue until then for like at least another week. They're creating Molotov cocktails. It's similar to what happened in 2020, though not as bad yet. 2020 was wild. They would do protests like right outside where I worked, and it was like you didn't know if your car was going to get fucked up or you were going to get fucked up. There was one day at work where like I was the top ranking employee at the business. I was the manager, and we had to close early because the whole town went to be like a ghost town. It was just in a suburb of LA, and they started breaking windows and stuff. It's pretty intense. I remember just doing everything I could to get on the freeway, because once you're on the freeway, it's not like they were going to stop you going 60 miles an hour. But until you got there, people were going wild.
Selena Gomez crying now? I don't know, Pim. She deleted the post. Yeah. No, he was walking. He was walking over, so I just switched to Dad's Gone Live, and then the helicopter came back over. So I'll check back on exit. Plus, remember he got choked out, so just wanted to give him a break. Catch his breath for 10 minutes. Bro, that shit. Until you smell and kind of taste that shit, you don't understand. Remember he got choked out. Oh, this good. Here it comes. Here we go. Just got gassed again? Maybe you're watching play. He already got gas. You know, he got it twice. And Joe got it too, bro. Joe got a welt on his leg. Poor Joe. I feel bad for him. That his car towed and his battery charger broken. Got shot with a fucking rubber bullet or something. I mean, thankfully, it was worth his trip to come down here. That I can. Sharon, thank you so much. Everybody's trying to run in here, I guess, now. I don't want it. You wouldn't want to go in there. It's only one way in, one way out. I know, because I'm parked in there. Where I go for Monzo. They Thank you so much, lady, please. Yeah, I mean, I got you're doing that made us get to where we got last time. There goes Ben's right? All the mentally ill motherfuckers is out there. This boy ain't got no plate on his car. You're coming down to take shit. Fuck shit up. Rolls around with no plates on. Instant blue. No front plate, no back plate. That's what you call sus. More workers over there probably can't get home. Who's up there? They came out of work. They closed the work down because of all these ding dongs being here. And now they can't just leave. Cluster much. Fucking stuff, Taylor. Man.
You're looking real sussy over there.
Sussy motherfuckers, you know what they up to. Come on. You know you'll get pulled over with no plates on your car on the back. Maybe not on front sometimes. Sometimes cops let slide. On back, no way. No back plates. Instant pull over. I don't give a fuck who it is. Go through their city. Try it. I'll come roll with you. I'll sit shotgun and laugh. Isn't it great to hear from him? Big ups to this tactical flight officer, that guy that was just speaking. Great job, this guy. Got his work cut out. Love this guy. Fucking love this guy. Oh, man. No, I got it. Let's get it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you're ready. I'm going to give you enough time. 5-4. Round 10. Smoke. This guy. Oh! That's it. Split through them off. Big group becomes 5 little groups. 5 little groups become 2 little groups. That's what that works. Boy, it's heating up, boy. You got the rolling shields again. Right there was that sand. Yes, bricks or something. Molotov cocktails. What do we got? Bricks. Huh. So there's barrels of cement just randomly. Is that what you're saying? Or are they rolling around? Literal bricks that they're making, or cement. They're breaking up some to throw as rocks. Karen, are you fucking watching, you DEI hire? Are you watching? You said it didn't happen. Stone-faced lied to us today. Stone-faced lie, right there, blatantly, and to the entire country, the entire world, really, because now everybody's laughing at us. England's watching this shit. Australia's watching this shit. Fucking Karen. Okay, so he's being proactive, trying to make sure that they take care of these areas so you don't have the what do you call it? Looting. 459s, which are again burglary. Window smashing grabs. FNN Media, thank you. Good to see you. Cat's name, bitches. The cat's name is Stinky. Or his name is Chase. His nickname is Stinky. The gummy llama, by the way, is still there. That's what it's looking like over there. Just want to give you a quick little other shot on the ground. Overwatch. Yeah, man, I wish I was up there burning dookie with them. YouTube capped you? You have way more than 13,000. What do you mean capped me? I don't understand. Never had that happen. I should have 20,000 is what you're saying? Or I do have 20, but it's showing you 13? I don't get it. I really don't. I mean, thank you for bringing it to my attention. Numbers are just numbers. As long as everybody's having a good time and people get the information out there. Good. I'm gonna go run in the other room for 1 second, give him his reads, and I'm gonna grab myself something. And maybe a peach. I don't really want to eat anything else. A peach won't work. How many thumbs down is the record? How many thumbs up was the record? I think we got 11,000 yesterday. No? 12,000. Somewhere in there, 12,000. Just it tells you 12K until you hit 13, so it could be 12. You know, show on your end. 300 to go to 10,000. Oh wait, I think I've had one of those with Stephanie. Hash in the middle joint, Avon. It'll stink the house up. Avon in the house. shit. That's the lots of people not just me. Are they climbing up there? Yeah, he's climbing up that thing right there. I think the cop is. Let me zoom in just to see him. Yup, he's up there. I don't know, man. I'm trying to remember the last thing I climbed something for just fun. I mean, I get climbing a ladder to change a light bulb, things of that matter. Something's on the roof, gotta fix it on the roof, use it on the roof. I get that. It's like, you know, climbing a tree, you know, be when you're hurt. You grow out of climb out of trees. Sure is. Christian, you are right. I can only imagine if YouTube was ran by just unbiased people, how crazy different it would be. There's so many channels. It's like, and it's going fast, fool. I don't know if you noticed, but there's almost 40,000 in all the rooms. Hey, Tom. 24,000 in 13,000 in YouTube. 760 in Twitch. 9 in D Live. There's 110 on Kid. As far as Rumble, I don't know. Last I checked, it was the 1,200. You're supposed to be in there doing the work. Want to know the monitor. I don't, again, it's been really localized in downtown. I haven't seen it anywhere else. But with what went on yesterday today in Santa Ana, in Sacramento, and the calls for what's supposed to go on Wednesday at UCLA, and Friday, we know there's supposed to be mass protests Friday across the country, lots of different states, Arizona, Texas, California. So I would think if it goes off, it would go off then. I don't know. I do remember we were watching live when Melrose Mac got looted. Fools were walking out with fucking $10,000 Mac boxes, like the big home computer, stacks of fucking Mac laptops, which I'm sure they can just deactivate. They sell them quick. Like, hey, man, I got a laptop tonight, $200 for a $1,500 laptop. Shit, yeah, you pay it. And you use it, and it becomes a brick a day later. Or they track it even better. The BET Awards was there tonight. I don't know. Someone was. I remember it used to be in like Pasadena, and they always had trouble. They'd just have a nice award show and not have so many people. Yona, thank you so much. Thanks for sneakers. Paid protesters, for sure. A lot of them. I think some of them are. Some of them
Pardon me.
Want to come out and tag and steal shit, break shit, They're opportunists. The opportunity is now. And we're live, Mark. We've already done. That's not live. Smash the windows out here. He's taking a breather over here. Good question, Omni son. Everybody running out. Yeah, man, we got caught up in this shit. Why did they start shooting? Yeah, they're really letting them off. But nobody knew anything that they were. Did they? They're really definitely using up all that ammo tonight. We're using all the old, remember the old expired ones. That's what we're doing. Is that you're taking pictures? Yeah. Slammerman. First and second. It's not right. This is the safest place to be. Thank you, Crazy Love on it. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Is there an exit that way? The exit that way? I know. I want to get out of here. We're gonna lay down fire for him. Oh, that. Whoa. See? Yeah, man, there's some right here. Alfred, it's gonna be a good one tomorrow. Yeah, leave here, bro. I'm gonna tell you, you know how I've been waiting to like miss the, what do you call it? What do you think? Walking out slow. What do they call those fucking things? The presentation. That's the word I'm looking for. Presentation. So we're gonna go right in. There's a rubber bullet. Look at that. Oh, that's a fire.
38 by 150 road.
Alright, we're gonna try to make a rough for it. Want to go?
There's a fire going on.
I'm trying to go down here. I want to get out here. Hey, Rod, Tommy said he goes to fire. Lay down fire. That's first and second. Why did he be so aggressive? got our fire. It's technically all right. We got fire, vandalism, tagging, flags burned, and a little bit of looting. They looted a little bit of that store. The other guys pushed them out of the store. Said, "Hey man, don't do that." But they already took it. You know, they broke the doors. Stop. Marines on their way to LA. Several buses carrying hundreds of Marines from 29 Palms. Hold on. Several buses carrying hundreds of Marines from 29 Palms seen on their way to Los Angeles. About a dozen buses, presumably filled with about deployed Marines, left 29 Palms military base en route to LA. They are headed towards LA, but the final destination is not publicly known. There you go. Like I said, you'll see them tonight. I'll be here by midnight and then another hour. Yeah. All right. Maybe just after midnight. Go. Let's go. They fucking went right to us. That window. Look at this. There's shit. Those bullets are breaking those windows. Replay. They looted the Adidas store once again. Shoes on the ground right there. Looting confirmed again. 2 nights in a row. They hit this same Adidas store. 2 nights in a row. There's at least 2 stores we've seen looted. Yeah, he's right. Too many audios going at once. All right, he's asking for help. They're taking rocks off now. Yeah, mostly peaceful looting. And you notice it's never the bookstores. It's always the shoe stores. Barnes & Noble, you're perfectly safe. You can leave the doors open, Barnes & Noble. Trust me, you'll be good. All right, everybody, let's get into this. I think it's, what, round 11. Where's the ball? I'm not smoking that. Those Sweeney's, yeah. Now they're tearing apart the trees downtown to burn those up. On fire. Bernie Sanders is here? Oh, I see him. What do you mean? He's a fucking communist. He'd be right at home here. Bernie is nothing but a socialist fucking commie. He's never got nothing done. People saw through his shit, at least the smart ones did. In fact, his own party fucking snuffed him out. His own party wrapped the cord around his neck. He's got no place. He's sus as fuck. He's just gonna get his car dented up. He's driving like that. Tempted. Just keep tempting him. Celeste is fine. Let's go. Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Watch your beamer down here, bro? I'm gonna get dented up by a random fucking rubber bullet. An M340I is about to go through it. Robbery suspects. Oh boy. I don't know what happened. But if you get banned or whatever on YouTube, I'll go ahead and make sure that you're not banned. I apologize. 100 active looters in the business. They didn't say what business it was. Figure out. We'll find out here in a moment. 100 looters. Still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not. We promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who's involved guessing it's at the Target. I'm guessing it's at the Target home. Look at the cars pulled up on the right. See them? Doors open. Guarantee you they're looting in here. I bet. So you got Target in there. You got a few other little stores too. Yeah. Let's see. Somewhere around here. Keep an eye on that. They find the looters. Okay, you heard where the call was, looters, right? Okay, so the ooze is doing its job. It's sucking the looters in. The looters are doing their work.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Imam? We're watching them live, my friend. It's a sad state right now. Yeah. Well, you can watch history live. %. Same here. That I don't know. How'd you find out about me, email? Oh, very cool. Live stream on what platform? Excellent. Yeah, I live stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. So I've been doing it for more than. Go for it. I'm a rabbi. Yes, it is what it is. It's very unfortunate. Did you report it? Did you report it to the Anti-Defamation League? Okay. Well, it's not a bad idea to report it to the Anti-Defamation League. They keep statistics on any kind of hate crimes that occur against Jews, and it's an important thing to document. That's true. I create robots. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, so I stream live there. I just really live my life the way that I normally would live it. I watch podcasts, documentaries. We're watching, live feed from downtown LA right now. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. No, I'm essentially retired. Excellent. I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on Google Play and the App Store. Been very successful at that. Had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, so I'm able to live as comfortably as I can, within my means, and live stream my life. What do you do for a living? What's your parnasa? And it's great. Very nice. That's a great career. Wow, we've got yeah, protests. We've got fires going on. They're reporting looting. They've got hundreds of people downtown. Closer where I am, they did it in Santa Ana. They're going to be doing it for the next week or so, I bet. They've got the LA City Council meetings tomorrow. It's every Tuesday. It's going to be at 10 a.m. Pacific, or so. That's when it's planned, 10:30, something like that. Then Wednesday, there is a protest at UCLA. And then on Friday, they're doing, like, I think it's called something like, maybe it's that Friday and Saturday, anti-king day, or we don't need king days, or something like that, like against dictatorship. So this whole week is going to be a mess. And so I live stream everything. So basically just documenting history. This goes back to the pandemic, so 3.5 years of footage. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And so I'm just living life, basically creating like a digital timeline or a digital time capsule for the world. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So we've got, looks like here, some kind of interaction at this intersection. It's downtown. It seems to not be as bad as it was in 2020. 2020, it was pretty wild. And they burned like a good significant part of the city in multiple cities. I can tell you, at that time I was not quite yet live streaming. I was just doing like IRL streams, and I was working at a startup at the time, and they were doing protests right outside where I was working. Started breaking glass in neighboring businesses, and I was worried like they were gonna mess up my car. It was just pandemonium, as they say. This seems to be a little less, how would I say, a little less aggressive. But then again, it's only night 3. So it could be, we could see, I really think we'll see probably at least 2 weeks of this. At least this week, for sure. And it's starting to expand to other cities. So New York City, they were in the they broke in the lobby of Trump Tower earlier today, and it's going on in Santa Ana, in Orange County, and it's going on in Austin, and probably a bunch of other cities. Wow, there's going to be a huge explosion. I have there's like a 10-second delay or something. I've got another view right here. You're going to be able to see it on this screen. It's going to just be a huge explosion of a firework, maybe in about maybe about 30-second delay. I'm not sure why there's such a delay, but it is a huge explosion. And they've got these fireworks that are right. Looks like a pretty big fire starting up too. This thing is roaring. Um, and it's gonna burn this tree down, which could potentially start burning a building. And I know the fire department doesn't want anything. I mean, they can only do so much. So it looks like this car's on fire. And yeah, this car is like a blazing fire. And once the gasoline gets hit, it's going to be a lot bigger. And there's a tree right very close to it. And the tree is going to start on fire. It has not yet gotten to the fuel tank. Once it gets to the fuel tank, I imagine there'd be some kind of explosion. I mean, this is just Monday night. Of any night that it should be pretty calm, should be like Sunday or Monday night. This is just going to build all week. They just deployed. They just deployed the National Guard and the Marine Corps from 29 Palms. So that's pretty unprecedented. That hasn't been done since the LA riots. And it's a wild time. There was a guy last night who was in a van and was doing donuts in an intersection and like nearly hit like a bunch of people, and then was on a little bit of a high-speed chase. They were able to arrest him, but it's like you arrest one person, but there's so many other people that are probably not doing things correctly. I mean, the majority of these people don't want violence. They want peace. They just want their voices heard. But as they say, it just takes a couple bad apples to ruin the bunch. And that's what we've got. So there's that fire going on up there.
City at all, she'd resign. Say she cares about. She failed during the fires, failing miserably during this. We're at $1 billion budget. She's boasting about putting 60 people off the street after spending $3 billion. Complete failure. A poster child for DEI.
All right, man. Hey, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it.
JJ, thank you so much. Get mad at me all you want, those are all facts. She fucked them all like a football. It's aggravating. Of course it is. It's aggravating. This is our city. I don't like seeing this shit. I'm not defending to hooligan behavior. But you tell me you're so fucking special, you need more. Always need more, because you can never take care of yourself, because you're selfish motherfuckers. Selfish. Apple sandwich. Thank you. I'm so sensitive. No, I gotta be honest. There's a lot of folks that think you feel like me. A lot of them just don't say it. They don't bother with it. They just feel it. Some of them are in positions where they can't because of their jobs or careers. So, yeah. And sometimes it's refreshing because then they come in here and they like, wow, I'm like-minded. Wish I could say what you say. I get a lot of that. Wish I could say what you say. Sometimes, you just can't. I'm sure that did a lot for mass deportation and starvation. Although that was Trump's fault, because I saw him. I fucking saw him go over there with a lighter and I saw him. He lit it. He must have. Lifetime losers, school fan. Lifetime. Cancel the Rose Parade? Shit, that ain't till January. I love how her first thought was, oh my God, you're destroying the city for the World Cup. That's why I pray. Please, soccer gods, if there are soccer gods, please, and I mean please, I'm not asking, I'm begging. Please let Mexico win the World Cup. Because I want to see the city just go absolutely bananas. I want to see it. I do. I'm going to see it. Thank you, man. Just turn it down for old Karen there. We'll see. I think FIFA has her worried. Yeah, we don't like what you're doing. We don't like the way it looks, Karen. Kind of like in PCU, when all the board members didn't like what the chancellor was doing, how she was running the school. Then they ousted the chancellor. We're not gonna protest. We're not gonna protest. We're not gonna protest. See, I need that. I'm gonna get that tomorrow morning. There's so much in PCU that just was so ahead of its time. It really was. Beat tosser. Might get beat tosser too. What's up, Sean? Chopper Phillips, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That fucking just threw a firework, almost hit all these cops right now. Jeez. Go back a little bit further. See that, Karen? That doesn't feel good when you get a mortar in your face. That doesn't feel good, Karen. It's like a mortar to your face. It's never fun, Karen. That's like a firework to our faces. Our whole group of people fucking they gotta put my hand up last time. My hand was all singed and everything. Shit ain't fun. Oh no, thank you so much. I appreciate you. With a nice dono. What are you talking about, Stacey? What car? What are you talking about? I don't know that guy. Okay, Roger. They want to ask you if you just back that up on third street. And then third street, third, with the Walmart where they're at. Third, like, and back up on that's there. Additional line.
Mark, thank you so much, Mark. Appreciate you. It's nice dono.
Sheesh. Where you at? Go to town. Okay, you come to see to this one or out here in Illinois.
Now the tree's catching fire. Eric, thank you so much, Eric. I agree, Eric. I agree. Double agent, thank you so much, double agent. Want to do another round? Sure. I'm going to sneeze right now. It's like, oh, dang. Well, jacaranda trees getting the worst of it. Jacaranda. No, Phantom, I think it's just something that's going wrong with this camera. It's bugging at the most inopportune time. It just happens to be the way it is. We watch all the time. I've never seen that. You gotta remember, you're running around, things are being shot around you, fire in the air, it stinks, tear gas going out. You may not, you're trying to be attentive to your chat room. Keep your wits about you. It's a lot, man. It's a hell of a moment to have this time. It's not like you just roll up with a camera and just point. Some people do that. Guys changing the light at it. Down there. No bathrooms, yeah. I'm sure pools are just pissing everywhere. As far as a deuce door, yeah, you're in trouble. Anything you do that, it wouldn't make any difference. It wouldn't make any difference over there. There's plenty of that on the street over there. Hollywood's, downtown's a toilet. Before all this happened. Now it's really a toilet. Shout out to Dad's Gone Live. Jake came all the way down from Baco. Blue Dream, thanks so much. We already did that, Blue Dream. Like 2 times already. That didn't work. What next? What next? Porta potties? Yeah, I don't know if you want to go to a porta potty there. Those fools will lock you in, tip it over. You know what I mean? Jackass shit, going throw a cherry bomb underneath it when you're trying to take a piss and everything splashes up on you. Boom! Bro. I would die. I would go outside first. I would. I'd chase you down to the car. You'd see me become the Hulk. Regarding that, do you need us to hold Los Angeles in seconds? Yeah, but you got it on your starter. No, Roger, we're just going to give up Los Angeles and then run down and then just start it. It's like auto-focusing on things that are moving. Where's Aton at when we fucking need him? Turn that scooter around, bro. Hold on a second. Take a look at all these ones right here. Okay, you see these guys, right? Look at this group of guys. All in dark hoodies, all masked up, all in a big group. All have gloves on. See that? See that? See? rolling in a big group, a horde. Look at all of them over there. Look, 100 of them. This must be the 100 guys that were going around probably looting. It's just a horde. Looters. Yeah, Antifa looters. Mob indeed. 50? I thought that was more than 50 to me. Looks like a hundo to me, but I don't know. Jack and crew for sure. Looting crew. Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I had to show you guys the reward. Organized as fuck, type. As Yup. That was yesterday, I'm upset today. And they did the same Adidas store again. You heard the helicopter, the tactical flight officer. He said, we're going to lose the city. We won't lose it. Not enough of us, the ones that are here, aren't fucking doing anything. Because they're, not soldiers all here, going in there. Sure. So I saw them all together in a horde like that, and every one of them masked, hooded, gloves, no face, no case. You know what I mean? I'm watching AXN. He's moving around in his car, so I think he's gonna go find. He's trying to loop around. I think to another spot. A lot of work to do. Yeah, lose the city. I said they being the inmates run the asylum. They're just gonna loot everything and burn everything, and there's gonna be no control over any of it. Again, because even if the Marines are just pulling up here right now, they are there to protect the federal buildings, not to go throughout the city like they did and the National Guard did during the riots. The riots, you saw them in different areas of the city. You saw them in Hollywood. You saw them in East LA. You saw them in South LA. You saw them on the West Side. You saw them in all these places with Humvees to kind of thwart the problem. And they had dusk to dawn curfew, and that's what we had. As soon as it got dark, if you were outside, you were getting arrested. You better have a damn good reason. Okay, you better have a damn good reason. So I always feel bad. I feel real bad for the people that own physical, retail establishments. I'd be worried. I'd be worried right now. I'd be parking a car out in front of my baseball card shop, whatever, so they can't just ram into it, make it a little more difficult for them. You know what I mean? Just something, anything. Hire a couple guys that are armed security guards and sit inside for the night, a couple nights. That's what I would do, especially if it was down here. Yep. Rooftop Koreans. They don't play, man. They like guns. Asian. Let me tell you something. You go to the gun ranges here, always will see some Asians. Always, they love guns. They love their guns. And I'm glad that they do. It's a dust to dawn curfew, yo. What's up? That was real. Must have not been here. There was a dust to dawn curfew for a fucking week in the entire city. They caught you out. They was hemming you up. They figured if you were out, you were looting. That's it. Rooftop Japanese now. That's it. Japanese folks don't play. What did they ever do to these folks? Nothing. I love Little Tokyo. I'm trying to tell you, it's a treasure. Now it's a fucking complete mess. Not that you couldn't fix it in a week. Had a bunch of manpower and all the things you needed. Sad deal. Cowboy cards? Something of Emmett, right? You know, early Emmett stuff. Michael Irvin. Troy Aikman, maybe those three. Other than that, probably not much. More newer stuff. 2010 and on. All right, they're looting CBS right now. Oh, we got looters.
CBS Pharmacy for all the ways you care.
All right, we got looters confirmed once again. Could it be the horde of 100 dudes that we just watched walk by? Lots that they can take into CVS. Got snacks and beer and all that good stuff. Yes, CVS. Remember, you're forgetting CVS has a pharmacy. Has a pharmacy search to destroy. So you can go in there and get pain pills and codeine and all that stuff. So yeah, that's why they do that. CVS has a pharmacy. Thank you, Rabbi. That's it, Rabbi. A lot of people don't think about that. CVS and the pharmacy is the big draw. They can sell all those pills really quickly. Nobody's going to go in there and stop them. Who's going to stop them? We got 100 of them. All the things you'll never hear on the news. They don't want to tell you all of what's really happening, and that's why we listen to it. They don't want to hear it. So talk to you on the channel. That's what we're watching here. Driving here, bro, you gotta get your nice new fucking caddy digged up. Pling, plang, plang, pling. Not the caddy. Gotta go to Ding King now. Keyword, large crowd. Okay? That was a large crowd we just saw. We knew they were going to loot. There we go. It was all right. It was right. They don't have codeine, but I'm sure they have Vicodin. Right? I'm sure they might have, what's that shit? Adderall? I'm sure they might got they might have Adderall in there. May not have what about acetaminophen? Right? Make meth? And do they still do that shit? Old medicine. I mean, you don't think about it, but a lot of people buy that stuff. You know, just beer, toilet paper, just simple shit. I mean, they got candy in there, tons of candy, shit, juice, Red Bull. Not a single MAGA hat in sight. That's right, Thomas. The other side is showing you what they pull up with their own cars and get on their own hood. Because again, we're not talking about the price of get my own car. They're cooked for life. They really are. You don't realize it. They think life's bad now. Just wait another 10 years. When AI takes over and all the robotics is here, bro. All the tards aren't going to be working at all. They'll just be stealing all day. Homeless thieves, hordes of them. And that's what they'll do. They'll band together like these guys did, 100 deep. You're just reverting to like, gangs in New York. The long stockings, the tall hats, the knickerbockers, the this, the Clash. They all have these different names. What's it going to be? The one that's the biggest will win. And we're just reverting. Yep. Nemo. Yeah. Tribal behavior. Yes, that's exactly it. I keep saying it earlier. Plenty of tribes that killed plenty of tribes. They were wiping out each other. Don't think that didn't happen. That absolutely positive. Yeah. I think AXN's leaving. I don't know. I'm watching it. Loratabs, OxyContin, morphine, 100,000 worth. You think they're 100 grand worth of all that shit? See, that's what I'm saying. So there's plenty of things. Yeah, the codeine's not here. Let's just say. There's just so much other shit that you can use. I mean, you're in a pill world now. Kids, that's what they like. They're pilled up. Get rid of those pills quick and easy. No trace on them. Put them in a different container. Sell them. Nobody's the one. 10K likes. Thank you guys. These are 10,000 who took the time to give me a likes. Give me some thumbs up. Thank you. 10,000 of you. That's what I'm talking about. Shit, that fills half of Staples Center. That's like a Clipper sellout. I'm sorry, Clipper fans. Why even still playing? Like, I mean, I know the Clippers aren't playing anymore this season. Like, did Kawhi play that last little bit? Was he in the playoffs? Oh. I guess that was not there. It's a good thing that wasn't a cement post. Oh, boy. Pseudo-doctor? Attendance for 4 in WNBA games. Oh! Hey, sir, I'm having a hard time communicating to the TV. If you relay a message to them, engagement. They need on second and Los Angeles. They're waiting. They're standing by for probably 2 hours now for transfer. He is let them know. 2 hours. CHP's trying to get rid of these bodies. Can't get them done. CHP's like, God damn it, guys. We hustle up. We hustle up to 2 hours. Hey, and I want you all to understand something, right? You're all bitching, moaning, complaining how long the ambulance or the cop takes to get there. But there you have it. That's one set of law enforcement agencies waiting for the other one, and they took 2 hours to respond. 38 minutes that took the LAPD to respond to the federal officer that needed help yesterday. 38 minutes. It wasn't 2 hours. He said it was 2 hours. It was only 38 minutes. Can you imagine needing help and it took 38 minutes to get you back up there? Oh, boy. A lot can happen in 38 minutes. A lot can happen in 8 minutes. Why CBS? Because lots of stuff there, Thomas. Drugs. 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 There's money in there still until the drugs. And who knows? They may even go after like the what do you call it? The safe. Probably have a drop safe. You know what I mean? Keep the bigger bills going. Cut the drop safe out of there and take the safe. You have 100 people with you. Take a fucking shopping cart. Have 5 of you lift it up and put it in the shopping cart and roll it down the street. I'm telling you, during the riots, they did that to Sears. People were rolling fucking, the racks. You know, you have the circular racks of jackets and t-shirts. They were rolling those out of the parking lot down the street with all the shirts on, all the jackets on. Taking every single. How was it? Took all the craftsman tools. I mean, Sears is a real store. You got money, you got jewelry, you got appliances, you got tools, you got video games, you got clothes. I know I'm missing some shit. I'm sure they got home stuff, plates, the silverware and all that shit. Bro. Stacks and stacks of fucking things to steal. Yeah, extends over there. I don't know if he'll be able to make it in there. I think he's going to have to park. Jacob's moving. Oh, is that the guys? Is that the looters? 100 deep? That looks like them. Oh man, turn the camera a little bit. Look, here they go. Here's more guys with the hoods and all that. Look, they all have some shit on them. See that? They're running like they got stuff in their pockets. They're not running like this. They're running like this. There you have it. Yeah, tons of looters, a big group of them. That's what I'm saying. They're just probably going from store to store. Just like the flight officer had said earlier. We're going to lose it. We're going to go from floor to floor, place to place and burn and loot. They're looting, and now we've got the burning of the cars and all that. Here's one. Guy in the hoodie. Had red totes with drugs in them. I didn't even see that. I didn't catch that. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't see it. I was looking at the other way. I was looking at the other feed. Taylor. Do I think it's going to go to other parts of the city? It might. I mean, because Wednesday they're going to UCLA. Friday it's supposed to be nationwide. At some point in time, people are going to realize how understaffed their normal division is for LAPD or sheriff. It's all the extra cars have gone here. And when that happens, then they'll start to break into those stores over there. And those divisions will be overwhelmed. It was just like right. Okay? They were rolling 4 deep in one car, the cops. They pull up, shotguns, jump out, try to get everybody out of the store. They chase them out of the store. They'd be running away with all their shit. And then the cops will get in their car and go to the next store or wherever down the street and do the same thing. You know what I mean? And then they'd come running back into the store. You saw it live on Newscat Channel 5 and all them were live the whole time. So that's what they were doing. There's just not enough manpower. And again, now you might have the manpower. What's this guy doing? You might have the manpower. Is that guy breaking into there? You might have the manpower, but the manpower is now here to help the federal side of it, not the actual city side. The city's kind of just fucked. And maybe you guys are right now. If this stays this way and it gets a little worse, they may not do the LA City Council tomorrow. They may cancel it due to what's going on. I'm hoping and praying they are they stealing bikes out of there now? You got to know that whatever you're doing right now is hard to come get you. Stretch so thin. Everybody in front of us right now. They're fabulous loss. That's done. Barbecue is just about finished. And you notice something, right? Not one drop of water was put on that cart. You didn't see no fire department come pull that shit up, or come pull up, put that shit out. Rather, you didn't see it. Too dangerous. You can't clear the street. You can't have the area or the perimeter okay. You won't let it burn, just like South LA. It's gonna burn till it stops. It's gonna stop at some time. Oh shit. That place survived the shoot palace. Oh, because it has rod gates and stuff. I'm surprised they didn't kill that thing. That one. This place right here has to be like the number one spot. One of them. Couple of them. How long was it? 10 hours and 40 minutes. I do. I'm like 40, 45 minutes from right here. Wonder why California insurance is yeah, Chris, they don't even want to insure people. Like people with like big apartment buildings or places in the hills. You ain't getting no insurance. You have to do this what they call like the California Free Act insurance. And what it is all these major companies pulled out of California because they refused to give anybody a policy. So what the state government did said, all right, guys, well, you can't just do nothing. So collectively, they've made an insurance company together that covers people that want to go under their umbrella. They will write them a policy. In the end, it'll be less coverage for more money, higher premiums. You know what I mean? For shittier coverage. And that's what they're doing. It's like the California Fair Act insurance or something like that. I forget the exact name. The Bearcat's here. Oh, Barry. Barry and the Bearcat. Wait, what do we got going here? It's like, we all stopped right here. That's my outfit. And that's like Ventura County Sheriff Department. That's not LA County. I'm talking about the badge. I think that's Orange County. Ventura. What do you guys think? California Fair Plan? Yeah, that's the way they've been able to get it done. Apple stores looting. Where retail? Never heard that one yet. Attack flight officer called it all. This is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. We
this and that. We were aggressive, and all of a sudden we sat back, and the dudes we had to come help us were sitting back, like, what's going on here? Exactly what he was telling everybody. This is the kind of thing where it's like a fight, where you've got somebody on the ropes, you need to go after them even harder than when they're reeling, that's when you go after them. Just finish it off. You can steal apples? Sure, Brad. You know, and like I said, in a day or so later, they'll bring it, I'm pretty sure. Right? So whoever's using it can't use it or track it. You know what I mean? I don't think Apple would waste the money to track their devices. I think they would just say, okay, you took them, fucking bring them. And they'll claim it on their insurance. So that way you're fucked. It's just a paperweight for you. I mean, you might be able to sell it for parts, right? The screen and the body are all good. I think it's really, you know what I mean? Just the innards, the board and all that shit that you got to take out. Car's going to get filled.
We're out because we're trying to protest against the agenda being pushed by the president of the United States. He's trying to push this agenda of mass deportations. Here in LA alone makes up most of the population's Latino community. And we feel that, you know, as Latinos, you know, we can't do this for our people. We have to stand up for our people. We don't want ICE agents. We don't want custom borders. We don't want officers. We don't want the National Guard, especially, coming down here with little to no due process, no warrants, no criminal activities, just doing everything they can to separate families apart. They are raiding colleges. They are raiding elementary schools. They are just doing a lot of illegal
Raiding elementary school. Show me the tape. Show me tape.
And the point is, he's edging all this on. He escalated the situation when he brought in the National Guard. A couple of days ago,
You sound like Karen Bass.
it was simple as
Watching too much fucking. You've been watching too many Karen Bass press conferences, my man. Well, you're a perfect puppet for them, my friend. Same talking points. Notice that? Same talking points. Nothing from the heart. He's a rich kid. 10:15 is when they normally start Ram Chompum. 10:15 a.m. Pacific time, so rest of your time zone. Now, I haven't heard from Daniel. I don't know if Daniel's watching, but I'd assume Daniel, if he were watching, he always monitors shit like that. So I think that if it were canceled, he was here, he would send me a message. Because they canceled. LAPD canceled their normal commission meeting, which they have all the time when you come and address, you know, LAPD and what they've done or how they're doing things and whatever. So they canceled that today. It isn't canceled as of right now. It's not 11. Thank you. As of now, 12:08. Good, so we can just make 10:15 a.m. this morning. Bro, Mr. Spindler's gonna be there and everything. Bro, look at all my plate. Like, I can almost still tell your plate, bro. What was the point of that? Might as well just done everything.
sus as fuck. There's Tesla with his black electric tail on top of the plate. 1709 in Australia. Search and destroy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, man. It takes a second for somebody to get up. If he gets up, he jumps up to power. It takes 2 hours. You don't really want to eat dinner at midnight. You might not eat some ghost light. It's got some sugar. Still in it. I'm concerned now. I see a lot of these, like, it shouldn't be this packed over here. And I see a lot of guys standing next to their cars in front of businesses. That's to me like a telltale sign, like they're ready to bust into a shop here or there. That way they know their escape route. Cars right out front to throw the shit in and phone out. Here's Foot Locker. Surprised they haven't got Foot Locker. Oh, look at Foot Locker though. It's got roll top inside of the glass. If I own a shoe store down here, I'd take all the inventory on it. I know it sucks to have to do, but rent a van at U-Haul, just take all your shit. They break in, ain't getting them. Then they'll just burn your store. Here's the Apple store, guys. Maybe you're right. That's the Apple store, so I'm guessing you were right. They were looting the Apple store. Apple Tower right there. Val 77, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Val. Yeah. AJ, thank you so much. I agree, AJ. Wholeheartedly. Which is the easiest way to say it. Apple phones are basically also an Android. Don't think an Android's tracking you at all or anything? Is he going to get out? No, I think he's going to stay in and just do like the roving thing. Your feet are hurt. His feet are probably hurt too, you know? But fuck, he's been walking around for 8 hours. Right on, Kiwi. I don't know, Ryan. I would say they're stealing anything they can. That's worth money. And again, so what do? You take the box with the laptop, you go down, you hit somebody at the gas station on your way home as you're getting gas and say, hey, $200 for a brand new laptop in the box. All right, let me see what's in there. Opens it up, see it's in there, powers it on a little bit, here we go. There's your Adidas shoes right there. Jewelry. Look at all that, all gone. 20 to 30 people breaking into the jewelry store. I guess there's some shoes there, but what are you going to do? Just get one shoe? Right? You're going to go in the back, go where the pairs are. Starbucks. They board up Starbucks? No. That's just wood paneling. Earth tones of Starbucks. Shell tones. Pizza, please. Surprised they didn't rack that big ass neon sign or burn the store. Usually they burn it. You know, they take what they want to take and then they just burn it. You know how much that door probably cost? Bro, that's got to be like a $7,000 glass door. I'm sure they ruined the hinges as they ripped them off through the doors. Another looting call at a clothing store now. Didn't specify the store. The executive got it. Oh, he's not. Just trying to get that unimpeded shot of the inside without going through the window. Yes, jewelry store, lovely store. Looted now. Top of the Apple store, and CVS, and Adidas. That's 5 confirmed looting spots. Not to mention, we saw him loot that Japanese restaurant. Right? Did the same thing. Ripped the doors off. Make the doors tree ready. They lost what totally basically. You shop in downtown, not me, John. But you got to remember, there's a lot of, they've really gentrified the area. There's a lot of buildings. One right behind it. We've got a lot of young kids living here too, especially people that are like, you know, the New York style. They like hustle and bustle. It doesn't matter about the hobby. You know, they want to be close to a train. These kind of folks. They're going to go and they're going to buy their Apple products. Yes, everybody gets sick. I don't know. It's not even a small part of what's out there. I know the weekend. I also learned I gotta tell you, like, during the day, Santee Alley's packed. Another birthday? Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go to Starbucks either. They smashed it up. So weren't they going after like Starbucks in Portland or Seattle? I'm pretty sure they were. Everything started to change. I mean, I didn't have to move on to the body condition anymore like it was when I was diagnosed. What is it? In the morning, I'm sure. Somebody at the gas station on your way home and they're getting gas. I delivered Rothschild. They tagged on the outside. Some superficial baloney. There's your Adidas sweater. Because they're rolling nature organizing sales and all these body parts that are coming together. So you can say your cells are here, your body is here, and so everything is driven in everyday life, whatever thinking because the soul and the spirit are so strong. Look at that. That's a huge ass Apple Store too. Double decker. That's how it was in Amsterdam, in the city square in Amsterdam. They got like all the windows are glass. There's like no cement in the building. But facade anyway, it's all glass. 2 levels. Nice. Some of them wait for a day like this or a week like this. Timer too. For an hour, we have to shut the stream off. If things are going crazy, you know what I mean? If something's going on by then, we'll just be done. But if things are still going strong, I will go on again. The only thing is I have to shut the stream down. So if I don't, then nobody can see the archive. The archive just in order to stop that from happening. I think that's the next step. And for me, becoming is probably the biggest challenge. Probably is still something for your challenge because very little brain, you got a mind, and I didn't want to trash it. Taking the trash out of it, so it's not so much. I don't know what to do. Streaming, recording, looting just got shit beat out of him. I don't know what that is. It's dangerous. That's a armed group of thugs. They don't want people reporting what they're doing. What it boils down to, they see you just recording. They're going to turn on you.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day. I want to, I feel like the more people we tell, the better. I don't know what to feel myself, and I'm also documenting all of this myself. It's going to be out there. Yeah. I recorded it too, but I got it. I don't go on kicks. Yeah, go check him out, Mark. We don't watch him here anymore. He's not welcome here anymore. You don't listen. I see it again. I'm just going to kick you out forever. I don't know, Frankie.
Someone was talking about it. I don't know who that person is. Something big streamer on Kick or something like that. Tired, bro. Nailed. Alright guys, we're going to end the live. Thank you guys so much. It's been a wild night and it's starting to get a little dangerous. Have a good one, buddy. Be safe out there.
Spaces, dimensions. We're learning, realities. For example, we're talking about healing. We can heal the body from an internal body. You can call it the astral plane. We go with astral body. We go into another plane. It is like a parallel body, and it looks more like a landscape. It really is the landscape, and the changing in the landscape affects the actual physical body. And that's an example.
See if any of the guys chop stuff. I don't think they are.
About health conditions, all things that we want to manifest in the medical realm. There is
What's up with all the cops on you?
Is paperwork, it's knowledge. For me, it stands for knowing. What it does on the tree of life is bridges the upper realms, the upper, what's called center or spheres, to the lower realms. It's like a bridge. And when you walk that bridge, you can go into the divine realm. And the way you do this is you need to do two things. You need to surrender your ego to know everything and to control everything. And you also want to accept divine love. These two things happen. It's like the bridge just unfolds for you, and your way to divine realm is open. And so that's what's about. Where it's not just it is doing something. But the nice thing about the divine realm is that it's so for example, we're talking about suffering. When we're talking about illusions, we're talking about control issues, lack of love, are started seeing as if through the divine eyes. And when it's seen through the divine eyes, it shivers. So we learn how to pull these gaps with awareness and understand from the divine perspective. The dark is not worse than the light. It's all the same, just different frequencies on a scale, and we are free to choose. We're always free to choose. And so it's this is the fifth realm that we're working with, and these five realms, usually physical issues, emotional issues, spiritual issues, they usually fit in one of these realms.
Yeah, I see it on the other channel, Kick Rocks channel. I see what you're saying now, Kick Rocks on YouTube. I think that might have been the one that kind of chose Kick Rocks or something. Jewish students, how many of their questions?
coming in and out.
Sometimes they'll be here.
He's in the jewelry.
Let's say they can do it great. You can't get rid of this somebody or loss. We go into the hard and maybe I will start helping you or showing you how to stand your that was simply starting 3 days what's not yours. But if you're something easier, it's not so you just mixing it. You have to fit. So it's somebody else's and listen. If it's yours, so you need to fit. And when you fit instead of pressing
Don't say that, Greg. That's the last thing. If we had an earthquake right now, bro, the city would be in such shambles.
Bro, like a real earthquake. You know what I mean? We also have these people that are
Talk about looting.
sometimes bring something in.
That call still coming out from a looting call at the clothing store that we heard, 12, 15 minutes ago? Something like that. It was that long ago.
And so, yeah, sometimes you go to this one place and the person that had a few minutes stage 4, we had worked with the ViralRabbi, and after one session, here we go with the doctors, and they no longer see the condition. And
Right there's the jewelry model.
right away after one session,
Again, it's dangerous. You just had a guy beat up for filming. You can see, look at it. Doesn't it look sus? Bunch of dudes everywhere just a bunch of dudes in hoods and on the corners, milling about. Look at them. Got a suitcase by you and shit. Here's another group of guys coming over here, all masked up, all hoodied up, all gloved up.
Sign up now for Coast Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
Right here. Right there. Jewelry store right there. Look at them all sitting in front of it. They got the Tesla running and everything. Looters, go. Yeah. Wait for the sun to go down. They're doing what they're best at. Stealing. Good at hard work that they do it. Love how the Tesla just comes in. Chick hanging out. I'm sure they're with them. Just a crew of motherfuckers rolling around.
Start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Pretty much.
With certain confidence that some places are safe from chaos.
Like almost anybody and everybody I see is either a cop
right, on the street right now, or somebody in a hoodie with a mask and gloves on. That's all I see. Guy at the CVS with a gun, he's not complying to put the gun down. Might have an officer involved shooting here momentarily. I'm alright with shoot off sight. There's the totes from CVS with the drugs in them. Or were in there. Sure, they dumped them in the back of their car and left the totes. CHP rolling in. California Highway Patrol here. Major, that ain't gonna stop. It'll be like that for a few days. Shoot on sight. See, you notice, guys? You notice something all night. You watched it all night. Did you see one, and I mean one, soldier from the National Guard come and do anything? Not one. I can answer the question. Did you see any Marines yet? No. And I assure you, if this happens tomorrow night, deja vu all over again, right? You know, you're still not going to see this. Because again, they're protecting just federal streets, the courthouse, the detention center, and so on. The federal building they use. What happened? Looting, rioting. Why steal CVS drugs if you can sell them on the open market? You think people don't buy Adderall? Percocet? Or oxycodone? Or oxycontin? They buy all that shit. In fact, that's probably the quickest sale. A bunch of, pill-head motherfuckers. Sell them off quick. It's not like you taking a big old fucking TV or computers and then having to sell that. It's quick and easy. And you wouldn't believe how much you'd get for each bill. $10 a bill, $5 a bill, $20 a bill. You got thousands of bills, thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of bills. Another looter. Again, they can't spread out and chase them, so what they want to do is catch any ones they can, and then, close down the area, and that's CHP.
Wait, bro. Is there a Epic there? I'm sure there is. You know how many people love that shit now? Holy smokes, I didn't even think about it was Epic. That's probably the hottest seller now. Yeah, we just heard about the guy has a gun to at CBS. Not lying. Well, again, it's harder to get out and film here, Steven, because again, if a horde of 50 dudes that are masked up and all that see you filming them, they're gonna be fucking angry. They're gonna jump you. They'll take your shit. Right? That's what's gonna happen. That's the problem. Oh, the skate people. And some of them have rifles. I didn't see too many guys rolling around with rifles, but you see there's some with rifles now. We got the calls with guns. People have handguns. You're not going to go up there with a 40 millimeter fucking non-lethal round. Right? You're going to get your fucking rifle. Get your DD-M7 or DD-M4 V7. That sucker out and get going. URCHP, California Highway Patrol.
Man, she hits that no view.
Our state troopers. I can't turn here. Don't turn here.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, they're not cheap guns. Yeah, 12 gauges work. You do too. Well, the 12 gauge works great for home defense. If I was here street fighting with people, I certainly wouldn't want to have a shotgun. I'd rather have a rifle. Right? There's a time and place for each type of gun. Shotgun's your home defense. Rifles out fighting. Right? And if your everyday carry, a pistol. Or a revolver, maybe. Something like revolver. Redman, let's go, Brian Redman. Yeah. Brian. Whole crew, man. I miss Duncan Trussell, man. Miss Duncan. Big Brian.
Red Band.
Brian says he's watching my live stream now. Hold on, he's in the live stream in VR right now. A whole bunch of people. Shout out to you, man. And the VR. I need to get some VR goggles and battle you, man. That's what I need to do is get my ass over to a Kill Tony when you guys come down here. I need to buy some tickets for that. I'll do it. You guys come to Cali, at least Southern California. I'm watching Kill Tony, man. Yes, real red band. The Flying Elvis, thank you so much for the note. Yes, that is Fry Doggo. That is Kill Tony. Redman. David as a guest on Kilton? Yeah, right. I'm happy as a guest. But I'll tell you what, I'd gladly buy some tickets and sit in the back and not get roasted. They're trying to get roasted. I see them. I see what goes on in Kill Tony. Yeah, I'm in LA. Get the West. What's that?
that? Is that those? I mean, I get it. I guess they're the VR. Check them out. Red band, not red band. Oh, yeah, no. This is Dustin. Yeah, right. And this one, I'm thirsty too, so I'm gonna run and give Stink some treats, and then I'm gonna grab some juice. Be right Yeah, you blazing on Brian?
And the Blue Ritz. Walk down this crash of electric trail. And tour buses go by? Ryan, don't worry about being safe. I'm good, thank you. I ain't even got to go anywhere. I'm good. You don't even have to leave the room, and I can. Gotta get up. I'll go down. Okay, right. Or you know how fiery they can be. Rounded the top. You guys are making too much noise trying to apprehend people and save the city or the downtown area. Not now. It's a little beach. They did loot the Blockbuster. All the candy. He's just kidding. There's no more fun. I think the last one was in Oregon. I think that was Bend, Oregon or something. Last Blockbuster live. I think that one got dusted out. But you're really going to get anyways, just picking up DVDs. Especially nowadays when new movies come out. You know what I mean? A week later you can rent them on your TV. You know what's funny though? I bet you, if you go on eBay, people are selling their old Blockbuster cards, and the Blockbuster, like, you know, the little like, not wrapper, but the box that the games or the VHS came in. I bet. EA Sports. Sport Looters. Outdoor.
Was bad, right? Yeah. Semi-auto shots in there. Especially when it's high capacity. You don't need to refill after 6. Around that 12th round, you just throw in a little dragon's breath. Yeah, Bill, I can't show you the helicopters because the helicopters are gone. You got a kill thing? Nice little shotguns. You know, a little pricey, but, you know, I mean, it's not like Benelli money. You know, definitely kind of pricey considering you're like a Mossberg or a Rabbi. But, you know, it is definitely different. Full pump design, high capacity. All the gadgets you could put on there. Jason Stillo, you see the rings, jewelry boxes on the street there? Right in front of the liquor jewelry store there. Swap Keys, thank you so much for the gift of 5 tier 1 subs. Everyone just got a free gift, tier 1 sub from Swap Keys. Welcome. Alright, so yeah, they were just going up and down the jewelry because then again, you have a jewelry, area. Is that a gun? You have a jewelry, district. You have a garment district. You have all this shit like wrapped together. So it's easy to go down the street and just fucking start. Every single fucking store is a fucking is a jewelry store. Jewelers aren't going to be happy tomorrow. They come in. It's got, give you a post time for rounds 15 and 14. Alright. Round 14 coming up. So get your joint roll, your vaporizer ready, your bowl pack, your drink bag, your dab rig on, your blunt roll. We are gonna get high. Is that a looter? Oh boy, might have got us a looter. I'd love to re-catch the looter. Bring them up. A little sign for the looter. Look at that. Look at that, guys. The shoes. Oh, that's jewelry shit, huh? Those jewelry boxes, watch boxes. Yup. Looks to me like nice watches. Got 17 more minutes. Thank you. 17 more minutes. We're at 11:37, so that'll put me around 11:55, 11:56. I'll say goodbye when we started. It might even be done by then. We're really coming to an end here. I'm gonna put up. Hold on, let me put up Jason's. We're here with Jason Stillwell. Shout out to Jason. Jewelry Center. Definitely cooling down, right? Might have caught up with Looter. Don't know. They're dressed in all black. Bringing 6. That's where we're at. Here we go. All right. Time for round 14. Cheers, Master Plan. Great, that's scary. Just trying to get a hold of you. You need to get a hold of it. You can. That's one big ass chippy right there. That motherfucker's big. All the other cops around him. Stop the unit. That's it. Beast. I guarantee you, Hat always swings that stick. That big ass stick he has right there, bro. You would crush it. Okay, now you hear the cops getting testy with each other, right? The third time I said that, 6th in spring. Okay, they're getting tired. They're fatigued.
Welcome.
Again, this isn't a one-day event. This is what, day 4? Day 4?
How you living, Pimp?
On day 5, we're definitely going to have a 6 and 7 with Friday and Wednesday.
How you living? Excellent. We're just watching the protests here in LA. Feel free to enjoy. There are protests. Doug, you haven't seen that there are protests all over the United States right now? Okay, so basically, yeah, I suggest you look up what you can about it. There are going to be protests for the next few weeks, maybe in the United States. Basically, like protesting immigration.
Just in time for the meteor, man, to wipe us all out. done the new ice age. Let it all happen again. Nah, make because I keep telling you that they're here for one purpose and one.
LA.
That's to help the National Guard. What's Guard doing?
LA, dude.
That's it. That's their job. Now, if things get really crazy and you see this shit happening across the city, then maybe you might see a change. That's not the plan. It's very clear. And again, like I just said, you've been here for a couple days now. You haven't seen, other than in front of the federal building, you haven't seen the That's the plan. Black East Jesus. Like Batman.
If my mother played a role in this, I don't think she should die thinking that she got away with it.
I asked around here. On to the next year. The Schlammerman. Is that Bert Kreischer? Yeah, we're your girlfriend. Where to? That's what I sound like? David, not Damien. Danta, happy birthday, Danta. Now that it's official. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday to Thing from Another World, you.
Happy birthday again, Danta. Another burglary.
Store closed, but so 5 to 10 new stores in 2025. In Texas and Arizona, starting in 2026, Lowe's plans to
Wasting it. Never finished the bill.
June 15th is Father's Day.
And all the man I want some cereal. Buy some cereal. Now all the cereal and all the rest is wasted. I can't even sense it if you want it. Yeah. We only have 9,100.
Heavy delivery woman, chef,
Stop the spread of anti-Asian racism by visiting iHeartRadio.com.
People say bad things to me all the time. You say quite a few of them. I say it all the time. I don't have a problem with it. It's just when you do it over and over. What? Just spread it out. Throw me a zinger every once in a while. That light was paid on. I know you guys saw it.
EA Sports, thank you. In the game. Okay. There. No cops this thing. Chilling, watching live. This is the police headquarters. Look, these LAPD headquarters.
The first time call line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from East Lamont.
7 Red 7, thank you. Got more looting. And what did I tell you? Shoe Palace. Look at them upstairs. Didn't I just tell you? Didn't I just tell you? The Shoe Palace was going to get it? There's 100 motherfuckers going crazy on the Shoe Palace right now. Oh, bro, all the Nikes and Adidas. All the shoes you want. They're sitting out there, sitting on a box of shoes, waiting across the street for them. I got mine. Oh, look at these guys. Look at this shit. Some people are going to tell you that, like the news, are going to tell you, oh, this is okay and this is just peaceful. And I bet you they jump in these brand new Beamers. Wouldn't doubt it. Bro, look at that. They tore the whole fucking thing open. Just pried it open. Cockroach. Cleaning it out. Sick. Just sick. I'm gonna work really hard to start that business. Get everything they got. Here comes the cops. They're rushing in. And again, what can you do? Out of my gunpoint. Viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised. Here, guys. Oh, beating the looters. Beating the looters. Beating the looters. Get him, boys. Get him. Beat him. Fucking beat his ass. Fucking whoop him. There you go, LAPD. There you go. Whoop that motherfucker. Whoop him. Give that motherfucker the bag light. Give that motherfucker the bag light. Here's your voter base, Karen. That's your voter base, Karen. You too, Gavin. You Chardonnay sipping sack of shit. I can breathe. I can breathe. I can breathe. Well, he is putting up a fight, but this fight is done, and now they're going to make sure any more ding-dongs are upstairs. Remember, it's upstairs in the store, I believe. Well, I guess it's a double. Maybe upstairs is where they keep all the stock. Oh, it looks like a double-decker store. Nice boutique. It was nice boutique. XN for the win, man. Alien. Don't worry, him and Jordan. Nice total for me tonight.
has to go and be at the bottom. So that's what makes it like. Apple is how it weighs because it has the right side and the left side. The right side is called severity. The left is called mercy, and the left side is called severity. And your balance, everything that you do either consciously or physically with these two pillars. And so, and he's still fighting the true life in the Garden of Eden. And as you know, we got kicked out of the garden because we ate from the tree.
Love it. The entitlement and not want to be thrown on the ground after looting somebody else's stores. The fucking entitlement of that combination. Back to whatever country you came from.
It's, there are many things to arguing or moving persons. So yes, that's a comedy. Money. How important is prayer? Prayer is one of the things that you can use, especially on the divine realm. Prayer is meditation. You can use petitioning, which is a little bit like prayer. But you know, with prayer, just sort of separate prayer, you know, the answer with petitioning is a little more active. It's like you're actually connecting because the prayer.
All right, guys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm going to do. Please, if you haven't followed me, please follow me now. Okay, because I'm going to cut the stream off right now. I'll be back in about 1 minute. I have to let it all kind of, calm down for a second and then restart the whole fucking thing. Okay, because otherwise I lose my archive. Thank you for everything, the likes, the love, the donations, the thumbs ups work, and they're great. I'll be right back in 1 minute. Go take a pee, get a sip of something, go get you a cup of something, and I'll be right back, all right?
This party is officially over.
Right back, 1 minute.
These things anywhere, but when I put the environment that I work in, I understand so much why I wasn't happy. For example, kindness was not a thing. Seeing the big picture, not necessarily having a strong opinion about something, but the ability to reject multiple opinions was not a good thing. It was like a weakness. And so things that in the corporate world for people where I don't know, compassion, many things that it's not a good thing. I think that it's part of who we are. It's natural, it's flowing. So yeah, it's a very big change. I at some point burned the ships because I said, I'm not going back. I mean, the money was good, but there was no way that I would ever be happy after knowing what I know, going back into a corporate job. So I have. What was the biggest lesson for this entire episode? I bet you may jump in what we're talking about today. I am learning that I want to help people always, wherever they are. So it doesn't matter if you know what's going on. You don't know if you know what energy healing is.
Dave's mini sliders?
So cute, look at that.
On January 23rd, 2025, the Dayton International Airport Police Department was called to the scene to the Amazon warehouse for reports of a potential trespass with an employee. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
There you go, LAPD. There you go. Look at that motherfucker. Whoop him. Get that motherfucker the bad one. Damn, Tyree. Get that motherfucker the bad one. All right, so it looks like there's no more in there. That's your motor base, Karen.
Somebody lost their beach cruiser though. At least some homeless dude just picks it up and takes it with him. Shit everywhere, though. Clothes everywhere.
I'm not necessarily going to take credit for this, but I'm going to give the person credit that they did something. So it's about the shift. There's a lot of little things that you can do energetically. For example, remove a curse, remove an entity, remove a cord. And
Kimberly, thank you so much, Kimberly Burns. Thank you, thank you.
Something clicks. Something even though,
That's where we're at, Shoe Palace. Sucks that all of that and only one motherfucker got caught. One. We know there was 50 or 60 people in there. We know him. Sucks that all of that and only one motherfucker got caught. One.
something in their brain. It's something that they experience. And this experience, they don't get to forget.
Yeah, holy smokes, we went up 2,000 subs today. One day. Just on YouTube. I don't know about it yet. 355,000 views on YouTube. Really hoping that out. You guys.
I'm not religious.
One second. I think Jason's on the way over there. What he's referring to. All the looters. Look at the looters. Walking around with a whole bunch of shit in their hand. Thank you, man.
And so that's what it is. And you know, there are all these things that you can do with Bristol and say these are kind of their like lighten things up. But
Kids get wrecked.
it's us or somebody like
He's gonna call the owners, and now he wants to check him out to make sure he's alright. Talk about mine. Yep. Looks like one of those little designer boutiques where people are up there. Look at them. They're sweeping up the mess already. Whatever's left in the store, you can't even shore up. It's still fighting.
And so it's still here the trust margin there, even though, you know, there's nobody really there. But it is real fighting. And sometimes there are, but there's a lot of George. It's a very tough place. I mean, people have no idea how many entities that pretty much everybody at some point in their life
Who's on stilts? Not yet. I'm waiting. Of the clock. Historic report out, you know. Because they're not going to be open anymore. Struggling. Look, it's hard enough to have any business and keep it open right now. Anyways, being able to pay people, pay the increased cost of utilities, increased cost of rent, increased cost of insurance, and then this shit happens. And that absolutely just puts the nail in the coffin for this particular business. I bet you don't know that. Unless there's super ballers that own it. You know, multi-billionaires. Big deal. Right? Just restock the book. He said it was going to happen. The backfire officer said it was going to happen. Look at that. All the windows busted out. That's why I like to look at least the destruction, so you can see what really happened. Because the news isn't going to show you. They're not. They're buying his footage. He sells his footage to the news by the way. They took all the perfumes. Right there. Must have been where the good ones are at. Blasting all those perfumes out. Insurance fraud? Think so? A lot of it's aggravating. People work hard to have a business. And not only that, this business hires 5 or 10 people that are now not going to have a job possibly. And they obviously don't have that much money, so now their family won't be able to pay rent and eat food and all that other good shit. So it just makes no sense. You know what I mean? It makes no fucking sense. I mean, it makes sense to me in the fact that, yes, this is what they like to do. It's sad for humanity. Like I said, like those 2 streamers, beefing and then killed, double murder in front of Bellagio last night, live on YouTube. You gotta be kidding me. Fuck, 25 turns. I told you this year is shit. Thankfully,
Hopefully, we're 6 years, 6 months through the year, basically. You know, a week, 6 months.
And so what happened is for us,
We get to the 6th.
so the drama, it might be exactly what you need. And I do feel that there is something here in this spot that is a drama that might potentialize. And so, you bring yourself in divine energy to this bubble.
I can tell you what I was talking. But nobody. Here's the thing. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
What I feel is
So let me act like that. Yo, I seen the whole thing. I seen the whole thing. I seen it. I seen it.
Something that's lost on a lot of folks out there. Integrity. There ain't much integrity. Not no more. These streets are not filled with integrity.
Right now, bro. He filmed him.
I should drop it. Thank you so much. Yeah, because he's got that. They thought he was a news carrier because he has a real news camera. That's why. Everybody else is kind of like with phones or smaller, handheld SLRs. He's got the big jumbo. Because again, he's selling his footage to the news. They see this on channel 5, 4, 7, 2, 9, 11 tomorrow. That's why, you don't see Jason live so much. He sells his footage. A lot of hard work today on our TV, AXN, now. Dad's gone live, did really well today too. And troopers, they were out here all day, walking fucking everywhere. Sean, his name is Jason Silva. He works for E-News Network. Oh, they put a fucking look. They put a boot on this shit. They booted it. Booted the trailer, homie. God's boot. The Hayward Hotel is probably one of the ruffian hotels, like that. What's the one that's fucking haunted? Something's haunted down El Centro or something. As a pro. Don't turn down the Cecil. Thank you. Crunchy Rapper. The Cecil Hotel. That shit's haunted. My tires, hell yeah. I'm there 13 hours. These guys right here in the car. Look at this shit.
Wow.
Here they go, see? All nice cars. Notice that Benzes and Beamers. There's your Luton crew. mostly peaceful phone fees, right? He's not breathing. I'm watching AXN on the other channel. He's still rolling. I think he's trying to find a little spot to hunker down in. Because it is cooling off. It's cooling down here. I don't see it going another hour or so. Because now, what do we have now? There's no protesting at all. It's just looting. It's just 459 after 459 for window smash. That's it. No fires to put out. Nobody's protesting. All the protesters have gone. Right? Be honest. Now it's to the point where you don't even see the cops like rode up anymore. They're just jumping in their cars and, putting out the little loot fires. Looting scene is not important. I'm sure those folks are either going to get a couple more spots or they're done for the night. They feel it's all right, we got what we got. And shit, we'll be out tomorrow doing it. Big deal. We get tomorrow.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Welcome to How We Made Your Mother. Watching 208 episodes of
I said 459 windows smash the window that you go inside. They burglarize it because that's really what looting is. Breaking and entering is taking shit. Getting in charge of commercial burglary, I don't think they're calling it looting. Now it may have extra circumstance because you're doing it, at this time while this is going on. You know what I mean? Special circumstances they call it, things like that. See that happen. Other than that, really is just a burglary. Trust me, if any of that has value, I think it's, not that it doesn't have value, it's just what's easily sold. Pills out of CVS, they sell that quick. They're taking those. Hey, they're eating the food and the snacks. Right? The shoes, they're wearing the shoes. I mean, they may sell some of them. I don't know. I just figure they probably wear them. You know what I mean? It's easy to sell if they don't. So many folks definitely like to have a nice computer. Fresh computer. That was easy as you can. No, but Josh. On my first day, some of them aren't from there. I don't know if you would enjoy it. Wake up them on here. I think it's pretty clear, as you can see. Pretty quiet.
The first telephone line is 818-501-4721.
Now, again, I'm guessing they just keeping open fort there so nobody coming back. That way you can get a hold of the owner and have them look up and call somebody to do emergency board-up. You can't secure the door any other way. The whole top was drawn. Man. It's so difficult for businesses, especially small ones. Aggravating, At least CVS, they can afford it. They got the great insurance. Claim the insurance. The problem with that is the old folks who need the CBS won't be able to have that CBS anymore if they decide not to. And they have to go much further to get their buildings paid for them. That's what's happened in South LA. South Central. They burned a lot of the liquor stores and all the supermarkets and everything, and looted it all. And now none of the supermarkets want to come back, other than like maybe Food for Less. My aircraft, Food for Less, they might be out there. You ain't seeing a bunch of Ralphs and Albertses. You ain't sure not. They know better. They know better. It's just a matter of time.
Research shows that testosterone deficiency affects a large portion of men and women.
I know looting right? Same reason as Barnes and Noble. The same. Books don't sell well. They can't sell books. They don't sell well. Why they're in. It takes a while to sell a book. That's just going to eat more. 30 and 40 year panic.
Wow, that's amazing. What kind of changes are you seeing?
It'll never be, as I said, Barnes and Noble could leave your door wide open. They'd be fine. Nobody going in there. It's like kryptonite to them. Books. I think some of them are on TV there. Again, you have people that see what's going on. That group we saw right now, all the Benzes and Beamers sitting on the hood and all that, they're not entities. Those are the opportunists. The opportunists see what's going on. After they see what's going on, they come on over and steal as well. They know the cops are way too busy to stop her. Well, the problem is you can't defend your business. In this day and age, if you went on the top of your business like the rooftop Koreans did during the 92 riots and started firing at people, and somebody took a video of you doing that and they knew it was you, I guarantee you they'd prosecute you. They literally want these people to be able to come into your business or your home, and you give them every single thing. You give them every single thing they want, and you don't dare stop it. Again, this is their thug horde. Okay? If you wanted to stop it, it would have been stopped. They don't want to. Sure, they're buying loot up there. I don't see any cops. There's a bunch of them doing the donuts, right? There's the donuts. One would assume they're up there doing that. Here we go. The other Beamer. It's the whole crew.
Check out Newsmax on the stock exchange. Go to newsmaxinvest.com. That's newsmaxinvest.com. This is not an opportunity.
He doesn't go up there because, again, they may be fucking aggravated in his building. There's not a ton of cops that they stand next to. $5,000+ camera. I don't know, probably $10,000 camera. What do you think? The whole crew.
AXN may roll up on them. He's not certain. This is just where it becomes kind of dangerous. Because the cops are also saying to them, shit's kind of leave the area. Kind of vulnerable. Or like, remember like it's Black Hawk Down when the group went out, just all then they got splintered off and the two got stuck by themselves. Next thing you know, everybody was gone, they don't know where they went. They had to keep going through the city, try to find their way back together. They found another one on there. Those three of them couldn't find their way back. It's kind of like that.
So much more.
8 to 10 grand easy.
And he starts to go there now. It's like, what is the way that I
got to the store?
The way that I
just down with the exit. Got the line.
Well, maybe something else was planned for you.
I love
it. That's what I love to show people that they thought it was planned. You know, it's like we think we have it's not fake. No, it's not necessarily fake.
Yeah, like I said, they're gonna hold court with Tim. They'll call the dispatch. The dispatch will call the like burglar alarm number. Usually, a business will have one number that they can always reach in case the burglar alarm's going off or whatever. They'll wake them up at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. It's hard for them. Get somebody to come fucking board it up. Of course, that kind of money to come board it up in the middle of the night is probably free and it normally costs. Especially because they probably don't want to go down. They're seeing what's happening on the TV too. They're like, fuck, I don't want to go down. They're going to fuck my truck up. So trying to board your shit up. Light my truck on fire. They just rip them open. They take a crowbar, and then you got to remember, there's 50 of them, so they're just pulling it. They just literally just jam it open. The sure will of 40, 50 dudes. Not to mention all their adrenaline is pumping, right? They're just on adrenaline high. The city's going crazy. You're just on juices are flowing. And food for Rico. Wow. Oh. So more looting and fireworks night in Broadway. Like right here. We're on 8. My statement's right, 1,000 likes. Yeah, sure. Did pretty well. This is the second, I just ended the stream. We did pretty well the first one. Yeah, last one got 10,000. The one before that got 12. Sometimes 100 subs this month. I'll take that.
Most of the time, whatever happens, it's something that is already in.
I'm the owner of the business.
You'll hear a noise in the next room. You'll kind of
just take that Lexus should not be on like that. I'm guessing that's a part of the crew. These cars that are going by. Who else is driving down here? Other than some streamers, ringers, cops, Bass is Los Angeles. That's it. Bass is LA.
That's something that energy is stuck in the body. It's just energy. If you are aware that this energy is stuck in the body, and it's in your unconsciousness, so you're not even aware of it comes impacting you every day. Once you become aware,
Not listening to us. There they go.
Stop listening to him. You're tired, man. You know, damn near 13 hours. Imagine having to do all the shit that I did during the day.
What's your second question, Joe?
No way, man. They're doing here. Nothing. I got another one. Jason, you get around to it. Over here. I don't see any smoke. Oh, maybe they're trying to help get. Oh, this is where somebody was down. Yeah, we all down. Your discretion is advised. Matthew, thank you so much. You would check on the ladies in the chat tonight, make sure they're doing all right. I'm down.
Oh, yeah.
Have this possibility, have this little possibility in your mind, and even better in your heart, that your head will do something that will help. That's number one. Number two, we all care speaking smart. It's divine smart. You know, what you can do right now with me is a badge. Okay? Because you don't even have
44, 66, 25 is the chat channel that we're on. Citywide. Alright, so numerous cars loading product on 7th and Spring. There you go. One over from Spring is like Broadway, and that's the jewelry district, the jewelry street. They're still looting. Like I said, they may hit a few more and then they're out. And again, when you're rolling around with 8 cars, what are you going to do? Get one? Dead on arrival. We'll see here. Not doing any chest compressions. They are checking.
See what that does after 3 days. So you don't have to necessarily believe, but you can certainly work with it. And we don't have to
bring a sheet out.
See what it feels like. So, like, imagine that what you is true. That's all. I thought Sylvia, Memphis, Tennessee. Hello, Sylvia. Hi, everyone. Hi, yeah. Hi.
That's God. Yes. Looks like God for me. Oh, there's Scott. He's out there. You guys know where's God at? Over his vacation. Viewer discretion is advised. I don't know if he was shot or if this has anything. Could it be just somebody had a heart attack? Could be a homeless person just passed away. Down the street. I'm sure no matter what, we'll end up having the story twisted for us by the morning. Central, you didn't bring a canopy for the dead body because as soon as it goes over the air, we'll be having news coming over in an hour or two. Well, about 3 hours, I guess. 5 o'clock, the news station flying helicopters over top of us. And when you get a dead body next to a riot, yeah, people want to know. People want to know. Regardless of what it was, positive.
for yourself.
Why are they leaving him? Because he's dead.
October 6th. And it's discounted.
They're going to come to render aid. You don't feel a pulse and you're dead. That's it. They consider you dead at this point. And the next step is they'll call the coroner and the medical examiner. They'll come take the pictures, the medical examiner. In case this is a homicide of some sort or something, you never know. The coroner will take them on to the morgue, which is, I don't know, like 20 blocks away, 10 minutes drive to the morgue. Backside USC Medical Center. See, now they're going to block the view. So the only way you can see it is if you go to where Scott the exit.
What if somebody is a singer? Does any of this work for them?
Of course. Yeah, because but if somebody, we have choice, we have willpower. This is our divine will. That's willpower. So if somebody wants to say Satanist, then they're going to reject that. And our spirit says yes or no. In fact, when I work with somebody, I will not work with them if their spirit says no. So you can choose. And however, Satan is more wants one person to have anybody like inside of them, even if it's a nice like anybody else. All they need to do is they are
I feel you.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I'm watching this, thinking of what that was a great deal, of course. But what you really did is everyone.
No, they're already on the way. People in the room already saw them. Most of the news said they were already on the way now for 2 hours. I'm guessing that any moment now, because again, they weren't supposed to come right into town, like right into downtown. My guess is they're going to some place where they're going to deploy from there. Because they were on buses, 12 buses, they said. I'm guessing it's like Greyhound buses. Then they have a troop carrier or something somewhere here. They have a lot of that shit near UCLA in Westlake. There really quick and then drive it back. I know it's stupid. Passenger car get back. Not my thing is that. Yeah, it's pretty much done. Couple situations. Now you have a dead body. That county's pretty quiet.
I would be shocked if they wouldn't because I change every day.
Yeah. Damn near. They have it their way. The next 5 to 10 years, it will. They'll devalue all the property. Get rid of all the businesses. They'll all just get shut down. And they'll all just leave. And then the price of realty is going to go down across the board. Nobody will want to live here anymore. Their buddies will come in and buy your property on pennies on the dollar. Then they'll decide to start cleaning it again. Now that they've gotten rid of a lot of that's not nothing. Shoot the looters with the space leaders. Instead of a job, we're taking a job. 8th and Hill, Alex.
George Knapp, Richard Sharon, and Connie Willis. I'm George Story, somewhere out there on Coast to Coast AM. We'll see you later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Groups like them. I don't know if that's specific. Yeah, absolutely. People like it. Buy it all back on the cheap. Have the population cut in half, if not more. Not a ton of traffic anymore. And then skyrocket the price so only the wealthy can move in. Or afford to live. I agree with what is on there. GR5. Long night.
Presented by Capital One is coming back to Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu. Tickets on sale June 30th to Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific.
I tell you, enough is never enough. There's always need more. And each give them $1 million, and they'd all be back in a year or less. I need a little more. I need this. I need some help here. I need legal help. It's not enough. I left my bus today. Read it yourself. Read it on several different news. That should tell me major media lies. Media lies? I'm chasing somebody. Follow. Help for me? That's right where they are.
Protect their hearts and the hearts of those who love. Monitor your blood pressure daily and help each other stay motivated.
Douglas suspect being followed by LAPD.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. Discover a new podcast from our library and hundreds of thousands.
He's right there next to the dead body. He's at Hill and 7th. We're at Hill and 8. Look at that. Please return to Apple Tower Theater. This phone has been disabled. Yeah. Look at another one. Brand new iPhone just sitting in the rock. Was brand new. Save. Expired. Thanks, Aunt Bonnie. Great to see. See, they waste all their time doing that shit. And then these dump trucks actually get caught. They don't even end up getting anything for all the shit they did. Junk iPhones, yeah, I mean, maybe they could use it for parts. Probably not. Probably not. They don't need no port.
Radio and podcasts all in one app. In your library, songs in your playlist.
I don't hate Androids. I just, use the iPhone. It's easy to use. I know how to use it. It's the same reason why I use a Mac. It's pretty simple.
Just streaming music or streaming moments. Entertainment lineup now. Download the
I don't know if that has to do with the riot at all. It's related to that at all. Natural causes on the street. You have a lot of homeless people that just die here. So we're just walking down the street at that time, had a massive heart attack. Made by Chinese slave labor. You don't think your Samsung is it either, right? Or the minerals and shit they're using to make parts for these phones. Same with the batteries. You saw how the kids had to do to find the lithium for your Tesla battery or for your Apple phone battery, or the hot sweatshop that had to work in for 17 hours in a day making your Nikes for a dime a day, a shot glass of rice. I know Samsung is Korean, but if you don't think Korean companies are making shit in China, it's crazy. Everybody makes shit in China. Look, go look under the hood of your American Ford. Tell me who made the electronics. It wasn't an American company. India, China. They may not be making it with the Chinese, they're making it with India. Don't stream that much. I hear a lot of people say that the other one is better. Like the camera is better on the other one.
Comedy podcast about the wildest escape stories in history. Very few people know this story. Each week, I'll be sitting down with some of the most hilarious actors and writers. I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait. Together, we're going to puzzle our way through the most buck wild escape stories of all time.
You might have to be a member, as I am in this case.
And use it to like water ski or rocks them. We'd love for you to come hang with us for some of the greatest escapes in history.
Got him, bro. And that, both with 2 F's. I'm going to do one more of that. They're done. We're not hearing anything on the TAC channel. We might have one more burglars. Globalists did this and Marxists. Surely did a number with the shamdemic, didn't they? It's layers of holding you back. Jason's not moving because he's feeding them tapes. What they do is they get all the tape that they want or need, and they'll stop, and they'll send it, in a file to the news station. The news station will say, okay, thank you, we'll edit it up the way we want to show it. Thank you for the footage, and then we'll pay them. Which now works. That way you're not waiting for the content for long, or he doesn't have to drive all the way over there and hand them an actual tape. Upload it for them. You got it instantly. I'm sure they have an editor working 24 hours a day. That way you're ready for fucking 5 o'clock showing. You can see all the destruction. He scored on something on the ground. Maybe he dropped it.
AM 640, more stimulating talk.
All right, everybody. That's for the final round.
Final round. Smoke.
Actually, we talked about
City of Angels to the Pacific Ocean. Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world.
these ones. Parties. Thank you so much for parties.
For the best Los Angeles folks.
Appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. I know I love that. You know what also I went from voice. And I know my voice is always raspy. It's been that way my whole life. I can tell when I talk too much. Lucas, thank you so much. The same. Hopefully, I'm telling you, everybody, please, no, I don't ask you too much. Really, I don't. But I think it'd be to your benefit tomorrow at 10. Robin the dispensary. Broadway and Olympic. Broadway and Olympic.
But we have seen a massive local law enforcement presence that I don't think we have seen in previous nights in the town or the strategy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come join us tomorrow.
True enforcement of the disposal order. They are taking people into custody for not leaving. However, some of the folks who haven't leaving haven't left right this moment. They are shooting fireworks in the direction of some of these service lines set up by law enforcement. That start to come to a close, but a large ongoing anti-ICE enforcement protest.
It's not people. It looks like some of the protesters right now, you know what they're doing out there.
You know, I talked about this in our local show. Los Angeles, for lack of a better explanation, is very good at protesting. There are folks here who live for this, and regardless of what the issue is that draws up large law enforcement presence, whether it be the Black Lives Matter movement, or even when leaders win a world championship, we saw California protest with us last year. They are well equipped, they are well prepared, they are well organized to show up
If Except, you know, Except's on 5th. I think he's going, Except's going where he's going. He's on 5th now. Another one, guys with guns, looting jewelry stores. Yeah. Lighten up, but thank you. Just when you thought it was over, it's starting to hit him again. Oh, that was going the wrong way. Fucking dumb Mercedes. Hey, you dummy. Head on with him. Here we go. This is not the weed dispensary. Hey, on the slammer, man. He still is in pursuit right now. Oh, the weather's going the ship's back. Socked in. Pursuit. So CHP is in pursuit East LA. Got some looters here. Coming out the jewelry store. Good shit. Good shit. I'm sure to find out tomorrow that it was the white man's fault. The white man done told him to go do it. I know it. I know it. These are 30. Project opportunists. Don't care about no deportation. Don't care about no starvation. Who cares about getting him some jury? How dare you question? You must be a bigot, Harry. Losing visual. We can't have an air unit because the air is socked in. See how foggy it is. Oh, there is some. Air unit is up. Sheriff's up. Sheriff out there. We got a protester left. There's one left. Don't turn into my lead. Like your down. Don't know. Shitty downtown. Doesn't it look like it smells like a toilet?
That's definitely become increasingly crucial, especially
Approach the 60.
potentially affecting us all in major ways that could have long-term consequences across the board. And streaming is really a big part of all this because that's primarily how we choose among a vast number of news sources, ranging from professional networks to individuals streaming live from their smartphones.
A lot of cops.
Events. So not only have people streaming videos on TVs for years, but many really are only getting started.
More looters caught right there.
Smart TVs that can stream various content, but many people prefer to buy these inexpensive external streaming devices and boxes that you connect via HDMI to their existing equipment. And then
$110 miles an hour, so now we know it's a motorcycle. Wait, that's a chase. That's two chases. We got one in inlet. Okay, so they lost seen the one in East LA. It's a nice little tidbit because you can totally see from the air with those brake lights. Oh, that one has a brake light. That's what kind of car it is.
This situation changes so rapidly that you have to but if you buy a
the other chase of the motorcycle still going. Dual chases. Remember, it was a full moon, or it is a full moon.
One of these every time you're trying to stay current with the flow of streaming.
See, is a big rough down. The SRTA ones aren't bad. But you're right. Really shitty. If you want reliability, Chrysler's not. These guys on the corner right here, they're about to lose the store. Five of them. Roger. Hey, there's your looters. Oh, it's not a group of 5, it's a group of 15. All of them hooded up. Right? Most of them have gloves on their hands. You notice that too? 135 miles an hour over one lane. Phone it out. Security guards standing up in front here. This is the Apple Store? I think it is the Apple Store. How hard they bomb and shit. Does it say fuck looters? It does. Fuck looters. Oh, ain't that the truth though? Yo, look how crazy big that Apple Store is. Look at that. It's 2 levels. Bro, how many geniuses they have in there? EVA prices are going to be good in the morning. Yeah, just don't buy the Apple stuff. Buy your finish. I ain't trying to buy nothing that's stolen. Starting off on the long. Next one's that. This one. He's watching Smoking. Masked marauders. That much left in that little marker. What's left? What is this? Barbershop?
If you're like most people, you have no idea what that is. There's tables, there's a gift idea that you can feel really good about. Cardio Mobile 6
Not the weed.
first FDA cleared 6 lead percent beach. You can't integrity for multiple cause of stroke. Cardio Mobile is the perfect way for your dad to manage his heart health.
Anybody read what that means? White interpretive.
He gets 6 views of his heart at the 6 times the data of any smartwatch at a fraction of the cost. Give the peace of mind from the dads in your life, or even from your staff. And now for a limited time, Cardi is giving 10% off to all my customers. That's KARDIA.com or Amazon and use code
And all the
6L George. That's
sales.
6L George. You get 10% off your Cardi Mobile 6L. Time for follow. Not everyone who handles your personal information is going to be as careful as you are. And it only takes one mistake to expose it to hackers and identity theft.
It's like Piranha. Weed symbol on the window. See that maybe it is.
If your identity is stolen, the LifeLock Results Restoration Specialist will help solve identity theft issues.
Welcome.
There's your weed dispensary.
Can't control how diligent others are with your personal information. LifeLock can help protect it. Act now and save up to 40% of your first year with promo code George at LifeLock.com. That's up to 40% off with promo code George at LifeLock.com. Terms apply. LifeLock.
Throw weed. Something on the window.
Dr. Robert Stewart holds an MS degree in aeronautics and astronautics and a PhD in computer engineering from the University of Washington. He is a fellow of the
Drinks and dabs. Now that I see the sign, it says drinks and dabs. Good for definitely the dispensary. Something clean, weed clean or something. There's the state. These guys are we top flight. Green weed. Green weed dispensary. I didn't even notice the weed. Yeah, you're right. Up. What do you guys think? Looters? Or cops are here. Stack here. I mean, at some point, these dudes are just going to be like, all right, it's done. It's over. But I said that an hour ago. You know? Roving teams of, like I said, looters. Sad. down the street. Another chase. Again, there's not enough of them. Maybe that's why he wanted the extra 2,000 National Guard to post them around the city. Post them around downtown. Do a dusk to dawn curfew and shoot to kill. Looters will be shot. I'm pretty sure that's what they said before in '92. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you, Jason. Got it all in. Back to the Apple store again. Sounds like me. Give it to me. No. There's a lot of streams tonight, Tard. Thank you. I appreciate you, Tard. Chase. AB, what is that? Anarchy baloney? And then Anarchy C. What's the difference?
Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today.
Half the done. Slammer man up in there. Red is sailing to LA. They're fucking Code 2? That's the problem. They need to be code 3 and go there fast now. Come to the top of the cavalry. This shit ain't gonna stop. It's gonna keep doing it all night. Until they say they're tired. You know, guys, we gotta know. Look.
Music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Check out the marina. They're actually here. I don't think they'd be here right now. I figured they'd be here about midnight. Third. never heard of it. Me too, Jason. Jason, me too, bro. I had 2 peaches for since breakfast. I had 2 peaches. I want them to skid around the corner like Michael Bay shit. I want fire and explosions as they skid around the corner. I want them to jump out of their car and just fucking. It's my wall. They're not even big. Like, they're like the size of a little bigger than a golf ball. I don't know, a little bit bigger than that. They're not even as big as a baseball. Smaller than a baseball, bigger than a golf ball. Yes,
Prince's Day hinting about plans for reissuing 80s era albums. In an announcement over the weekend, Montgomery Prince Legacy said Rock's edition of 1985's A Red Rose contains on the record. According to the Restream, they also noted their plans will see a release that grabs the pieces parade and will particularly saturate with fast expectations. That's entertainment.
I thought they went out of business, man. I thought they went belly up. Yeah, it's something easy to sell. Weed, vape, cards. Not to mention, if they don't sell it, they can use it. Up, JD, up. All they are doing. Right. What do you think, Max? What's
big bet. Hostess, you must be stopped at Oh yeah, man. Freedom effect. Thomas Sowell is great. I watch a lot of these.
High cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of depression, autoimmune disorders.
So basically, they put one day in there, they put it all up downtown, and then go the next day and they go to like Long Beach or all the shopping centers where they kept changing every day, and then the next day was like Dallas Market. Wherever the big shopping centers were, they went from shopping center to shopping center.
That dude should have been president.
And then they eventually super intellectual. Beverly Rose around there. That was crazy, bro. They sold everything.
Right. He's going next to the federal building here, guys. I want to see if the Marines are here. That's where he's going. I want to see if he makes a right here. If he can even make a left at the next light, which is Alameda, which is one of the convention centers. That car just made a mess. I guess they were good. Now we'll see. That's going to be where all the National Guard is. We'll see if the Marines are there. Yes or no? Put it in the chat room. Hurry up. You're there? I'm going to say no. I'm saying no. Marines aren't there yet. Where they are, maybe they're here in Westwood or whatever. They just haven't been deployed to actual downtown. I'm going to say no. I mean, they should have just called up fucking Mr. Herman.
Just like when the defense out there down here, if you were also referring for possible fire, they will be staging your system 364 additional Echo 2.
Account is currently suspended. I just got suspended on fucking YouTube. I mean, on fucking Twitch. They suspended me on Twitch. Hello, Smoking Scan. Your Twitch is committed to keeping our community safe from everyone. As a part of that, we require all users to ensure that anything on our shared on our damn it. What is that? Hateful conduct, promoting, encouraging, or facilitating the discrimination or the generation of a group of people based on their protected characteristics. Bro, how many times is it gonna fucking do this? God, where did it just? Erase it or something. Doesn't think it's saved.
So you got idiot Hassan over here fucking propping up Hamas and all that, and he doesn't get suspended. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Reading it, where it went. Seven-day suspension. Now that the temporary suspension will not have that on Twitch. Created the features the duration of the suspension.
Tell us what the initiative is and the unmarked. Where do you think the plan is?
Also, it's like a system now. Now it'll expire in a year from now, the violation. Like I can get the count back in 7 days, but the violation, it's crazy. That's why they'll be done. Posting a combination of words, emotes, chat, and promoting hate based on race, praising or supporting advocating for exclusion of a group or of people based on their disability. Where's the monitor? No, with a don't worry, Twitch. You guys are about done anyways. TikTok, dead man walking. Any day now. He jumped. Don't see the Marines over here. That all happened. You didn't see the Marines, right? That many people. Walk that way. Hell yeah, Twitch is falling off. I don't give a fuck. What are we getting in Twitch? 700 people? Whatever. You're gone for 7 days. Everybody on Twitch will just come here. Or one of the other side. The only thing I can say that I don't like about that is, yes, people pay for subs, so now they lose a week, and I owe them. It's not really my fault. I'm just doing what I'm doing normally. Have I done anything different than I normally do on any of these other shows? Or have been doing for the last 4 nights in a row? Yesterday and today. DJ that's, again, all these sites are pretty communist. So, Jay Hayes takes so much effort. It's there's no free speech on any of these platforms. Maybe Rumble, I don't know. I haven't been on Rumble very long. And all the time I have been on Rumble, at least I haven't had any problems. Scream that. She thinks Jason is out there. They look young, but he told me he was 27 or like. Right here? Yeah, but I don't have any. I don't know. I've been on TikTok for like a year. I don't know. I have 700 songs. I don't think Kick is the place for the show. Dropping off all the bids for the Marine. They're up. They flying. There's a light in her face. One of the looters right here. Beds. This guy right here. All the looters. Still trying to. Cockroaches still don't get enough. Remember I was telling you Crosser's pigs? That's what these folks are. Pigs. Enough is never enough. Whether you're giving it to them, whether they're stealing it, enough is never enough. possible. What breath, Brianna? I don't know. Oh, you know I'm happy. Okay, let me say all the things. Of course, thank you to IRT Media, thank you to DXN Media, thank you to Jason Stillwell, thank you to Dad's Gone Live. You all you guys did a tremendous job today. Thank you very much to each and everybody. I really do appreciate that. I will be live tomorrow or later today, guys. Basically, in 7 hours and 15 minutes, I'll be live. Set your phone, 7 hours, 15 minutes, we'll be live from the LA City Council, unless it doesn't go off. Who knows, they may cancel it by morning, and shit could be going crazy, so then I'll just go live for that. Thank you for everything. I appreciate all the likes, the love, all the donos, all the thumbs up. You guys are super generous. Can't believe it. Again, thank you to all the streamers. Thank you to you guys for making it such a fun day. And you guys have a good one. Go check out AXN and Jason Stillwell. He'll link to their pages. Click like and subscribe on their page. And that's it for now. Have a good one. See you on the next one. Bye.
This party is officially over.
Stop spraying Blue Sky and take your meds. Oh, tight. Thanks, dude. That was really nice of him.
Get daily show updates right to your inbox for free with the Coast Zone newsletter. Sign up today. Coast2coast.com.
Presented by Capital One is coming back to Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu. Tickets on sale June 13th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com. But starting tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or on pre-sale tickets live. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet? Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
The new HIV prevention shot is expected to get approval by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration later this month. The shot is called lenacapavir, given 2 times a year, and could be a big advance in the fight against HIV. The shot was tested in a study of women and girls recently. None of the study participants who received the shot got HIV. A new study suggests teenage night owls may be more impulsively self-destructive. Researchers use their approach to identify teenagers and including sleep patterns. Kids also provided saliva samples and more sleep training device. So, teens who like to sleep late more likely to act impulsively or experiencing negative emotions. The new artificial sweetener used mainly in e-cigarettes may also make your food. Relatively unknown sweetener is called an eotane. Researchers at Duke and Yale found the next generation sweetener in 11 of the top disposable e-cigarette brands. Both update on scattering goals. I lived on a commercial salmon fishing boat in Alaska, and for the first time, I remember myself kind of like living mentally in Alaska. If you're interested in hearing anonymous whalers like this tell stories from their lives, check out my podcast, Therapy Gecko. You can listen to Therapy Gecko on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Therapy Gecko and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio earned this year with good tips for a healthier planet. A staggering 8 billion tons of plastic ends up in the world's oceans every year. If current trends continue, our oceans could contain more plastic than fish by 2050. Do your part. Purchase items made from renewable or recycled content and recycle whenever possible. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter and sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth. The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
How much do you know about the person you love? This is a story about a young couple who fall from each other despite everything.
How can we succeed?
It's a story of manipulation on an epic scale.
This case, oh my God, where to start? What the hell is going on?
It's about who we are online, how little we know, what we will do, and uncovering a 10-year scam. I'm Alexi Ostrus, I'm a journalist at Tortoise Media, and this is Sweet August.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone, Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. If you've got a Roku TV, then you've got iHeartRadio right there in your living room or bedroom. iHeartRadio is available on every Roku TV, Roku Smart Soundbar speaker, or Roku players. And with Roku's voice search, you can easily access your favorite artists or radio stations with simple voice request. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Roku. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Download the surface in Central Mississippi. Odds are good you'll find a burnt orange over back up to you. It's called gassy clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect. No. Over the years, Yasmin Clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
That made a thought they only found 1,000. And then once they realized, okay, wait, 2,000, wait, that's 7,000.
And all this begs the question, just how did you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, hidden secrets is as old as the soil itself. If the truth ever really be uncovered, the story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larissa Campbell. This is Under Yasu Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Reservations at your favorite restaurant.
Thanks so much for waiting. Your table's ready.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Perfect, thanks. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
From the producers who brought you Princess of South Beach comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the Big Apple. The thing is that I actually every time I open it, I got hit with this wave of nausea, and then my side feeling like so bad. But I got those Meanwhile, the lonely music curator, his true love, art, his biggest fear, everything. When the perfect man walks into his life, well, I guess I'm saying I don't think so. He actually is too good to be true. This is a common copy. To pull up his face, they'll have to get close. Sarah's trying to embarrass the right. I should say, morning kids. Jump into the deep end together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
KFI AM 640, your stimulating talk. To talk to George Norrie, call the wild card box at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255.
Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
And our special guest, Robert Zubrin of the Bar Society, is the latest focus on the Coast Bars. We'll be back with your calls and more. Robert will be back on Coast to Coast AM. They have a workshop, guest house, or backyard office just a few hundred feet from your home without any Wi-Fi signal. It's frustrating, isn't it? But with the CC Vector extended long-range Wi-Fi system from C-Crane, you can beam a reliable Wi-Fi signal up to a half a mile away from your router. On internet line of sight works with all your Wi-Fi devices, including basic internet, browsing the web, making video calls, watching standard video, and the best of all, streaming audio from your favorite show. Set up the simple video using US-based customer support team ready to walk you through. Now to order the CC Vector extended long-range Wi-Fi system, that's a lot. Call C-Crane at 1-800-522-8863. Once again, that's 1-800-522-8863. You can visit C-Crane online at ccrane.com/boost. It's ccrane.com/BOOSTER. Also available on Amazon.com. Not everyone who handles your personal information is going to be as careful as you are. And it only takes one mistake to expose it to hackers and identity theft. Maybe that's why there's a new victim of identity theft every 5 seconds in the United States. Fortunately, there's Lifeline. Lifeline monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen,
You don't know what it is. Nothing from the cool boy. I'm dumping the cool boy. They know what you do, strip. They use it like new shit. So we get our time. She make it like shine down. Running out with lights. Even diamonds. And change lights game. Like Michael Jackson got a dog. Like Michael Jackson. She was ready for some action. Mama said you ain't a freak. I told her, my man, I'm gonna play this fan. I'm gonna play this class.
Hey, this is Traffic coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get over Tony Restream!
the best damn band in the land yet again. Make some noise for Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. The great mortician Matt Muelling on the electric guitar tonight. John B's on the keys. And live in the flesh, this is indeed D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Lordy. Here we are, another beautiful Monday in Austin, Texas. This is the #1 comedy show in the world. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, Via, and Incognito. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Ready to start tonight's show, Every single week, I book one or two of the best comedians in the world. This is a two-comedian panel tonight. Two of who I believe are truly two of the best comedians working today. Monsters. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Giannis Pappas and Brian Simpson. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. Giannis Pappas. His new YouTube special, Property Owner, out now on the History Hyenas YouTube. And Brian Simpson has live from the mothership on Netflix. Shot here. Here we are. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome back, boys. How are you guys?
Good, good. Things have been good. Good to see you again.
We're going to have some fun.
You're just as red as I remember.
That's me. That's me. Filled with testosterone, hot yoga. I sauna before this. I basically do everything to be as red as possible.
Yeah.
Red Man takes the opposite approach. He's a beautiful gray tonight, stunning gray. Sits on his couch and does virtual reality until 6 in the morning the night before. He's lacking sleep and vitamins. His hat is covered in cat hair. You probably can't see that. It's a disgusting pig. But I'm red. You are correct. I'm red. Brian Simpson, welcome back to the show.
Yeah, man. I'm always tired.
It is unbelievable. You look so high. I've never seen a black Asian man before, but those eyes are closed, buddy. Goodness gracious.
I'm having a good time.
I love it. You and D-Madness are like two different generations of absolutely blind people. It's incredible. 225 human beings signed up for this show tonight. Anything can happen. They're all piled into a bar next door. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview and we find out more about them, maybe more about their crazy lives, what they can talk about on the stage, or just an overall interesting interview. I'm going to go with this Peanut M&M right here. I'm going to let him pick the first name. Peanut M&M with sunglasses on the top of his head, just to fucking be cool, you know what I mean, dude? Because the sun's already down, dude. Maybe it comes back out tonight, dude. Fucking, I'll just keep these right here just in case. Good old yellow M&M, one of my favorites. While we go wrangle that comedian from next door, we have a golden ticket winner who's going to get the show started with a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You know him. You love him. This is David Jolly, everybody. Here we go.
What's up, what? You don't call it in bits.
Hell yeah. I've been in Texas now for 2 years. Hell yeah. Finally made 2 years. I like the Mexicans out here. Y'all different than like Florida Mexicans. Hell yeah. Only thing I don't like is as soon as y'all Abuela get over here, y'all get a job at Walmart. I think that's bullshit. Some people rude as hell. I went up to the lady the other day. I was like, hey, Tia, can you tell me what anniversary deodorant is? She said, yes, we need that. I was like, just rude, ain't it? But it's amazing how I go back to my car and I put on my home printing like Florida Mexican. Hell yeah. Only thing I don't like is as soon as y'all Abuela get over here, y'all get them a job at Walmart. And I think that's bullshit. Some people rude as hell. I went up to the lady the other day. I was like, hey, Tia, can you tell me what an anniversary deodorant is? She said, you don't speak English. I was like, this bitch is rude, ain't she? But it's amazing how I go back to my car. I put on my homemade ice shirt. How everybody speak English. I go back in there and say to that same lady, hey, you know what a deodorant is now? Howdy, partner. Looking for a antiperspirant deodorant? That's J22, buckaroo. I go down to get the deodorant. I come back. This bitch sang the Star Spangled Banner. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Thank y'all. That's my time, man. Y'all give me
David Jolly.
Appreciate that.
So the Latina women, when you wear an ice shirt, they know English all of a sudden.
Yeah, they know it real good.
Yeah.
Good old Texas accent and all.
And did they have to unlock the deodorant for you from the locked up case or whatever Walmart you're fucking shopping at?
You gotta unlock it for everybody, motherfucker.
Well, I don't know if it's for everybody. We all got different Walmarts in different neighborhoods, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, no, it's definitely a lock on the one I go to. It's definitely a lock.
Absolutely.
I like it when it be like crackheads in front of the stove, you know what I mean? That's my every feel good about myself. I'm doing better.
Right. It used to be that.
Nah, I ain't a crackhead. Oh. I've been pretty broke. Yeah.
Still look like it. Brian Simpson.
It's funny, he said he never been a crackhead, but he looked like they could send him undercover with crackheads.
No doubt. You could totally play an undercover crackhead. You could play an overcover crackhead. You could go in and be the alpha of the crackheads. Like that King Charles dog. Like you could go and calm down the other crackheads just by your presence. All the other crackheads chill out a bit.
If them niggas paying, we can start this job today. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn.
Absolutely.
You feel me?
Oh, I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. Very, very rough skin. I feel you.
Oh yeah. I just put on lotion, but it kind of like you got to put it on like 3 different layers, and it's y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it, man.
No, we all know what you're talking about. You
don't even wear lotion, Tony.
Surprisingly, I do, David Jolly. I don't have to. I wouldn't turn into absolute dust if I didn't like you, but I still do it for aging reasons, so that I don't become an undercover crackhead like you. White people still can use lotion. There are many benefits.
Fuck you.
How's life been, David? What's going on in real life?
Yeah, man, everything good. Back in the days, like I'd be bored at the house now, so I'm about to start playing bingo.
You're gonna play bingo at your house?
No, I'm gonna go to the one that's on being White Boulevard. It closes at like 10:30. Hey, them old ladies, they be intense in that motherfucker, boy. They be using some wording. Good old shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Them old professionals in that motherfucker.
Yeah. A lot of N's. Game of bingo.
A lot of N's and C's and J's. One bitch called me a Z. I ain't know what a Z. That's crazy.
Brian Simpson.
I don't think you should be shocked to hear somebody say nigga on Ben White Boulevard.
Yeah. Hey, I know what I'm getting myself into. I'm ready.
They been white.
Yeah, they been white a long time.
Ben White is a real street. For those of you wondering, it's a very famous street.
They got a nice bingo hall over there. It goes like 10:30.
They really do.
Yeah.
How do you even know about this?
Because I be Googling. I be Googling a lot.
Googling what? Places to rob? I have a feeling you're going to be showing up at 10:30 in the parking lot.
There's a lot of dollar bills in that box.
I got robbed by 6 feet of dust. I swear.
Oh, man. Fuck you, Tank.
That sounds like some good merch. A good old fuck you, Tony shirt. Probably would sell.
I need to make that. You know I make shirts. Right?
I bet you do make shirts.
I do. Seriously. Absolutely. Anything to make that dollar bill, baby.
Absolutely. No doubt about it.
See
Again. Definitely do. Anything else crazy going on, David Jolly, before we keep it?
Just living the dream, dropping this content, just, the same shit roll, being the comic and living the dream, baby. You feel me?
Yep. What's your Instagram so that people can see the stuff you're making? Some funny stuff.
Blowing the fuck up right now.
Yeah, you see the Pope, the Black Pope.
Oh, you see it? You checked it out? Yeah. That's all right, Tony. That's all right. It's Mr. D Jolly on Instagram, Facebook, all of that shit is Mr. D Jolly, man. I appreciate that, Tom.
There you go.
That means a lot, man.
David Jolly got the show started for us, and like that, it just begun. And now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little wacky because we're meeting people. We knew David before this. We knew we'd have a new good minute. This is where anything can happen. We could be one of the next great comedians of the future. Could be an absolute fucking idiot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from your first fucking poll. He goes by the name of Justin Platts, everyone. Justin Platts.
What is up, you trap ass hoes? How we living? My name's Justin, and Justin likes busting. That's right. I can prove it. I've got a kid. I know what you're thinking. This is supervised visitation and or alternating weekend dad face at best, right? No way. This is a full custody father, people. That's right. That's right. Thank you. And my son just graduated high school. He just graduated high school with a sports scholarship. That's right. I did not think the puberty blockers were going to work that well either. So you're just as surprised as me. I was fucking skeptical. You're just as surprised as me. I was fucking school. Just graduated high school with a sports scholarship. That's right. I did not think the puberty blockers were going to work that well either. So you're just as surprised as me. I was fucking skeptical. Yeah, my son is 18 and he just turned 18 and he pissed me off really bad the other day. He pissed me off so bad I actually turned in his draft registration card. Yeah, I'm hoping that this Ukraine conflict picks up so that way I can put empty nester on my Bumble profile, you know, and it not be a lie. That's right. I am back on the dating apps. One thing I've learned about dating apps, you can't be totally honest on those things, right? For example, this is 6'4" on all the platforms right now. Yep. All right. That's my time.
Okay. Justin Platts. Welcome to the show, Justin. You really about he's 18?
Yes, he just turned 18.
Is that your only kid?
Actually, he's about to turn 19.
Okay.
Yep, only kid, one and done.
Wow.
Snip, snip.
How long were you with the baby mama?
About an hour, actually.
Wow. Look at that. That's all it takes.
Pretty good.
Absolutely incredible. We're able to make a child that fast.
It only takes a second, apparently.
Yep. And what's the kid doing? What does he do for work?
He works at the plasma center currently, so he's killing it. He's pretty.
He works there. Is he donating plasma?
He's donating plasma. Yeah.
He's donating plasma. Really?
I've been trying to get him to get a job, and he's just not about that life. So.
How do you inspire him? What do you do for work?
I work in commercial solar. It's like solar construction.
Okay. Are you good at it?
No, I suck at it.
What do you do for fun, Justin?
For fun, I like to ride my dirt bike around. I live in Colorado. That's primarily what I do. Ride that dirt bike, smoke the weed. You know?
Okay, you ride it.
Unofficially, I don't really do that.
What
on cameras, I don't do that. I got a real job.
Okay. All right, Justin.
It's a union gig, so this is.
Well, you already said it. Now everyone knows you smoke pot. You're gonna have to deal with that later, buddy.
I tried it once in high school. That's all.
All right, Justin. All right. What was your childhood like? Were your parents there for you?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was fun.
What do you mean?
My mom worked. My dad kind of hung out. It was cool.
What did your mom do for work?
She worked in a lot of factories.
Wow.
Yeah.
And your dad stayed at home while your mother was working in factories?
Pretty much. He would make us clean the house and take the credit, actually. So he's a smart guy.
Incredible. And you live in Colorado now?
I sure do, yeah.
What part?
Denver.
Okay, in the city?
Thornton, technically, yeah. But North Denver. Represent.
Denver. Okay, yeah, you're not in Denver, so it's hard to represent.
Well,
Brian Simpson.
I told you, I feel like we're talking to two different people, and I only like one of them.
Is this a dating app right now? Wow, this is.
Justin, are you really on dating apps?
Okay, sadly, yeah.
Okay. And how does that go for you?
Not going good, Tony.
Have you been on a date from it?
Not in a while, no.
Not in a while, so yes.
Not in a long time. It's just a lot of empty chatting, you know.
No, I don't know.
Don't know. You're not on it.
I'm asking you. I'm trying to gather the information so that we can talk about it. It's very hard to get answers.
I forget everyone's not this alone.
You're afraid your solar bosses are listening all of a sudden. Your solar overlords.
Well, cheating on the drug test is not cheating.
Now you're fired.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that.
Obvious now. You and your son are going to be dirt biking high together for a while. And does he still live with you?
Oh, yeah, kind of. He goes back and forth between my house and Mom's house. So.
And
Yeah, he's a big mama's boy, so what do I can't argue with it, you know?
You could. You're the father.
Yeah.
You could literally inspire him to get his life together.
I try. Like, I'll threaten to take away the cell phone or the car or something. It just doesn't have the same effect at my age, you know, when I was that age. You cut off the internet, though, you can really get to it, you know? That's when you can really...
What does he do if there's no internet?
Oh, he'll have a real big fit. It's fun. It's like, damn, I actually feel like you love me right now. Let me turn the internet back on.
Wow. I'm so bizarre, Chess.
I'm sorry, man.
I mean, Red Band has a question.
I mean, for 18, you know, like, he doesn't have any job. You guys still give him money?
I've been asking him to get a job. No, I have not given him money in a while. He's been going to the plasma center to make it.
You can only make so much money.
Yeah, you realize your kid's going to run out of fucking blood soon?
I tell him. I'm like, that's precious shit, dog. You got to hold on to that stuff. But you can't get rid of these kids, you know?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years, my God. All of it there in Denver, the comedy works?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of hit the Denver scene kind of hard.
Hit it hard. Take your dirt bike to shows?
Yeah, because the parking is so convenient. You know, you just put it on the sidewalk. You know.
Give us some more white trash things about it. We're grazing upon it with the dirt bike. I want to know more about you. Let's just delve
a little more into Justin. I'm really into like leftover foods.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, let's talk about it. It's a big leftover food audience we have here tonight. Tell us what your limits are. So let's say you had like chicken and rice, right, for dinner or something. Let's say it's grilled chicken.
That's hard stuff, you know.
That's what?
Mid. That's what the kids would call mid.
But why? Why would they call the chicken and rice mid?
Well, you know, like, for example, when I'm eating like leftover chicken curry, I like that because the inside of my microwave will actually match my toilet bowl. And decor is important.
Justin, let me just stick with the easy questions that I'm asking you. Trying to set you up for success here. You keep turning this into a Colorado open mic fucking.
True. That is the toilet look like a dirty microwave on the top. I'm done with it.
Fucking idiot. So let's talk about it. I'm curious to know. You're into leftovers, so how far would you let it? You brought up chicken curry. Let's go chicken curry. Let's say you order chicken curry at nighttime. We'll say 6 p.m. even early evening dinner, right? So longest you'll let that chicken curry. Now, are you keep it out warm leftover, or are we talking into the refrigerator leftovers?
Well, it depends on the amount of curry in there, because it kind of like keeps it stable for a while.
You're trying to overthink everything that I'm asking you. These are all simple questions. They're all setting it up.
Say a week, 1 week.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible.
Not good.
How about in the refrigerator? How long in the
refrigerator 1 week?
No, I know. Nobody laughed. It's crazy. But Brian Simpson.
I think we figured out why he's not getting no dates on that.
Yeah, because he's shitting his pants. I'm going to check in with my senior leftover correspondent, Brian Redband here, who is the master of leftovers. He will have leftovers until there are none left over. He dilapidates them. Leftovers fear this man. When they go into the refrigerator, they know, oh, we're going to see that face. This is the last face that leftovers see before they become nothing leftovers.
I hate leftovers.
Oh, whoa, Mr. Fresh over here.
I get fresh. I keep it out for a couple hours just to see if I want to dig back in, but other than that, I have to go eat it.
It is true. I will leave things out for about an hour or two. Truth be told, I will, because I'm a bit of a waster, right? You know, I've worked hard. I've worked very hard. And I know there's always a feeling nowadays. It wasn't always this way back in the day when I really needed that food and I was out of money and I fucking needed it. But there's a thing now. When I put something in the refrigerator, I just know that I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart. Like, I know for a fact it's definitely going in the trash, but I go through the thing where, like, I'm a good person. There's starving people, but there's no fucking way. There's no way I'm going to touch it again. I literally have no idea how to use my microwave.
Sometimes pizza, though. I'll go back on pizza.
I bet you fucking will. I bet you will. We're having fun here. Red Band and I have worked together for 12 years, if you can't tell. What else? Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go? This has gone on way too long for how good you are at answering questions. And perfect. Here's a little joke book, buddy. Congratulations. We'll see you again soon. On we go. And that's how it works. Justin Platts. Oh my God. Oh my God. The lovely Heidi is gracing with her presence. All this talk of leftover foods. And there she is. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Henry Cruz. Make some noise for Henry Cruz, everyone.
Yeah, I recently realized I got fat. Yeah, like I went to the strip club and she started playing with my titties. I'm like, yo, leave my titties alone. I got sensitive nipples. No, but I'm trying to lose weight because I'm trying to date, you know, but I'm 5'5". But on Tinder, I'm 5'9". But that's still not good enough. I mean, like, you're short. I want to think about it that way. I'm the average height of a woman. I don't feel like a short man. I feel like a bad bitch. Period. Slave. Whatever they say. No, but I found a way to get taller, right? You can have surgery. What they don't tell you is what makes you 3 inches tall. So you want me to go to surgery so I can be 5'8"? I mean, fuck that. If I'm adding 3 inches to anywhere, it's not gonna be my height. Like 3 inches won't make me 6 feet tall, but it'll finally make me 6 inches. Yeah. All right, thank you guys.
Henry Cruz. No way that he could have known that he's the second comedian in a row to lie about his height on a dating app. Is that what everybody's doing nowadays?
Man, you're lying.
Hell yeah, dude. All right. Well, welcome. Are you 5'5"?
Yeah, 5'5" with shoes on, 5'4" without.
Oh, wait, what?
5'4" without my shoes, man.
5'4" without shoes?
Yeah, without the shoes.
That's a pretty big deal. Yoni, let's get the tape measure out here. I have a feeling we might get lucky here. If he's 5'3", I'm buying the whole place a shot of tequila right now. I'm in a mood tonight. I'm in a mood. Here we go. The moment of truth. Shoes off. Get those fucking shoes off, Henry Cruz. Oh, the lights are flashing. The sound guy clearly jonesing for a shot of tequila. Oh. Whoa, the crowd is into it. Stay still. 5'3.5", ladies and gentlemen. To think you guys were only a half an inch away from getting a shot of tequila here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely. We got to follow the rules. Rules is rules. Yoni's the genius. Thank you, Yoni, for protecting me. Oh, buy yourselves a shot. Be honest.
That almost felt like a weird slave auction for a slave we were. For a slave we were throwing out. We're like, yeah, this one's no good.
Oh, man. Hey, I'm tall for Salvadorians, man. I'm tall.
Is that what you are, Salvadorian?
I'm Mexican, Salvadorian.
You're 100%?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
I was born here. You know what I mean?
You were born here. Okay, everybody says that now. With our new president of the United States. People make a real point of that.
When you're Hispanic, that's like the 21. Now that yeah. I was born here. Sure you were.
What do your El Salvadorian parents do for a living?
One of them's dead, and the other one's cleaning lady. Typical, right?
Okay, how'd Dad die?
Cancer. Yeah, cancer.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. When did that happen?
2020.
2020. My goodness. My goodness, that must have been hard.
Yeah, we get it over. We get through it.
Okay. Well, it looks like you kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah.
What kind of cancer was it?
What was it? Pancreas? Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. Pancreatic cancer. That's a tough one. It works. Henry, what do you do for a living?
So I deliver snacks. Route drive deliver snacks.
You deliver snacks, specifically only snacks.
Yeah, I route drive deliver snacks. Sometimes.
What kind of snacks are you talking about?
Like convenience stores. I go to the stores.
You only do convenience stores?
Well, yeah, we get the bundles of like snacks and we take them to like different places. It's like
your friend sending you to the store is not an occupation.
Yeah, what exactly is this service called?
Well, I can't name the company, but we just deliver like, how they have bags of chips and stuff like that, drinks. So I just take it to them,
to the stores.
Yeah.
You're delivering from the warehouse. To the
stores.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Sometimes a few snacks go missing, but
shit. What are your favorite kind of snacks?
I like Doritos.
Oh shit. Very simple, man. Nacho cheesy or Cooler Ranch? Oh, he loves Cooler Ranch. Fuck yeah. Cooler Ranch. All right. What's your love life like, Henry? What's it like being 5'3.5", telling people that you're 5'5", lying through me?
A man recently released after serving 8 months in prison for trespassing, roaming freely near her house. Without hesitation, she rushed back inside and locked the door. Mere seconds later, the man approached. He attempted to open the door, but thankfully, the woman had already locked it from the inside.
Hey, wait! Wake up! Jill!
He lingered outside, repeatedly trying to break in while muttering.
Oh my God! Ah! What is that? Gun on you? Why haven't we already?
The moment she stepped out, she spotted her neighbor, a man recently released after serving 8 months in prison for trespassing, roaming freely near her house. Without hesitation, she rushed back inside and locked the door.
5'9".
Oh, man.
What's it like living this life of El Salvadorian dwarfism?
Well, I mean, it doesn't help that I'm bad at sex, too, so it's going like...
Tell us more. What do you mean you're bad at sex? You having a little problem with the pupo style? Good reference. That's an El Salvadorian treat.
Yeah,
it's a delicacy in El Salvador. A puposa. I might not know about the bean, but I know about pupusas. What's your problem in the bedroom? Can you not get on the bed all the way?
Hey, yo, can you put a little trampoline at the end of the bed? I'm gonna fucking get up there like a luchador, dude. Baby, please help me. You said you'd never let go. I'm dying down here, dude. Hey, babe, come under the bed. Come under here, I swear to God, I'm gonna please you, dude. I'm gonna eat that pussy like a bag of Cooler Ranch Doritos. Come on, baby. I wanna make a snack go missing here.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I do have asthma, so that doesn't help.
Do you have an inhaler?
Yeah, I got 2 in the back right now.
Oh my God! Wow, you have a backup just in case?
Yeah, got to, man. It's just tough life.
And when you're with a girl, sometimes that takes your breath away. I'm sure you get a little nervous, a little excited. So you got to pump on that shit. and her pussy goes drier than David Jolly's elbows. She's got to rub lotion on her pussy.
Oh, God.
3 layers, from what I understand. 3 layers of lotion it takes. So that happens where you need to use the inhaler on a girl. You're like, hey, baby, I swear to God. I swear to God, when I catch my breath.
Well, I used to hide it. Like, that's why I wear socks in bed, because I just hide it in there, you know?
You keep an inhaler in your sock?
Yeah.
And at 5'3", I bet that shit's clanking against the floor. It sounds like a horse. Oh my God. So give us an example of a time where you really blown it in the bedroom.
Oh, well, one time she told me, hey, use a finger. Like, you know, she said sex is boring, but I gave her a wet willy. I don't think that's what she meant.
Wow.
She was like, wrong hole.
There you go. Very good. Self-deprecating. We love that, dude. Henry, anything else crazy we should know about you before we keep it moving here?
What up, you copy senpai?
It's good. It's a good interview. I'm so glad you lied about your height, that you're embarrassed
Look at
in
this.
the bedroom. You gave us a lot to work with, and that's what the show's all about. You know, it's not necessarily about the minute. It's about being honest in the interview.
Look at this
clearly.
photo.
Unlike the last
Look how
guy, you have
sexy
no
it is.
fear of losing your snack delivery job. It can only go up from here, much like your height. You know what I'm going to do? Even though you're a small guy, the set was okay, I'm going to give you a medium-sized jumbo. Henry Cruz, here you go, buddy. Oh, shit. He's got to reach down 2.5 feet to pick that up right now. Oh, look at that. He didn't even have to bend over. That's the joy of being 3'4" in the air.
Shout out to you, Katsu senpai. Throwing up gang signs.
Oh, we're cooking, baby. 67.1 degrees here inside the room. Life is good. On to the next one we go. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Jessa Knuckles. Jessa Knuckles. This looks like a new name. Here is Jessa, everybody.
Hello. Hi, I'm Jessa Knuckles. I recently lost 40 pounds. So it no longer looks like I'm in the rodeo when I try to wipe my ass. However, I did gain 20 back, so it's back to the rodeo. I go-yo. My doctor says that I might have sleep apnea, so I really hope it's true that men like Star Wars as much as they say, because Lady in the Streets, Darth Vader in the sheets. I'm also a type 1 diabetic, so between my diabetes and my sleep apnea, I really know how to keep a man up at night. But on the plus side, I pee so much men think I'm a squirter. I got accused of I got dumped for having a wandering eye, but it turns out it's just lazy. All right, thank y'all.
Hell yeah. Jessa Nichols.
Knuckles.
Oh yeah. Wouldn't want to get that wrong. Absolutely.
Hell no.
Hell yeah. That was like a reverse dating app profile that you just did.
Yeah.
I lost weight and I found it. I'm a loud sleeper, type 1 diabetic, and I pissed the bed. Lazy eye. Stay away, everybody. Stay away from me.
Holy shit, Giannis.
Yeah. Some men are desperate, so I'm still getting real.
I bet you are.
Yeah. Listen. I like you. And a little tip for guys out there, if you're trying to save on heat in the winter, take this girl, sleep next to her. She'll warm you up real good.
Hell yeah.
I want to get the last guy out here and put him in a jockey outfit and put her on him. Is that okay?
Hell yeah, let's do it. She'll probably have trouble breathing. She can borrow his inhaler for a second.
I did wear my best moo for you.
It is what, and nothing better than a cow and a moo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Antonio Brown. Look at that.
I like to call her a San Antonio 8.
Oh, yeah.
I do well in San Antonio.
That's what is implied.
I'm like a San Antonio 10, honey.
Oh, 10. Sorry, 10.
Yeah.
That is exactly what was implied there. So you're a type 1 diabetic, huh?
Yeah, you wouldn't think, but true.
I mean, I would have thought. For sure. Absolutely.
Got both feet.
What is the skinny one?
Table of white guys just poured their drinks all over one another in absolute disgust. I love it. Well, you are the best dressed person on stage tonight. It's very nice for you to wear our favorite grandmother's lampshade here. Justin, what do you do for work?
I'm a dog sitter.
A dog sitter?
Yes.
Wow. You ever walk them?
I do walk, Tony.
We're talking about the dogs. When you said sitter, I believe that part. I'm wondering if you're ever a dog stander, a dog walker, a dog,
He squished them.
I am fat, Tony. It's true.
I like your style, Jessa. How long have you been doing this? How much did you be honest?
Not to Brian Simpson, you're not.
It is true. I have to check in with my senior anybody will do correspondent. My senior, may I borrow your sleep apnea mask correspondent?
No, y'all got it wrong. It's the skinny niggas that like fat white girls. I'm a fat nigga. You gotta get David Jolly back out here. He introduced her to Shea Butter, and he'll take her down to the bingo hall. You know what
I do love bingo. You just keep nailing me, Tony. It's like you're in love with me or something.
Absolutely. You are my type 1. I have a feeling I'm your type 2.
Yeah. I was going to bring you a bath bomb because I hear you like baths, but they strip you down at the door outside.
Oh, okay. That's a lot there. There's a lot there. A lot to unpack. Much like the guys that take you home, a lot to unpack. So Jessa, what's you're a dog sitter. Where do you live?
I live in Austin.
You live in Austin. How long have you lived in Austin?
About 15 years.
15 years. Where do you
go to college here?
You went to college. Absolutely. A Longhorn.
Yeah.
And a white lady.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, Jessa, what do you do for fun? Austin's a very wild place. Lots of things to do. You could float on the river. You could sink on the river. What do you do?
Oh, baby, I sink in the bottom of the pool.
I love it.
Yeah.
So does Brian Simpson. Let's check in with Brian Simpson again. We're up in.
I already tried to share my sleep apnea mask with you, but you weren't having it, so it's done now.
Oh my goodness. So Jessa, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours?
I make jewelry.
Okay. Is that on sale somewhere? Is it on Etsy?
It's on my Instagram.
Okay. What's your Instagram?
At Jessie B Boots.
Jessie B Boots.
Yeah, I used to make cowboy boots in college, and I made that Instagram. So, to updating to current events.
What made you get out of the big game?
Sexual harassment.
You were being sexually harassed?
Yes, I used to be quite the looker, Tony.
Oh my goodness. Where do you think you are? What happened?
You know?
Sometimes I'm just like, trying to be mean, and it just comes across as ruthless. What happened?
It's all that dog shit.
Really? No. What were you eating them? Are you hot dog sitting? How do you?
I like my dogs on a bun. Hire me, USA. Hire me.
I love it when people go with the flow. That's amazing. So you didn't graduate college?
Oh, I did graduate college.
And you're dog sitting and making jewelry?
Yeah, I'm doing what I love.
Madness. It's okay. There's a flood watch, just to let you know. I'll fast forward it for you so you don't get worried. There's a flood watch tonight. We are watered in here. We have excess water around us. Back to Jess and Nichols here.
Knuckles, Tony.
Oh,
Knuckles.
Knuckles. Yep.
Like a fist.
Absolutely. Yeah. Did the jewelry around your neck, did you make that?
No, this is actually a lovely done by an artist called Shock Factor.
It's very nice. Very nice. I can't tell how big or small it is, you know?
It's gargantuan and it's stained glass. It's one of my favorite pieces.
You look small. It's incredible. Jess.
So that one was kind of lame.
You didn't like that one?
Yeah, I think you can do better.
I can. I've done better. I've done better a bunch. I roasted the shit out of you for 8.5 minutes. We know I can and have done better.
Stop saying roast. It's making her hungry.
We love you. We love you, Jess. We love you. I want to get you out of here on a big something. What else about you? Give me something else. Craziest thing that's ever happened while your dog's sitting.
Oh, I have a friend and her dog has a broken paw. That was how she found the dog, was with the already healed broken paw. And this Rottweiler uses it, we call it her raping paw.
Uh-huh. Why do you call it that?
Because she uses it to scoop you in so that she can pump you harder.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So I'm fighting these wild dogs off constantly.
Well,
I think I would lose some weight, but no.
Pretty sure that's your only threat of being raped, Jessica, so that's exciting. Oh, we're groaning now. She said, I can do better. You can roast harder than that. And then you guys go, oh, too much, too far. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm going to do? Because I like the way you did this. I like the way you laughed at yourself and you took it. You're the first person tonight to get a big joke book, Jessa Knuckles. Boo. Hey, there goes Jessa Knuckles, ladies and gentlemen. Put that mic stand back where you got it there, Jessa. Jessa, put the all right, Jesus Christ. Put the mic stand back, Jessa. Good enough, Jessa. Good job. Yeah, that's the way. Last thing we need is Jessa stage guiding to get out of here tonight. I'm sure Roby would love that lawsuit. 6 people dead at Comedy Mothership on 6th Street. Comedian tries to exit the wrong way. All right, we know this young man. He's been on the show multiple times. Make some noise for the return of Michael Ridley, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Ridley.
Hi, hello. I'm just kidding. I'm not that Asian. I'd be crazy. I would kill myself if I was that Asian. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't kill myself. I would tear myself. All right, cool. You guys are a little racist. You have retarded family members? Yeah, you're it, buddy. Yeah, dude, I got a super autistic brother, and it's pretty rough because, like, I just remember as a kid, we used to take him to these interviews to get him evaluated. And the thing about my brother is, like, he's too retarded to keep a job, but he's not retarded enough to get Social Security benefits. So he's in this gray area of retardation, learning disabled autism. Dude, we would take my brother to these fucking mental evaluation interviews as a kid, and he's so autistic that we'd be like, now's my time to show these people how smart I am. It would be like this reverse WB Frog situation. We'd bring him into these interviews. Can I finish it? Thank you, Tucker. I'm just asking for permission.
Wow. Are you the retarded family member?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? All right, you're done.
Okay.
You want to finish? Finish.
Okay,
It's not going to work now. We'll finish.
No, it'll work.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what I'm talking
You'd bring him into these interviews, and he'd suddenly become a fluent as fuck. You'd walk in and be like, yes, the triangle goes in the triangle hole, and the square goes in the square hole. That's red, that's green, and that's blue. And then we'd get back in the car and I'm Michael Ridley. Thank you.
There you go. Okay. There you go. Hi, Michael.
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Is this true? You have a retarded?
I have a younger brother who's severely autistic.
Severely autistic?
Yeah, he's 30.
Okay. And he really doesn't work?
He tries to.
What does he do?
Usually like Taco Bell or like food service, and then he gets through the first 2 weeks.
So he's basically the most employed person out of any of the bucket pulls we've had here tonight.
Yeah.
I deliver snacks. I dog sit. I get high and wide dirt bike.
Yeah. We did have a dirt bike. It was sick. He had a little 50cc.
He's got a dirt bike.
He did. He loves bikes too. That's his thing.
Okay. All right. Do you ever ride with him?
I haven't seen him in a while, dude. I'm out here grinding. He's back in Virginia where I'm from.
Okay.
I haven't talked to him in many months.
How do you think he's going to feel when he sees us? Let's check out the Brian sometime.
Hey, Brian.
I feel like severely retarded people need 4 wheels minimum. Right? Y'all let this nigga out on 2 wheels? That's crazy.
That's a good point. It's a regular bike. They call it a dirt bike because it's covered in dirt because he falls so much.
Oh, dude, he eats shit on those things, dude. It's crazy.
Those people do eat shit sometimes. Michael, let's talk about you because I don't think the apple falls far from the tree in this family. What are you doing for work?
I've been doing stand-up full-time since April. I'm just doing spots all over Austin. It's a nightmare.
When you say you're doing stand-up full-time as a job, how much money are you making?
Well, I'm doing a podcast. I'm hosting whatever I can. I've been hosting roast battles for Roast Battle Austin. I did one.
That's not stand-up.
How much do you get paid for that?
I got like 70 for that.
70
to host the whole roast battle.
Okay, that much. So 70. How much are you making from your podcast?
My podcast makes like $150 a month right now.
From where? Where are you getting that from?
Patreon, baby.
People.
Yeah, I have a solid group of Frog Nation.
Frog Nation.
Yeah.
What's the membership? $10 a month.
We got $1, $5, $10, and $20. We got a shit ton of $20.
You have a shit ton.
Yeah.
You know how many you can have to make $150? That's 7. 7 would be the maximum.
Dude, that's a lot.
A shit ton?
Dude, that's a lot. People are giving me 20. That's like 7.
I wish we were so easily satisfied with 20 followers.
You know, it ain't much, but it's an honest start.
Okay. All right. Well, it is an honest start. So $150 a month plus 70 for a show that happens monthly. You host it monthly, or
I fill in for the current host. He's on vacation.
So even the $70, that was the luck of God.
Yeah.
But you're counting on this $150 a month, and you have to split that with a co-host, right? Mm-hmm. That's just you?
That was for me, yeah.
Wow, incredible.
Like, officiated all the battles, did opening spot, and then hosted the pre-showcase before the battle.
So ballpark, what do you think you made this past month?
This past month probably cleared like, shit, that would be like 300-400.
Wow. And you have, I happen to know because she works here, you have a girlfriend.
I have a wife, yes.
A wife that works here,
yes.
And she's taking care of you.
We take care of each other.
How do you take care of her?
I've adopted the role of house husband. Shit. Yeah, I'm a bitch. Yeah, I don't know if you guys understand how emasculating it is to get a peck on the cheek while you're doing the dishes, but I would not recommend it at all.
I always wonder, like, why doesn't more comics have like a lunch shift at a restaurant or working like a 9 to 4 job? I mean, my whole life I've had 2 or 3 jobs my whole entire life. Like, I don't understand this rely on comedy shit at all.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't like this always. When I first moved to Austin 3 years ago, I was working at Vulcan. I had a work from home job, and I used to work for Kill Tony. So I was like spread very thin.
You worked for Kill Tony?
Yeah, I worked for you for like a year. The first year, mothership opened.
Really? You worked for us for a year? Yeah, a little bit. I'm getting a smaller. You're like the guy that lied about his height. I'm getting a.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
A lot of free hoodies.
Okay, we're gonna need those back. We're gonna have you wash them since you're a house bitch, and then you can get them back to us. All right, Michael. Anything else crazy we should know about you before?
I've been training jiu-jitsu with the mothership security guards for the last 3 months.
Wow. Okay.
I'm getting so powerful, dude.
Do you have to pay for that?
No, my wife pays for it.
Oh my God.
I get her discount.
Guys, what do we think?
I just say, who is this woman that believes in him so much? Jesus Christ!
It's a woman that's orgasming quite frequently.
I don't know about that.
I find this to be impossible. Tell us how you do it, Michael. The guys listening to this show all want to know your secret with a face like that. What the fuck do you do?
Frog style. Frog style squat, pointed down.
What is that?
Right at home.
You have her legs over her head or something?
No, she's like maybe in a like your lady is probably like in a missionary position. Her legs on your shoulders. It feels a lot like a jiu-jitsu class right now, but stick with me.
This makes sense. Actually.
Yeah, her legs on your shoulders, your feet are on the bed like so, sumo style, doggy style, and then you just bounce on the bed.
Right. Okay. That actually makes sense. It's one of the rare times that I've got an actual physical correct answer from the question, how do you please your woman in the bedroom?
Yeah.
I think it's been 12 years I've been asking that question. People are like, I just hit my inhaler and pray for the best. But not you. You gave an actual answer there.
Yeah, I'd be fucking.
That's incredible. That is incredible. That's a lesson for everyone out there. Hit different angles, try different things, experiment. Very good. Congratulations. You already have joke books, right?
I have one. Yeah, I've one from 3 years ago. Right?
Is it filled?
No, it sits on my thing as like a memento to keep going.
There you go. Well, then keep going for sure. It's your only option, Michael.
All right, bye-bye.
Michael Ridley, ladies and gentlemen.
I love you guys.
Another bucket pull out here, and then we're going to do our special treat that we have. This next to me looks like a new, maybe we've seen this before. Make some noise. Here we go. For bucket pull, Matt Surrey, everyone. Matt Surrey.
What is up, mothership? Woo! Now, obviously, you can tell I'm into extreme sports. Actually, it's so true. I tried to go skydiving for my birthday the other year. I say try, because when I got to the end, the lady took one look at me. I was like, yeah, no, sorry. Apparently, I'm too fat to fall from the sky. Something about the reserve street not supporting my mass. I'm like, I've seen them drop tanks in Ukraine, all right? It's crazy, man. I mean, I hit the gym, but, you know, I got a hernia. And it's not even a real man's hernia. It's an umbilical hernia, which basically means I'm so fat, my stomach has nowhere else to go. It's trying to... It's crazy. But it's not all bad. It's not all bad. The other day at work, my boss said an idea I had was worth its weight in gold. And that got me thinking, what would I be worth if I were worth my weight in gold? So I figured it out. I'd be worth $15,492,675. That's right, I'm a cash cow. Now I just got to decide, do I just sacrifice half of that just to go skydiving? All right, thanks a lot. You got it.
All right, Matt Surrey. Okay, Matt.
What's up?
A lot of facts there. Just a lot of facts. The hernia thing was a fact. Weight in gold was a fact. I'm pretty sure we all want to see that fucking belly button. Am I correct right now? Maybe I'm the only one?
I mean, I don't know if they can handle it.
I think they can handle it just fine. Kino on the lights, give it to me. Sometimes our stoner lighting sound guy isn't paying attention to the show. Sometimes he is. You never know. Oh my God, what is that, a rag? Wait a second. Let me see that fucking thing. Pull it out again. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's got a ball sack attached to his stomach. Oh, my God. He's got it. That's more than an Audi, my friend. That is more like the car. AUDI. You could fit a family of 5 in that fucking belly button of yours.
What are you gonna do, man?
I don't know. What are you gonna do, man? It's a question for you and your doctor.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, what did they tell you?
Lose weight.
Okay, how's that going?
I mean, it goes pretty good, and then I gain it all the fuck back.
How do you do it? How do you lose it? How do you gain it?
I actually lost a lot of it just down the road at Optimum Health Institute, doing like a juice fast and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. I lost like 90 pounds.
And then what'd you do?
I just started eating.
What were you eating?
I mean, just normal shit, man, but it's like stress. The stress, the fucking weight just stays on.
Wow, what are you stressed about?
I just lost my job last week.
Oh my goodness, what was the job?
I was a quality manager.
Quality manager for what?
For a co-pack beverage.
Quality managers. What exactly does that mean?
I monitor food safety and food safety quality systems.
So how did you lose the job? You seem like you'd be great at monitoring.
It seems like
How did it?
I helped him with it.
How did you lose your job?
I was basically hired just to help them get through their certification. Did that, and then it was like.
How long did you have the job?
4 months.
Okay, what did you do before that?
Same similar thing. Yeah, food safety for actually a pet food manufacturer.
Is that what you do? You do food safety?
Food safety, yeah. I used to do auditing full time.
Auditing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get too intimate with the food?
Well, you know.
Who fired you? Loss prevention? Like,
you motherfucker. Hit your fucking noise, man.
You know what? You're right. He deserves it. That was good enough. Where's the sound effect? Here it is. Red Band. You did it again, Red Band.
Yeah, man.
I love it. So, Matt Suri, tell us more about you. Tell us something very interesting.
I sang a solo at Carnegie Hall.
You did what?
I sang a solo at Carnegie Hall.
What the hell kind of solo did you sing at Carnegie Hall?
It was Kyrian.
What is it? Opera? What is that?
It's like classical.
You sing?
Yeah.
Oh, let's fucking hear a little something. Let's hear a little something. You want the band with you, or are you gonna go solo?
I'll just sing you what I say.
Beautiful. Let's do it. Sing your heart out in your belly button out.
No, it's too high, man. Okay.
Found the fucking test. Keep going, keep going.
I enjoyed the comedy more than that.
Is there like a deep part? Is there like
that was it.
That's it?
That's it. That was
There's
just
no like climax to it or anything?
No, nothing else, man.
Jesus, I guess we could all fucking sing at Carnegie Hall then. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. How old are you? Deep Madness is back.
49 on Saturday.
49 on Saturday.
Yeah.
I bet you he wishes he was deaf right this moment.
So what do you? Yeah, Brian. Do you realize every single? Go back and look at this shit. Every single time I'm against him, he'll tell me one of these motherfuckers said he can rap or sing. it turns into fucking.
Would you rather have played the drums, Brian?
Well, you were the only one that was lying. Everybody else.
He is right. We can all sing like you.
Wow. My goodness. All right.
Zoot!
Very well.
How you living, pimp? Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot! Zoot! No one can hear you. You're muted. Zoot, WTF are you doing, dog? Yeah, now I can hear you. What's up, pimp? You're what? You missed a wild night. We had protests in LA, and they're starting to spread around the United States. And it's going to be a wild next couple weeks. Probably every night they're going to have looting and fires and just wild protests. It was wild. Are you that you're 14.1% body fat? Are you at 13.9 yet? You're at 12? Are you proud of that? You should be. That's very good. Don't we all? No, I have so much muscle that make your head spin, big dog. Dog, I could whoop your ass. Yeah, so shut the fuck up. Do you know that you have an invitation? Correct. Correct. Yeah, I'm not joking. Totally. You need to enunciate better. Correct, but you also need to accept the darts invitation I sent you. When it's, I mean, it could be because we only talk online. I'm not sure how you sound in real life, but you don't pronounce words very well. Correct. Like that word that you just said there, like what? Like what? It's like what? I know, so it could have to do with that. Dude, are you going to accept the invitation or not? I could give a shit if you have a mumble or a stutter or any of the other shit, so long as you accepted the invitations that I send. All right, pimp. That was dirty, Zoot. That was good. That was good. Very good, Zoot. Zoot, I just checked out. No, you didn't. No way. You just lost, Zoot. Zoot, you have 6 figures. You're fine. Are you proud of the 41 points you just scored? Because I only scored 45. Get that triple 20. That's 1. That's 2. Get it. Beautiful checkout, Zoot. Fuck. Who told you that you have a stutter and or mumble? Two 18s and a 20. That's good, Zoot. Not as good as this, though. 20. Oh, fuck. 25. Get it, Zoot. That was amazing. I need a triple 20. Okay, 25. Bullshit. Zoot, you missed a wild night last night. All right, Zoot. Are you ready, Pimp? One, 20, 20. One, that was really bad. 20. But I got a 9. Zoot, get a bullseye and a 1. That's a 20. You're done. Impossible for you to win. Nice attempt. All right, big dog. Skee ball time. Psych B. Cup pong. Dude, I still don't think you've beaten me in this. Not recently. Maybe you have, but I don't recall. Yeah, you did. Oh, maybe you beat me yesterday like this. Yeah, you did. Good job. I think you did, yeah. You're right. Especially when you play like this. Dude, that was... Yeah, that was really good. Oh, Zoot. Zoot has the... Where's what? It's not that bad. You're tagged with. Let's see it. That's too far, dog. Too short to the side. Boo. Yeah. It does suck. It all comes down to this, Zoot. Perfect. Perfect. Get it. Get it, Zoot. How's Fat Girl Investment Co. doing? You quit? Why do you do that, dude? That's not fun. No. You get punished for that. Now you have to play literati. That's your punishment. You pull that bullshit. I know you do. That's why we're playing it. I normally don't make you play it anymore. But now you have to play it because you pulled some bullshit.
Suffering when we're talking about delusions, when we're talking about control issues, lack of love, are started seen as evil through the divine eyes. And when you see it through the divine eyes, everything shifts. And so we learn how to close this gap with the polarities and understand it from a divine perspective.
Tater? You went with Tater?
These 5 realms, usually physical issues, emotional issues, spiritual issues, they usually fit in one of these realms or multiple realms. And that's how we go through it.
For that, it's called Shadows to Light. There's a website that brings up at Rostream.com. Over these 5 realms you've just gone through, how many of them must you do in order to generate spiritual healing?
Sometimes it's one. That's all. Sometimes it just needs to go into your heart. Let's say that you're
Whoa. That was good.
somebody or loss. We go into the heart realm. And maybe I will start helping you, showing you how to spin your heart chakra into the mode of release. And we're simply starting to release what's not yours. But if something is yours, it's not simply just releasing it. You have to feel it. And so there's like things in the heart. You need to know whether it's yours or not. If it's somebody else's,
Tabor.
if it's yours, you need to feel it. And when you feel it, instead of suppressing or repressing the emotion, it will be completed. Because that's why we're here. That's why we came in the first place. Because our soul is coming in to learn. We also have these people that are our soul family. They are sometimes pretty determined. And then we meet them.
Don't put it there, Zoo. No, you don't want to do that. You don't have a word there. You're done, Zoo. You're done. You don't have a word for that. You don't have a word for that, or you would have placed it. Come on, Zoot. You better play another spot. There are a lot better spots than that. Dude, you're running out of time, son. Oh, fuck you, man. I made a mistake as well, so it's whatevs.
Sign up now for Coast Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
Give me all your loving, all your hugs and kisses too. Give me all your loving, don't give up until you're through.
Here's what's trending now on the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Explore the latest of the free iHeartRadio app and see what's trending now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore.
Zoot, you've got a chance to win.
It's called Gassy Clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything American. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug it before. You never get what you expect. Over the years, Gassy Clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state site.
And that was how I
It almost begs the question, just how do we lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated. And we must about it. I'm Larissa Campbell. This is Under Gassy Clay. Listen on American.
Fuck you too. Let's see you play better. Dude, it's always like at this point in the game where I start to take a big lead. So don't let me get it. Play something great. Congratulations, big man. You in this game are not good at opening up new spots. You play off of what I play, but you don't create new spots very well. Sometimes, I mean, I don't want to say you never do, but it's just something that I noticed that like if there's ever like an open area, I have to play it, or you'll just keep playing off of what I play. You're up, big dog. Big dog, you're up. Big dog. Okay, I just want to make sure you knew. There you go. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay, that was good. That opened up something.
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
See how I just open up a bunch of opportunities? That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm a pimp, and everybody knows it, and everybody's proud of me for it. Zoot, did you go to the gym today? Yo, Zoot. I just asked you a question. Zoot. Zoot, you're like, you did. Good job. That's really great. Dude, Zoot, what the fuck, man? Dude, no one wants to play with you if you like that. Why would you do such a thing? Zoot. Why would you do such a thing?
signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to tell
Zoot.
and that is the purpose of immustat and adaptostat together, supporting the body to be
Definitely. How will I feel after taking adaptostat and immustat?
the immustat is going to have to be
Zoot, you are a terrible communicator. Then you tell me, hey, I've got to do something. I'm going to quit this game. Apologies. But this is taking precedence. You're just freaking looking at girls on Instagram or some bullshit like that.
Facial recognition uses similar technologies to be uploaded data and train AI systems. Read the site's privacy policy before uploading any data to understand how it will be used and might affect you. It's important to understand how cybercrime and identity theft are affecting our lives, with lots of places accidentally exposing information. That's why my platform is going to have the second Restream.
Dude, have you seen every Chappelle show? Why or why not? Okay, why not?
Real people, real stories.
I am bruising that's all over my arm, streaming after I was on the carnivore. I noticed I'm looking at my arms. I said, gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms, but I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, that has to be a carnivore. I will tell you what's been there. I got some treatment with you there. And I said, no, wait, that's when I said, I want this to be the ticket. So I started administering it. She took her away. Very alert. The protocol. She watching 100%. She was going for 5 like 50. She was like,
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com.
and welcome back to our story with over 5 rows and people would do all 5. What would that do? Like you feel torture?
You would probably quicker, but I would say that the main thing that will happen is you will solve multiple problems where usually when we go in one place, for example, when I have a session with a person, a 1 hour session or a half-an-hour session, when we do the 6-session thing, but then we also integrate all of it. And what that allows you to do multiple spiritual issues and multiple issues on different levels. So it's definitely happening on multiple levels when you go through the 5 realms. Sometimes we go through the 5 realms in 1 hour. That happens. So it really depends on the issue. But I would say that it really depends on the issue. Some issues We'll say no, you can choose, a hard grill or the shot grill and you don't need to go to other grills. But if there is dark forces, if there is something that is really stubborn that cannot shake off, probably, and if you try to that was not enough to make it maybe there is some progress, but it's not enough, probably needs to address another grill. So usually what I'll do when I work is many times I work with the chakras.
How did it feel for you?
It was cool, man.
Oh yeah, we'll sign up, do it again. You been on the show before?
No, it's first time signing up.
Okay, first time signing up. Extreme sports, but what do you guys think? Small or big? Small? Big? Big? Small? There he is, Max 30, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up again. Do it again sometime, Matt. Happy last birthday. All right. We have a special something happening right now. Cam Patterson is a star and is shooting a goddamn movie right now. He is literally a star. So, he's not going to make it tonight. In his place, we're going to do something a little fun. For the first time in the show's history, ever in the show's history, this is someone that won the spot away from the show after another show on a different night. Me and this man, who happens to be one of the best poker players in the world, considered the #1 heads up, which means one-on-one poker player in the world. We played Texas Hold'em here at Mitzi's until 5:30 in the morning. On the line, I could have won $40,000, or he wins a spot on Kill Tony, and here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. This is a minute of comedy. He's been preparing a month for this. We're gonna have some fun right now. Make some noise for Doug Polk, everybody.
It's hard to live in Texas without hearing about the immigration debate. They're bringing in drugs. They're taking our jobs. We've got to do something about these Californians. We're going to build a wall. We're going to make New Mexico pay for it. For the record, I don't understand where they're coming here anyway. Over the last few years, the California real estate market's been on fire. Maybe they're just a little burned out. Oh, we got lots of natural disaster fans here tonight. That's nice. It's also hard to live in Austin without hearing about this serial killer who's killing gay men at Lady Bird Lake. Yeah. How was that funny? I didn't think much about it, but then the other day, my friend called me and said, "Hey, where are you going out tonight, man? Just want to make sure I know where you are." And then it dawned on me. My friend thinks I'm a murderer. But that makes no sense, because I love gay men.
And we love you too, Doug. And we love you too. I'll tell you, I am pretty sure I'm right here. I'm pretty sure that's the best set of the night from everybody. Absolutely incredible when you put your mind to it. I mean, you've been practicing for a month. We're buddies now. I met you that night. And crazy fucking night. It's just one of those nights where it was like a fucking Scorsese movie. I kind of told the story a couple weeks ago, but it was just people telling me, "Hey, you know the best heads up poker player in the world's here?" And year after, it's every Monday we have a little party after each taping. And I appeared, and all night you were on the other side of the bar. I had no idea who you were. And then by the time we finally got to meet, by the time our paths lost, I was just drunk enough to challenge you to poker. Turns out you run what, from what I'm told, is literally the best poker facility in the country.
Yeah, Lodge Card Club here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, that's what's up. By the way, so when we first met, I thought we would like exchange names, like some pleasantries. And I'm like, "Hi, I'm Doug." He's like, "I'll fucking beat you in poker."
Yeah, I was excited.
Where did that come from? Like, all right, let's see what we can do. But
We have
we're
fun.
ready to go.
Yeah, that is a Monday night brought to you by whiskey and tequila. See, I sip whiskey and I do shots of tequila. It's a problem. I'm going to be joining Henry Cruz's father in the pancreatic cancer department real soon. It's a ticking time bomb, so enjoy the show while it lasts. But on Monday nights is when I really let it rip. I'm kind of more chill throughout the week, and I blow my liver to shreds on Monday nights. And boy, oh boy, you met me at about, 12:30, 1 a.m. on a Monday night, and we played poker until 5:30 a.m. Everybody. And it was one of those games where it wasn't just like us. It was fucking everyone was around us. It was a very entertaining game. You're fun to play with. I was fucking talking shit, having fun. It was a great doing things like looking at one card and fucking seeing a king and betting big and just hoping the other card was good. We were having fun.
No, I saw how you played. You played. You were really aggressive. You were a pretty crazy player. Yeah. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like I made a mistake though with the negotiation for the stakes, right? Because like I was like, all right, I want to go on the show. I'll put up some money. I was kind of drunk too, so I was like, how about $20,000? Yeah. He's like, done. I was like, oh shit, I probably should have opened lower on that.
Yeah. But
gotta work my way up, might have been good.
And I won that first game, for those of you that don't know. But it all happened so fast. I realized afterwards that I'm the sucker. I didn't realize what was happening there, but by letting me win one, and I go, well, now I want to play. So what was it then? It was basically the same bet.
Dude, we were so drunk. I don't think either one of us can retell the story.
Y'all sound so fucking gay. Y'all are flirting back.
Oh shit. It was a wild night already. Jesus Christ.
He's like, how do we beat? No, you tell the story.
You tell we had so much
It was
fun.
a crazy story.
We were so drunk. We were shooting tequila and whiskey. Met this handsome man.
Which one's the handsome man?
Oh, okay. That's why, you know what? The universe isn't fair. We've had these fucking disabled people come up here, can't put a joke together. This fucking guy just started counting me 3 minutes ago, comes up here with a beautiful face that blows everybody out of the water. That's not real.
And not only did he have the best set, tell the people, how much money do you think you've made playing poker, Doug?
So I won about $10 million in tournaments.
No big deal. This is why I want to butt fuck this guy. Don't ruin it for me, Giannis. Don't ruin it for me. If I'm finally going to be as gay as everybody wants me to, Doug's going to be the guy that takes my butt virginity. Have you ever heard of Froggy Subtle? I want you to hit it missionary, dude. Oh, yeah, I'm face to face.
I know I had a bid on it, but I don't actually love the game.
No, I know. And
I love you, I'll tell you that right
now. We're going to play again tonight. Winner take all. Hell yeah. So, Doug, what's it like out there being a fucking actual pro poker player? What's like give us an example of another crazy night or something, or anything wild that you've seen.
Yeah, so I've had some pretty big wins and some pretty big losses. One weekend, I lost $1 million playing online poker, and I went down to the lobby, and I was really sad. They had like police everywhere, and I asked the hotel person, I'm like, why are these police officers here? Like, oh, someone killed themselves this weekend, and it was someone from Glee, like one of the lead people from Glee at Fairmont Pacific Rim. He killed himself in the hotel I was staying at. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm having the second worst weekend.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You're even fucking killing with follow-up jokes. Jesus Christ. I didn't even write that one.
He's a natural. That's why I'm in love with him. I'm telling you.
Do you think you're going to continue doing stand-up? Like, is this something you really want to do?
Yeah, so I've been doing it for like a month now. It seems like a lot of fun. I enjoy it. For some reason, I'm always worried I'm gonna like forget things. Whenever you guys.
Yeah, that's how it starts. The memory builds after a while. For most people, William Montgomery still reads off of note cards, but everyone else, it naturally happens. I remember, especially the first fucking few years. Jesus Christ, how do people do longer sets without fucking with the memory? And also, the more that you write, the more that you like your jokes, the more that you're excited to tell them and don't want to forget them. So, like, as the jokes get better, they become easier to remember, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I could imagine that. So I do a lot of like online videos and stuff, and it's so different when you record YouTube videos because like you're like, "What's up, guys? Doug Polk here." I didn't like that one. Delete. Okay, with that. Right. Here it's like, nope, you heard that.
Yep, it's true. It's absolutely true, Doug. Well, anything else for Doug, guys? Brian, all you're gonna say is that we're gay, and then put the mic down for the rest of the show. Hey, you guys gay as shit.
It was time. No, but yeah, you'll slowly like empty up. I like care about people, and you'll fill it up with jokes.
That's nice.
You're a smart guy. Obviously, people that can play poker professionally are already living a lot of people's dreams. The fact that you're chasing this rush, and it is, as you probably can feel, a crazy adrenaline rush, same type of thing. And you're in a big hand, you don't fucking know what's going on, but you got it. And you're getting a big joke book.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Doug Polk, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Back to the bucket we go. That's my boyfriend. There he goes. Ferraggy style. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. This looks like a newer name. Oh, my God. I'm busy. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are going to go wipe each other's pants together. Those are the white boys that spilled drinks all over each other earlier. They're about to go trade shorts. All right, next question, next bucket full. Philip Abraham, everybody. Here we go.
How y'all doing? My name is Philip Abraham. I am not white. I'm white passing on the phone my whole life. A lot of people think I'm black. In Austin, they think I'm no black people. Worse is when people think I'm black. You know what that is? That's when Asian people think I'm black. So, I am Indian, different kind of Indian. I'm Puerto Rican. I am Indian, and Pakistan will be soon too. Oh man, most Indians are Hindu. I'm a little bit different. My dad's side's Jewish. My mom's side's Catholic. I worship Satan.
Philip Abraham. You've been on this show before, right, Philip?
Yeah, I was on a show like a week into open mics, like 2.5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Did not go long.
But it went better this time.
Yes.
I'm going to show that if you do this over time, you should get better. And you did that. Here you are. How's it been going?
Pretty good. Yeah, I've been just working, doing a lot of shows, doing a lot of mics.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an experienced designer.
What does that mean?
So I like building apps and websites for Fortune 500 things.
Yeah, I was about to say what it means is a disappointment to his parents. He came through with the computer shit.
Yeah, he's got it the last second.
He's Indian. He's got to be doing something.
Are you building website? Dad, you would be so proud of the website that you're so experienced.
All right. I talked to my parents and they call comedy a program. Like, did you do your program, Chappelle?
How is the program?
Yeah.
Do I sound like your dad?
Kinda.
Booty, boo. What did he do? What? Booty, boo.
How about all of the programs starting?
What does your dad do for work?
Oh, he's a Pentecostal preacher.
Whoa.
Yeah.
A Pentecostal Pakistani preacher?
Indian. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's like calling him the N-word. Did you know that?
You go back and forth. You've called yourself farmer, Puerto Rican at one point, Pakistani, it's all fucking mixed together. So you're 100% Indian?
Yeah, I'm Malayali.
Oh, no, in that case.
100%
fucking,
Malayali.
all right. What does that mean?
It's just like people from the southern coast. It's a very specific type of people.
What are they known for?
Coconuts.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, mango.
Okay. I didn't realize there was such a tropical part of India.
They don't cook it with their feet. Those are the North Indians. Just wanted to put that out there. Those are the Northerns. They don't cook with them.
You guys don't get along.
No.
Have you guys been fighting a little? Okay. I didn't realize there was such a tropical part of India.
They don't cook it with their feet. Those are the North Indians. Just wanted to put that out.
What part of India?
They don't cook it with their feet. Those are the North Indians. Just wanted to put that out there.
Part of India.
They don't cook it with their feet. Those are the North Indians. Just wanted to put that out there. Those are the Northerns. We don't cook with them.
You guys don't get along.
No.
Have you guys been fighting a little bit?
A little bit. They kind of look down on the side.
That's such a shame, especially Pakistan, India. Like, why are people who smell the same fighting so much?
Sure.
Like, really,
That's what I'm saying.
they smell the same.
That's what I'm saying.
And why can't you just all kill each other and then it'll be just an open land for good people?
It's gonna happen.
I'm kidding! Jesus Christ! I don't know why I'm saying I'm kidding. The internet clip probably ended 12 seconds ago when I said the thing, and now I'm in trouble again. Gonna get bigger now. Uh-oh, Madison Square Garden again. Kidding, they already are doing Madison Square Garden. All right, so Philip, tell me, what do you do for fun? What does a Malayali do?
Shit, man.
Give me Malayali details.
I've been making Malayali chicken curry.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicken curry.
I've been eating shit lately. Have you guys heard of this clay pit?
Oh,
Only when the nose like this, that's not good.
That's like fusion white shit.
Oh, it's so good.
You know what I'm talking about.
That's a Mexican boy. What are you talking about? He has literally no fucking idea. He knows less than anybody. He's a Mexican boy in a longhorn shirt missing a front tooth. He literally... What was that? Why'd you just point to your boy like that? You called that I was going to guess that you had a missing front tooth? I can fucking see it. I see that missing tooth, buddy. Congratulations. He's like, I had no idea. I didn't think you'd see it. We were talking about it. Fuck yeah, dude. I can spot a missing tooth from a mile away. Because I know to avoid those people. All right. Philip, what do you do for fun?
I just do it. So I got banned like a year ago.
From where?
Creek of the Cave, Sunset Strip, Cap City.
Oh, shit. You got banned from everywhere. This is not a good sign. Brian Simpson.
It was for ending all his sets with an elaborate dance number.
Explain how you get banned from the other big clubs in the city, Philip.
Dude, I was at Banana Phone, I did a joke, and it went great.
Okay,
the next day...
What was the joke?
It was... I can't go too much into it.
What the fuck do you mean?
I'll tell you.
What can you possibly... Does it end in the N-word? Oh, I just... Yeah. While I said that, he just looked at Brian Simpson. He goes, don't get mad at me. So, yes, it does, right? I mean, it's the only thing, as we've learned with Kanye, it's the only thing you can say to where it's like...
It's very Kanye related. It was a joke about how Hitler stole the swastika.
Yeah, just tell the joke. How the fuck can you get banned from everything? I can't imagine how bad it could be.
It was the visual elements that I included in the joke from Bananas.
Is it okay? Tell the joke. Tell the fucking joke. Tell the joke. We'll see. If it's unacceptable, we'll fucking blur it or edit it or whatever we have to do.
Sure. So Hitler stole the swastika. Y'all know about this? Yeah, ancient Hindu symbol means kill the Jews. It means peace and well-being, but like the fucking for America to learn about the swastika from Hitler, it's kind of bullshit. It's like learning about rap from Macklemore. It's not the real thing, right? And that's when I had the visual element. We're taking the swastika back. It was a Hindu swastika, and I was like, "Brown power, we're taking it back." It went great. It went amazing. Next day, the owner was like, "Hey, you held my audience hostage, and you're banned for life
from Sunset Creek in the cave."
And then Sunset got included in Cat. She reached out to me.
So you're not banned from Sunset?
Yeah, I just went back like 3 months ago.
There you go. Look at Red Band with his open First Amendment. Look at that.
I remember that. Like I heard about it. I wasn't the one that did that. And yeah.
But you are Hindu.
Yeah.
So you can.
Alberto Carvalho has instructed school police to increase their presence at the more than 100 graduation ceremonies that are happening between yesterday and today. When asked if Governor Newsom should be arrested for impeding law enforcement, President Trump said, that might be a good thing. ABC's Karen Travers is the one who asked that question. She'll join us in just a couple of minutes. The Marines are coming to LA, about 700 of them. ABC Shane Kingston joins us at 5:20 to talk about when they'll get here, what they'll be doing, and what they won't be doing in LA. And we're tightening the purse strings. We're not spending as much on luxury items as nervousness over the economy continues, but there is one thing we are doing. Joel Larsgaard, the most amount of money on KFI, joins us at 5:50 to tell us what that is and whether we should be doing it. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The protest against immigration raids in Santa Ana got chaotic last night. Police had to declare an unlawful assembly. The protest around the Civic Center Plaza escalated as people threw rocks, bottles, fireworks, and other items. The city put out a statement saying federal agents were being overrun in the federal building, and that in response, federal agents have deployed less lethal ammunition, including tear gas, pepper balls, and rubber bullets. Several people were seen in handcuffs. We're hearing about 10 arrests. Border Czar Tom Holman says the immigration enforcement efforts in and around LA have targeted criminals. He tells KFI's John Covell that several of the detainees have been charged with crimes unrelated to their immigration status. Holman says the initial immigration enforcement action at a business in the fashion district targeted an operation involved in money laundering and other crimes. A masked group has been seen on video handing out riot gear and gas masks to protesters in downtown LA.
ATTV captured the video on Monday just feet away from federal buildings. National Guard troops were standing outside the federal buildings. Police were visible at the time. He says people arrived with truckloads of Cubex bionic face shields. It's unclear who they ended up here are affiliated with. Jacob Martindale, KFI News.
LA County Supervisor Lindsay Horvath has criticized the Trump administration for sending the Marines to LA. She tells KTLA she believes local authorities have things under control.
There are many people out there who are trying to use the peaceful protest as cover for bad behavior, and that's why law enforcement is working.
Horvath says the LAPD, sheriff's deputies, and CHP officers are not available to help ICE agents. Let's go to downtown LA and see what's going on with that, how the protests are still affecting traffic there.
This time yesterday, and that is that the 101 is fully open. Both sides can be through downtown LA. We do have some off ramps closed, as well as certain streets like Los Angeles Street, Temple, or sorry, not Temple, Alameda from Temple up to the 101. Also, First Street and Spring Street. So all those off ramps are not available to you as you head from there on the 101. The big story this morning, at least at this hour, is a big mess on the 5 and the Grapevine, northbound side of the 5 from Grapevine find her with 3 left lanes blocking the oil across all the lanes and trying to clean that mess up. There is a sizable back of at least a mile. That's that portion of the 5 heading down the hill after you've gone over the grapevine and heading towards Kirk County. So we'll keep you updated with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports up on Folks Road.
Thank you, Will. It's 5:07 on your wake-up call. Time to check in with ABC's Karen Travers. So Karen, as the bickering between President Trump and Governor Newsom continues over the call-up of the National Guard members, Trump says maybe the governor got arrested. Always the jokes here. Okay, so there's a lot of posturing on both sides. Newsom's making comments that make him sound decidedly like a presidential candidate, in my humble opinion. But who could win and who could lose on this? I mean, the chances of Newsom getting arrested maybe slim, but who's got more at stake here?
I think these are
And we're going to be talking to your colleague, Shannon Kingston, more about the deployment of those Marines just in a few minutes. So, ABC's Karen Travers. Great. Thank you so much for the information. Keep asking those good questions. Sorry, you too. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Several people have been killed in a school shooting in Austria. Local media say the shooter is one of the 9 people killed. They say police and special forces were sent to the high school after they got a call of shots fired at about 10 in the morning. Authorities in Washington state have turned over the search for a man accused of killing his 3 daughters to the feds. ABC's Jeff Cahola says the FBI and U.S. Marshals are now in charge.
Bodies of 3 young girls were found with their hands zip-tied in plastic bags over their heads. Their mother, Travis Decker, is charged with their murders.
He says the man is thought to be hiding out in forested mountains in central Washington. The judge at Harvey Weinstein's retrial in New York has gotten a letter from the jury foreperson. ABC's Aaron Katursky says the letter said the juror needed to talk about the situation.
After sending that note to the judge, they brought in the foreperson who told the judge that jurors were attacking one another and bringing up Harvey Weinstein's past.
The defense asked for a mistrial. They didn't get it. Deliberations are set to continue today. Weinstein has pleaded not guilty to all charges. In another high-profile case in New York, jurors in the sex trafficking and racketeering trial of Sean Combs have heard more from one of his exes. ABC's Rena Roy says the woman testified under the pseudonym She also told jurors that she almost fainted when she read through Kathy Ventura's civil lawsuit. She said that she felt like she was reading her own story.
Gomes is pleaded not guilty to all charges against him. President Trump's heading to North Carolina's Fort Bragg today to help kick off the Army's 250th birthday celebration. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth will join the president at the base, which is home to about 57,000 military personnel. The celebration will include military demonstrations and musical performances. The big military parade scheduled next weekend. The number of measles cases in the U.S. is closing in on a 30-year high.
The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention said Friday there are now over 1,100 confirmed cases of measles across 33 states nationwide. CDC data shows a total of just 258 cases in the U.S. last year. The rate of measles cases in the U.S. is on track to exceed the over 1,200 cases seen in 2019. Federal health officials say 95% of this year's confirmed cases are in people who are unvaccinated, whose vaccination status is unknown. Mark Bronner, KFI News.
Israel's foreign ministry says activist Greta Thunberg has been deported. She was one of several activists on an aid boat that was headed to Gaza yesterday in violation of a naval blockade. The boat was intercepted and seized by the Israeli military. A new museum in Europe actually lets you touch stuff.
Most big collections have only a fraction of their items on display, with the rest locked away in storage, but not the new B&A East Storehouse, where London's Victoria and Albert Museums open up in storerooms for visitors to view and, in many cases, touch the things. The 170,000 square foot building is bigger than 30 basketball courts. It holds more than 250,000 objects, 350,000 books, 1,000 archives, and anyone look one-on-one appointment with any object. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
That's a lot of stuff to touch. When we come back, the Marines are coming to LA. 700 of them. ABC Shannon Kingston to join us to talk about when they'll actually get here, what they're going to be doing, and what they won't be doing in Los Angeles. Let's see what's the doings in the grapevine. We got a crash on 5.
It's there on 5 as you head northbound right before Grapevine Road. 3 left lanes blocked. Oil spill across all the lanes there. There's sand down and using sweepers and trying to get that cleaned up for you. But there's about a 1 mile delay. This is that section of 5 where you go down the hill after you've been up on the top of the Grapevine. So that area is very slow. 605 northbound Firestone crash being worked on there. Not seeing much in the way of slow behind that. In fact, all the freeways moving pretty well. Just a couple of brake lights coming down the Cajon Pass I-15 right around Highway 38. I think 2 major there. Of course, you can count on the 91. We're slowing on the westbound side there from just past the 15 on out to just past Lincoln with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Uncle Truck. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Tonight, Capital One is coming back to Las Vegas. Streaming live fully on Hulu. Tickets go on sale June 13th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com. But starting tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only. While pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. Once in your wallet, keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. We're going to start here and check out the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
was concerned, it's the circumstances. This is the MLK Tapes. The first 2 episodes are available on the
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Apple's 2025 Worldwide Developers Conference is underway now. The event is being held in Apple Park in Cupertino, California, March 13th. You can check out the live stream on YouTube, Apple's website, and the Apple app. More than 100 discoveries planning to split into 2 public companies methods and plans. The company announced that the plan is to separate into streaming and studios outfit, including movie properties and streaming service HBO Max, while the global networks company will include CNN, TNT Sports, and Discovery. CEO David Zaslav will lead the streaming and studio side, and the company's current CFO will become its CEO of the global networks business. Warner Brothers Discovery expects to complete the split by the middle of next year. Hybrid Bar Kids is announcing a collaboration with the Pokemon Company to launch a home accessory collection. The most recognizable Pokemon include Pikachu, Jigglypuff, and more. Go with your own bedding, backpacks, lunch bags, accessories, and more. Check out more at iHeartRadio. A new HIV prevention shot is expected to win approval by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration later this month. The shot is called lenacapavir, given 2 times a year. It may advance in the fight against HIV. The shot was tested in a study with girls recently. None of the study participants who received the shot got HIV. A new study suggests that Asian night owls may be more involved in so destructive. Researchers it's also provided saliva samples and more sleep tracking device. The study found that teens who like to stand play were more likely to have experiencing
מקום השקל שלנו באמת שאתה תתבן על ההניית פה.
cigarettes may also be for food. Rothschild cigarettes called neotame. Researchers at Yale found the next generation cigarette in a less nutritious e-cigarette brands. Health update, I'm Scott Michael. Or stimulating talk. Conway Hill tonight at 4 p.m. Hey, where are these protests are expanding to? And also give me an update on LA. And again, time to go. That's today's board.
It is 5:20 on your Tuesday morning wake-up call. Hey, I'm Amy Kate. Thanks for getting your day started with us.
Look at that, מקום השקל שלנו באמת שאתה תתבן על מצוות פה.
The Bald Eagles, they're getting ready to head out for the day. I still love watching them, even though they're all grown up now. They were flying around yesterday. It's cool to see them take off. Like one of them took off yesterday.
Production club to 11
And then the
bed.
other one, like, watched them through the day. Okay, I guess it's my time. And I'm guessing it was Sunny who took off first.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Production club to 11 bed.
Protesters are throwing objects at officers guarding the federal building in downtown LA. Demonstrations against ICE raids took to the streets for the 4th day and night. Officers responded with flashbangs, tear gas, and non-lethal rounds. President Trump has deployed 2,004 National Guard troops and activated 700 Marines. LA Mayor Bass has called on Trump to stop the raids. She says the ICE immigration raids are what has led to unrest, saying there was no problem in the city on Thursday, the day before the raids started. Governor Newsom has sued the Trump administration for calling up the 2,000 National Guard members to protect federal property. Whole Foods says it has been hit by a cyber attack that would disrupt supplies to some stores. The company has had to take some systems offline to deal with the attack that it says has impacted its ability to handle customer orders. At 6:05, Candle on the news. He's going to be talking about what's going on, what's coming up next. And as always, it'll be a fun Candle take on the news. Let's say good morning now to ABC's Shannon Kingston. Shannon, President Trump is calling on in the Marines. So let's break it down. First of all, what authority does he have to do that?
Right now, he's using Title 12 which does give the president the ability to federalize the National Guard and create a number of assigned military personnel. These protests in about 2,800 or so are slowly making their way into the city. But the big question is whether President Trump might invoke an insurrection act because that is individuals on the ground continuing to move more along the streets of the country, things like route control, and because one of the most extreme emergency powers available to the government.
Okay, so we're not there yet, and so let's talk about if, because you mentioned that if did the insurrection act that the troops could confront protesters and stuff. They're not allowed to do that right now. So as they fan out across the city or arrive in the city, what kinds of things will they be doing and how will they be armed?
But what the guards they have several military members are allowed to do right now is protect several assets that might be federal buildings, that could be agents, for example, who are carrying out these raids that are part of the protest, and they can also defend themselves. Now, they will be carrying a standard issue service weapons, but they won't have things like tear gas. They will have protective equipment, helmet, shields, and gas masks. But there will be directly handling crowds like we've seen so far.
Okay, and if I'm understanding correctly from what I've seen, they will not really be armed. They'll have weapons, but they won't be loaded.
That's right. So that is meant to kind of control how escalatory situations can be. But of course, this could all change as we go forward. The president has suggested that if he would use the Insurrection Act, he has taken that off the table to call protesters insurrectionists, but he also has suggested a situation is trending in the right direction. Things could change our way out.
Okay. And you mentioned that they can protect federal assets, so they can protect the federal building, they can protect federal agents, but they're not directly assisting local police or sheriff's deputies. Is that correct?
That's right. Not at this point.
And do we have any idea how long they might be here?
Well, right now, it does seem to deal with the situation of the manifest. There's no timeline exactly on how long they can be in Los Angeles. But for this is a drain on military resources because for every point, it does take a certain number of people to staff them up and help with logistics support. So typically, it's not as easy for the federal government to keep them connected for very long. I believe as the situation calls for it. We also know for the president and California Governor Gavin Newsom are having a bit of a dispute themselves that we are seeing despite the plan on two levels, versus Trump and also federal state authorities.
We'll be watching it closely. Thank you, Shelly Kingston, ABC News. Let's get back to the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Union leader David Huerta says more protests against ICE raids must be non-violent. Huerta is the president of the Service Employees International Union. He got released yesterday on $50,000 bail after he was arrested on Friday in a confrontation with ICE agents during an immigration raid.
Nothing will be resolved with violence. Violence begets violence.
Huerta is charged with conspiring to impede an officer. California has sued the Trump administration over the deployment of the military to LA.
Attorney General Rothschild says the president traveled California's sovereignty, sending hundreds of guardsmen and later Marines to Los Angeles. Rothschild says Trump's order has designated connections in the city. Law enforcement says they did not need the extra support.
But law enforcement did decide they needed further support. The first rational step would be to call upon other nearby agencies. Initial calling me to aid.
The White House says the action was necessary, citing lawlessness in Los Angeles. Newsom says the president just wanted a spectacle. Michael Ross, KFI News.
The FBI says the man seen on video hurling rocks at Border Patrol and other vehicles has been identified, but they say 40-year-old video right now of Compton is still out there.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you? All right, that's good to hear. You ready to take on the day? Are you ready to take on the day? Absolutely, 100%. Another day in paradise. Hopefully, you don't burn down the city. Absolutely. They tried to last night. Take care, Miss Aquarius. Have a sweet day. Thank you. Okay, we'll see you when we see you. Take care.
Have a Hindu symbol.
Yeah, it's the Indian swastika. That's the whole bit. You stole it. Y'all don't know this shit. I'm trying to tell y'all
Trust me,
shit.
I get it.
Yeah.
Having your jokes taken out of context and getting in trouble for it is something that I understand.
It's a bitch, ain't it?
It is. It is. And look at that. You didn't stop.
That's really hard to get banned by the creep, by the way.
It really is. There's
Especially at Banana Boat. Like, did you see that? But yeah, that's the big shit that's been going on. I've never been banned from a building, so that's weird.
Well, how about an airline? All right, Philip. We like your style, buddy. It was a fun set, a fun interview. What?
Thank you.
There you go. Boom. All right. There goes Philip Abraham. Philip, what's your social media? Come shout it out since you're banned from places.
Sure, my social media is Phil is funny. That's what my mom says. Thank you.
Phil is funny. Wow, that's a very much wanted handle. All right, your next fucking poll. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Donna Lee, everybody. Donna Lee.
Hi, everybody. My mom is Thai. My dad's Irish, so I'm Irish. My mom and I fight a lot. My mom's about this tall, and she's brown. And we argue a lot about things like she wants to be called Oriental. And I'm like, Mom, that's kind of racist. People don't want to hear Oriental. They want to call you Asian. And she says, Donna, I am from Orient. So we're in HEB fighting this out, right? And the woman who's our cashier is trying to help my mom, so she's getting a little louder, trying to say that my mom might understand her. So she's screaming at my mom and trying to be a little louder, because if you're louder, people understand English better, right? So we're at HEB, and my mom and I are standing, we're fighting at the cashier, and the cashier leans over to my mom. She goes, your total is $25.15. Thank you for shopping at checkout. Well, she's not a deaf Mexican. She's a mean ass Oriental. Thank you. That's my minute. Thank you.
Go.
Thank you.
Donna Lee, welcome to the show. It's your first time here, right?
Yes, first.
How long you been with stand-up?
I started in 2006 and did stand-up for about 5 years, and took about 12 years off to raise some children.
Okay.
Problem. Came back a year ago.
How many children?
3 kids, 1 son and 2 stepsons.
Okay.
Yes.
Why knew she was a step? I fucking knew. Like y'all, you knew it too, right? You felt it.
Do I give that energy, stepmom energy?
No doubt about it. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. There's no question. Have you ever gotten stuck in a washing machine?
Have I ever gotten stuck? Probably.
Have any of your stepsons ever taken advantage of the situation?
Denver.
You got nice tits for a stepmom.
Thank you.
I'm just saying what I see.
Oh, yeah.
I paid a lot of money for them. They should be nice.
She looked like she mostly titties.
Yeah, she mostly titties, actually, yeah.
Yep. Half
But I'm
Irish,
too,
half
right?
Thai, 80% tits.
That's right.
The math,
You know,
the math is
you gotta do what
correct.
you gotta do to stand out.
I love it. You're killing. How old are the tits?
They are about 20 years old.
Wow, 20 years old. Look at that. They're ready to move out on the
I'm
river.
a leader. I'm a leader.
I
I
love
actually know too.
Oh, Carlos. Wow, look at that. Oh, Oh, look who's playing the little horny motherfucker over there, huh?
Damn, bro.
Look at that. Sometimes I didn't even know we had that spotlight. Shit, we've been waiting 2 years to get Carlos in trouble, I guess. Holy shit, look at the fucking reflection off the top of that head. Oh my god.
Sorry, Carlos.
How do you know Carlos?
Can I just, you want to tell them?
So stupid, but it's hilarious.
Should I tell them or you tell them?
Oh my god.
Can I break HIPAA? I'm going to break a HIPAA rule here. I met Carlos at a clinic.
Whoa. Oh shit.
So much fucking voice right there.
I know.
What kind of?
It was actually just an allergy clinic. He had allergies. So.
Oh, okay.
Kind of boring. But he was touring with Jason Mraz at the time.
Okay.
And he was very cool. He had some sort of shirt on that had a saxophone or something.
I'm surprised when you were passing by just meeting Carlos that he had enough time to tell you that he was touring with Jason Mraz. It's crazy. Almost seems like him struggling.
He's like, hey.
Is Carlos? Hey, nice to meet you. On tour with Jason Mraz. I sing too. Hell yeah.
He's touched those vintage titties.
Oh yeah.
No.
He went from so-so to so-sos. Yeah. No?
He was very professional. We had a very nice talk about him playing saxophone because I played saxophone in college.
Oh shit! You have
I can blow.
You can blow. Right.
There it is.
So Donna, what are we talking about? You with the man? You have a steady relationship?
Of course, I have a husband who's lovely, and he's gonna watch this and be mortified.
Absolutely, he is. Yes,
and he's rich. Look at that fucking ring she's got on.
Oh yeah.
That's my small ring. You can see the big one.
Wow, you have a bigger ring that you wear when you're going in 6th Street.
That is true.
Smart.
I am smart.
You're a smart lady. So, are the kids all grown up now?
They're all grown, 22, 23, 24. This is my comeback story, y'all. I'm going to start crying. I'm very happy to be here. I will cry.
Tell us more about that when you say comebacks.
Well, I started doing comedy in 2006. I was on Search for the Funniest Mom in America. I was a finalist. And Leanne Morgan was on season 1. I was on season 2. Wow. And so I did comedy for about 5 years. And then I quit to raise those ratty-ass children. No, I'm kidding. I love it. I found a new husband. I had to teach him how to cook and things like that. So I quit for about 12 years on hiatus for 12 years. I came back last May at about this time, and I just headlined Dallas Comedy Club, and I couldn't be more proud as a human being during my dream.
Look at you! Absolutely incredible!
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, Brian Simpson.
I just want to point out, I know Leanne Morgan, and she is a comedy star to sold out
arenas.
Yeah. She did it. She raised the family this one time.
I couldn't do that.
You just quit for no reason.
He was doing comedy and raising children. I was doing comedy and have a very stressful job.
Yeah, you had the weight of the world on your chest.
Yeah, I had to.
Do you remember one of your old jokes, like your old best joke that got you, like, you know?
I do. Yeah, I remember the one that got me on the show.
Well, let's do it. Why don't you guys want to hear her best joke?
Okay. It was clean comedy because it was Nick at Night, but my parents have a little ranch in Lockhart. Anybody familiar with Lockhart, Texas? So my mom, with her very heavy accent, she was collecting little farm animals in Lockhart, and she called me one day at work, and she said, Donna, today we have a new donkey. His name Abel. He's so very, very cute. He's 4 feet tall. He's so cute, but he's so loud. He's all day. I said, Mom, I'm at work. I can't talk to you right now. She said, Mama, you listen to me. We have a little donkey today. His name Abel. He's 4 feet tall. He's so very, very cute, but he's so loud. He meows all day. I said, Mom, I have to go. She kept saying, he's so cute. He's so cute. I said, Mom, I have to go to work. Got very upset with me, but I hung up the phone. Before I hung up, I said, Mom, let the ass do his job. She had never heard that word in that context, and she said, "He not call you name. You don't have to call him name." And I said, "No, Mom, it means ass. It's donkey. It means mule. It's in the Bible. It's not a bad word." So a few days goes by, and I called her at work, and she sounds a little sad. I said, "Mom, what's wrong?" And she said, "Mama, everybody laughed at me today. I don't know why." And I said, "Trust me, old woman, it was something you said." I said, "What did you say today at work?" And she said, "Mama, I talked about how cute my ass is."
That's super cute.
But it makes so much noise.
Wow.
Super cute.
Thank you.
You gonna do it, Red Man?
Love that be on the Secret Show Thursday.
On a real show. And you're leaving here with a big joke to go with those fucking tits of yours. Donna Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Donna Lee comedy. All right. It's one.
Let me just say, there's no way her stepson's no jerk off to her tits.
Oh, totally. Totally. There's a lot of people wanting to jerk off right now, obviously. I just saw a little boy cross right in front of me to go jerk off, I'm pretty sure. Little boy in a white beater. Little boy in a tank top going to the boys' room. All right. Let's get one more bucket full up here. We've been having fun tonight. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, about 50-50. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. It's Kelly Lusk. Kelly Lusk.
Hey, everybody. Sorry. Okay. So.
All right, one more time for Kelly Lusk.
So I grew up looking like this. Apparently, I was a Samoan boy when I was a little girl. It's every little girl's dream, eh? And that bitch is my sister. She used to tell me they found me in the trash can in Mexico. Fuck her, right? And it's really apparent here who's more loved, right? You know, like, she's got a frilly little shirt and her golden blonde hair. And they're like, oh, there's no hope for Kelly. So let's give her a mullet and a bowl cut. And my mom got so tired of answering questions when we were in public, so she made me start wearing a sign that said, no, I'm not adopted. No, my dad is not Mexican. And yes, I belong to this white family. That's it.
Wow, exactly a minute. Very rarely is a physical presentation funny, but that was hilarious.
You're welcome.
Brian Simpson.
Yo, is that the first time somebody did like a one-woman show for their minute?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm really blown away by that. That's impressive to the motherfucker.
Agreed. I've seen them all. That's really good.
Thank you.
I don't know if there's a one woman, it might be a one they them show or something.
That's funny.
Oh, what a laugh.
Kelly. So how long you been?
Her, but you know.
I love it. Okay, all right. I liked you a second ago. Don't ruin it. Oh, the guy with the American flag shirt's leaving. All it takes is one they them reference.
Oh no.
I'm out here. Fuck this shit. I thought this was a fucking First Amendment show. They're giving Bulldogs opportunities here.
Wow. So, okay. So you gotta have a different dad, right?
Same mom, same dad.
Shut the fuck up. What the fuck? What did they do? Eat chalupas and tequila before they made you? Like, wow, what exactly? Have the doctors talked about this? This is a fucking anomaly. That is incredible. You are the best big brother any little sister's ever had. This is amazing. I'm pretty sure that boy was on the show earlier talking about Froggy Style, wasn't he? Is that Michael Ridley? Oh my God, it's very rare we have the same comedian on twice in one episode, but that man was here. I recognize that man. If that was a police sketch, I would go, oh, he was on my show. I know exactly who's going around raping people Froggy style. I know that man. Why were you so orange? Like, what the? You're not that orange anymore.
Honestly, the only thing I can say is I grew up in a time where we were outside and didn't believe in sunscreen. So we have no idea. We don't know why I was so much darker than my family. So we just
it's like John Benet Ramsey and John Benet Goodman. It's an incredible duo of sisters. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I've never really seen anything quite like it. So, boy, oh boy. Right.
So you tell me your mother never had you visit an uncle that you didn't tell your dad about?
No.
And you must have asked them about this. Like,
oh, I asked all the time if I was adopted, for sure. I'm like, I don't look like you. I rolled around in baby powder one time and I came out and I was like, I'm white, like mommy.
Wow.
It's a true story.
So what is your ethnicity? What's dad?
We're just American nuts. I mean, there's like...
Wow. Okay, so what do you do for work now?
What's that?
What do you do for work?
I'm an executive assistant. So, yeah, like I get to work and do the work for big wigs in corporate America that don't know how to make PDFs, and they make tons.
What is your sister?
She's single.
Oh, Jesus. Red band.
Christ, yeah.
Oh, you're fucking disgusting.
Jesus. That's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've done a trash can. You guys want to do it? 1, 2, 3. Trash can. It's been so long, they don't even fucking know. So a lot of people that started watching within the last 4 years, that's the whole thing. He used to say super disgusting shit all the time. And we've slowly taken it down, and the show became a wild success. So it's amazing how those things work. Incredible. Okay, so what does she do now?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
See, she ended up being a do-nothing bitch while you're out there working with fucking high, successful people.
That's right.
Well, tell me they knew when they took that picture which one will have to work the hardest.
Wait, I have an uncle, and I brought this picture out, and I was like, hey, Uncle Johnny, you remember when I used to look like this? And he was like, we were worried about you, Kelly. But
I got news for you. Uncle Johnny's your father.
Yeah, I'm about to say, there's no way your mom didn't fuck another guy at some point. That's not, you guys don't have the same dad. Your mom fucked a very fat, Mohican guy.
Yeah, from Somali Ali. Hey, you guys have done a DNA test of some kind? Have you tested this?
no, but you can tell now as we're older that we look alike.
That was my next
This was definitely not the case growing up.
It's incredible. Have you done this before with that picture on stage?
I've done it once before.
And it worked.
Yeah, so obviously.
It fucking works.
I guarantee if you take a 23andMe, they're going to catch a murderer.
It is incredible. It looks like you were photoshopped into a better looking family picture. It looks like you're covering up a happy mom and dad somewhere. Proud mother and father. It is amazing. Okay. So you live here in Austin?
Yeah, born and raised.
Oh.
Lived here my whole life. I'm a true unicorn.
Okay, absolutely. What do you do for fun? Tell us what some of your favorite Austin pastimes are.
Honestly, there's too many people. I don't do any of the Austin stuff anymore. I already did all that stuff, and it's just too crowded now.
What do you do?
Oh, well, I like to paint.
You stay at home and paint?
I stay at home and paint.
Okay. This is getting very sad, baby.
No, it's good.
There's too many people I do nothing at. Okay. Well, what else other than painting? What do you paint?
It's like a textured art thing. It's complicated.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to write jokes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 You perform a lot.
This is my 4th time ever doing a stand-up.
Wow. Hey, you know what's funny? That's fun. What's your love life like?
I have a boyfriend.
Okay, what does he do?
He's an engineer.
Okay. Oh, engineer.
The fat girl, but an engineer. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I wonder how 2 kids were you like addicted to a specific kind of candy or something? There had to be something that you and your sister were doing differently back then. There had to be something like you knew where they hid the snacks or something like that. You love carrots.
Why? Because I'm orange? I think it's just a picture.
You're also just a little bit bigger than her.
Yes, I don't exactly think it was carrots that did it.
Definitely not carrots. I would say lots of sugar.
That was a Garfield joke.
Put that mic down, Red Band. Very good. Very good. Let's stick with the sound effects there. All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
Crazy? No. No.
I think you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you. Wow.
You look like Rosie O'Donnell before she became a dude. You know?
That's true. That is true. And I agree.
Yeah.
I do have a joke, and it's for this. It's I look like the love child of The Rock and Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, I see that.
So, do all your jokes require you to roll with that picture?
No,
Okay.
but it's just a good solid one. So
Brian Simpson's gonna go home and jerk off to all the contestants on this show. He's like, damn, there's a lot of fine ass on this show.
That's what I like. Yeah, just give me a white girl that hates herself.
Kelly Lusk, that was fantastic. Your interview was great. Great presentation. I like it. There's a big joke about
Television. Truly a Texan with that right hand swipe
picture in the left.
How about one more time for Austin's own Kelly Lusk, ladies and gentlemen.
What a goddamn show. Did you guys have fun tonight?
There's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. And it is with, undoubtedly, the Hall of Famer with the record for most all-time appearances and interviews. The man who God himself says favorite comedian.
A man who, when he goes to the dog park, King Charles lays down and begs for his mercy. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine.
This is William Montgomery.
Remember when they stormed Osama bin Laden's safe house and they claimed they found pornos? I'm starting to think he was just watching Diddy in a burqa. Texas just banned the sale of all marijuana products, and the Republicans seem very excited. You know who else is very excited? The cartels. Daft Punk is releasing a new anime movie. It's called Nerd Alert. But seriously, you can tell Daft Punk are French robots because they smoke cigarettes and cheat on their wives. The price of eggs is so high, I started selling my girlfriends. Okay, Tony, that's my time.
Wow. A force of nature has done it again. These people, sometimes they've been doing it for years. Sometimes they've been doing it for months. Sometimes they take a break to raise kids. And meanwhile, every time, somehow, no one shakes the room quite like you do. Isn't it something again and again. A man so beloved, so likable, that he just comes in and absolutely dominates. Let's talk about it, William.
Tony, it was so scary coming in here today. It was storming outside, and I get right to the back door, and I see a thing of lightning and hear a loud clap of thunder right when I got to the back door. It was really scary, Tony.
And then what happened?
And I banged on the door, somebody let me in. I was like, oh my God, it's raining out there, yo. It's like storming out there. Oh, get me out of there.
Do you like the rain?
Yeah, yes, I love the rain. It's really good for the plants. It's good for all the plants, and I love
You have
the rain.
you have a lot of plants?
Yeah, I got stuff in my bedroom.
What are some of your favorite plants that you have?
Oh, shit. I mean, I got a pretty good pothos right now. Aloe plant. Some kind of prayer plant. Hey, you think it's dead, but then it goes back to life. What else? I got some sort of peace lily. And that's about it.
You got a peace lily?
I don't know why it was hard to say that. Yeah, I got a peace lily.
How long have you had this peace lily?
Shit, Tony, maybe 12 months.
Oh,
yeah.
You mean 1 year?
A year? But the peace lily, sorry, I feed it in monthly installments, so it's ages and months in my head.
Okay. I love it. Amazing. Wow, are you looking forward to getting any more plants?
Ooh, yeah, Tony. I mean, I've been thinking about maybe cactus. Maybe
the crowd
and a fern. Just a bonsai. Somebody else help me. Can somebody else please give me another plant? Tony, this is embarrassing. I thought I knew more plants.
It seems like the crowd fucking loves it. Every time you say a plant, they get very excited. Maybe around Christmas time, you're going to get a
amaryllis. And if Texas ever approves it, maybe a marijuana.
We got to get Governor Abbott to straighten up his act. We need that to be legal. Make some more plants that you like.
I'm already struggling, Tony. It's already kind of embarrassing. Douglas fir? Maybe a ficus? Wandering Jew? Wait, no! Wandering Jew? That doesn't sound right. Wandering Jew. How'd you get me with that, sir? Banana plant? No, man, no. That's a stupid one. That's a tree. Yeah, that's a tree. Yeah, that's a tree. Yeah.
Name some more plants that you might be interested in. Around Christmas time, maybe a red-leafed plant known as a
monstera. Wait, no, hold on. What was that one again? What did you say?
A plant with red leaves around Christmas time.
Poinsettia.
Close enough. We'll allow that.
Mistletoe. I hate this, Tony.
Oh, it's so good. The horns joining the fray and playing sadly if you're not committed or don't say it correctly, and playing loudly and excitedly if you nail the name of the plant. Why don't you just think of some types of things that you see outside? Or those are basically plants, right? Like maybe a William.
Oh, tree! Wait, Tony, how about a magnolia tree? What about a poultry? And then maybe a bush. Or some,
Yeah, a bush. Are you ever going to stop loving plants?
I'm ever going to stop loving
William Montgomery has done it again. The King Charles of Kiltony, William Montgomery. This has been another episode brought to you by ExpressVPN by Added Incogni. Giannis Pappas has his new YouTube special at the History Hyena's YouTube location. It is called Property Owner. It was filmed here at the Mothership. You know what else was filmed here at the Mothership? Live from the Mothership, Brian Simpson, a super regular, one of the great comedians that had the balls to move here from Los Angeles to Austin, and since then performs in theaters and arenas all around the world. Get tickets at BrianSimpsonComedy.com. We have, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, before you leave, we have both of the artists here tonight. Ryan J. Ebelt has been drawing every episode since the earliest episodes, and that's Giannis and Brian Simpson, everybody. It kind of looks like that girl and her sister. Absolutely beautiful. Brian, you've never looked better, Brian. Even open your eyes a little bit, just for the sake of. Hey, let me get that. Can I get that?
Well, it looks like I adopted Black Baby. I'm a hero!
Chris Rogers, what you draw tonight, buddy? The local legend of Casey Rocket playing basketball. RyanJebelt.com for every print. You'll see these guys in the lobby on your way out. Red Bean.
Check out Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you.
We will see you at Madison Square Garden, and that episode will be on a large streaming platform. Have fun, everybody. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Espresso. Martini. Espresso. Martini. Espresso. Martini. Espresso. Martini. Right.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Yoda. The fuck is this shit? Oh shit! Really fucking wants that.
Every Sunday from noon to 2. You can also follow him at How to Money Joel. Thank you, Joel Larson. Reflecting this week. And just like that, our time is done. This is KFI, KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, Southland weather for KFI. Same pattern we've been seeing for more than a week now. Continues morning clouds, afternoon sun.
London explosion! What's happening, fam? It is June 9th, 9:30 a.m. in
61 in Orange, 62 in Manhattan Beach, 64 in Cerritos, 63 in Canyon Country,
You don't want to spit that shit out. So that's why you know. Spits. No. Do you get in trouble on the airplane with it? If they seem like, sir, no tobacco. No one cares. Yeah, I don't spit.
It's more like when there is one, it really is. You know, those peaches on the cover of this book. Those peaches were in August. A whole lot of peaches. On that day, at that moment, that was but that only lasts for a while. That's fine. Then but yeah, well, they're so good in that moment. You just can't stop wanting to use that ingredient. Following this conversation with Kimball, a long-time entrepreneur, chef, and author of a new cookbook called The Kitchen Cookbook, Cooking for Your Community. You should check it out. It is, in fact, the first cookbook I've ever owned, where you need stuff from it, and it's delicious. This is the Lex Friedman podcast. Supported. Please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Kimball. Growing up in South Africa, you said it was a violent place. What are some formative memories? I grew up in apartheid, more specifically the fall of apartheid. So it was the 80s. I was a teenager in the 80s. And our community would socialize. He was the anti-apartheid protest, though he was quite a few black people together. Most formative experiences, frankly, how much I appreciate a place like America where we have values for human life. There was a country where human life was not valued. It was a weird thing to come from that here where we take it seriously. Someone dies in a war or something like that. And we just didn't take it seriously. It's not happening. People die. People kill. So someone killed in front of me.
What's happening, fam? It is June 9th, 9:30 a.m. in humid, beautiful Austin, Texas. Here we are, kids. Still doing some tweaks here and there on the studio, but it is coming together, man. This thing's a rocking and a cruising. This thing is a cruising. Thanks for coming along on this journey all the way to Austin, Texas. One thing they didn't tell me about when I moved here is there's tarantula hawks. You ever seen a tarantula hawk, Chin?
I saw them. We always like Googled them. They're gigantic.
We talked about them on Finding the Kid. You know, our boy Cowdy Peterson got bit by one on the scale of pain. They do. I think it's the Schmidt scale from 1 to 4. It's a 4. It's a 4. The executioner watch. They beat it. I think maybe the bullet ant, but it's up there. It's up there. Yesterday, me and my family chilling in the living room. Donnie's outside doing whatever dogs do outside. And I thought it was a grasshopper. My girl's like, "Oh my God, what is that?" I'm like, "It looks like a drone. I think I got a hold of a drone." And so we go out. I'm like, "What the hell is that?" And I was like, "No, it's fine. It's just a grasshopper. You can play with the grasshopper." I keep looking. I'm like, "That thing has like abs. Clearly a TRT wasp. It was gnarly looking. 4 inches probably, 3.5. It's huge, huge. So definitely could have killed Donnie. Better him than the kids. The kids were in the pool. They're like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Get back in that pool." It was like freaking pure chaos. I couldn't. It was either him or man. I chose
Welcome.
not to take that.
How are you, Nathan?
TRT wasp out, man, and I hit him with it.
What's good, my friend? How's your day going? Thanks, man.
With the shoe, he just freaking, bring it.
Finally, I got him. I got him freaked out to freaking hit it because if I mess up, oh yeah. You know when you
Nathan, dog.
bugs, it's like it's game over. The splat. Not this one, bro. He was wobbled though. I had him out on his feet, but he was like, "No, what's happening?"
With all of his family. Fuck
it was a
you.
fight.
Fuck
It was a fight. Nobody told me that. And then my thinking goes, okay, it's a tarantula hawk. What's he doing out here? Oh, well, they only eat tarantulas, so that means there's tarantulas near the house. I'll take a nice furry tarantula. That doesn't bother me. That and black widows all up in LA. That black widows up there. Wazoo. That tarantula hawk, that thing was scary. You look into him, though, they're pretty chill. Probably shouldn't kill them. I was just working, with a kid. It's right there, right on our deck. You can't have it. I hate killing anything, but you can't have tarantula hawks. Just chill. Can't have it. Not even bees or wasps. I don't like them. Nah, and we had the exterminator come because there was like a bunch of scorpions too. Like you have kids, you can't have it. Scorpions for sure. It was just me, man. Let it ride. I like Jumanji style. I like to be on my keep me on my toes when I walk outside. But tarantula hawk, I can't have it. I can't have it. I was proud of it though. It was tough, man. The thing was freaking tough. Went to a great car show. The car scene here is wild, man. These boys are all about power out here. It's just all about crazy ass horsepower. Almost too much for me, but it's great. It's great. And then the fight's first pay-per-view, first major card in the house in Texas, and it was a good one. This card delivered, especially the main card. Yeah, the prelim delivered too, but the main card was fantastic. I was completely off when I told you that main event, co-main event could be 50 minutes of lamprey. They showed up. You had some mismatches. That's pretty evident there. Kevin Holland looked fantastic. Kevin Holland, that welterweight dude, could mess around at 85. I know he's just about that money to fight whoever in any weight class. He said he'd fight at heavyweight, dude. At welterweight, though, he's a top 10 guy. That dude's so skilled. To pull off what he did against Vicente Luque is insane. Vicente Luque is tough as fuck. Black belt jiu-jitsu. His anaconda choke is second to none. He hits it everywhere, too. He looked great. I like the call out. Love the call out of Colby Covington. I'd love to see that fight. And then you got Mario Bautista and Patchy Mix. Now, a lot of hardcores were excited about Patchy Mix. And I put this on my IG story. I put this on my Twitter. A lot of people aren't going to agree with this, especially the old heads in the space, the old heads journalists. There's this narrative that's been going on for so long where, when you find a local band, like a new band, and that's your thing, and you think you know about them, and everybody else doesn't, and they're just as good as Blink-182, or they're just as good as insert whatever big band. Oh, dude, these guys are better than Tool. It's interesting. And this cool thing that you're in the know and nobody else is. That's kind of what goes on with these old head journalists who will tell you Patchy Mix is the best bantamweight on the planet. Insert Mike Venom Page is the best fighter on the planet, even though he's not in the UFC. And don't get me wrong, no one criticizes UFC more than me, especially in the past. I'm with you. I get it. They're the man. They're the freaking huge throne at the top, so it's fun to kind of go at them. And I get all that. But for the longest time, Strike Force is gone, Pride's gone, all that's gone. In the last 10 years, with the Bellators of the world, the PFLs of the world, the One Championships of the world, the Ryzens, all that stuff, some of your favorite MMA quote-unquote experts will tell you that guys from these other organizations can compete in the UFC and they're the best on the planet. And it couldn't be further from the truth. It's just not true. It's not true. It's not. They go, oh, dude, well, their UFC's getting them, past their prime. Even if they were in the prime, and we've had guys in the prime, Patchy's not out of his prime. Chandler wasn't out of his prime. Pettis, when he came over, not Anthony Pettis, Sergio Pettis, when he came over, he came to the UFC, then he went to Bellator, became a champ, but in the UFC didn't have much success. Will Brooks, I can give you a million examples of guys where it didn't work out, and you can give me one or two. Yeah, but what about who? Ben Askren? which shout out to Ben Askren. Hopefully he's doing okay. We'll get to that when we go through the current events, but I absolutely adore him and praying for him and his family. I love that guy. But the point is these guys and these journalists will tell you that these guys are just as good as UFC fighters, and it's not real. It's fun to say, and you're kind of in the know, and only the hardcores know this guy, and he can compete in the UFC, and they can't. Obviously, I'm a homer, so I fought in the UFC. I've worked for a million other organizations. I've cornered guys in other organizations. There's nothing like the UFC. Just like there's nothing like the NFL, there's nothing like the NBA. The UFC is that league. Unless you're competing in the top of the tier league, you're not the best. Even though you're dominating in this organization over here, and you look like you could compete with the top 3, the top 2, maybe the champion of the UFC, you're not. You're not. So until you do it in the UFC, you're not the best. These are facts. Now again, whoever you listen to, whether it's Chael, Luke Thomas, insert whatever big name you want in the space, I'm not saying they are, but there's guys, especially old journalists, that will tell you that
psychology so it's probably complex, direct. That is a good critique that my friends just when they're talking to me, I kind of just drift away. I just still looking at them, still nodding.
For all the spam, fuck you. Fuck you. All right.
And I realized that actually my father, which is verbal abuse, one way to say it is abuse, but it's more just verbal diarrhea.
Come on, you little bitch.
Constantly saying, you understand, you want to make sure that I'm paying attention. So I trained myself to look like I'm paying attention, but I'm not. To disappear to someplace, disappear to someplace.
The man's just not even funny. And, take that out. I'm only talking about highly.
That path has been paved somewhere in your mind.
I won't go through the current events, but I absolutely adore him and praying for him and his family. I love that guy. But the point is these guys and these journalists will tell you that these guys are just as good as UFC fighters, and it's not real. It's fun to say, and you're kind of in the know, and only the hardcores know this guy, and he can compete in the UFC, and they can't. Obviously, I'm a homer, so I fought in the UFC. I've worked for a million other organizations. I've cornered guys in other organizations. There's nothing like the UFC. Just like there's nothing like the NFL, there's nothing like the NBA. The UFC is that league. Unless you're competing in the top of the tier league, you're not the best. Even though you're dominating in this organization over here, and you look like you could compete with the top 3, the top 2, maybe the champion of the UFC, you're not. You're not. So until you do it in the UFC, you're not the best. These are facts. Now again, whoever you listen to, whether it's Chael, Luke Thomas, insert whatever big name you want in the space, I'm not saying they are, but there's guys, especially old journalists, that will tell you that guys from these other leagues are just as good as the UFC fighters. It's just not true for a number of reasons. And facts and statistics will completely back this up. Now, some of you are going, what about Kayla Harrison? She came from the PFL. I'm talking men only, where there's a deep pool, there's a deep talent pool. Women, there's like 4. Their skill set is so far behind the men's, it's not even funny. Take that out. I'm only talking about highly competitive men's mixed martial arts. The most talented guys, the deepest roster, 1 through 50, the most pressure are in the UFC. And outside that, don't get me wrong, they're good fighters. They're good, but they're not UFC world-class competition. There's just not. And Patchy Mix, the whole rant about this is Patchy Mix. How many of y'all thought he was going to come in? And I like Patchy Mix for the record. Love his fiance. I adore them. They're both so freaking talented. It's not funny, but it's not in the UFC. Patchy's not in the UFC. So if you watch the countdown when he was watching Batista and going, look at that guy, I'm going to destroy him, a 3-time world champ. Not in the UFC. Big difference. You just got mollywopped by the number 10 guy, who in all likelihood is not going to even be a top 5 guy. He might prove me wrong, but right now he's mid-tier right now in as far as 1 to 15. If you go above that, buddy, you fought somebody else, Patrick, buddy, you're not getting out of there alive. You're not getting out of there alive. And he's not old, so that doesn't work in this narrative. There's only one guy to come from Bellator and have a winning UFC record. You know who that is? Volkov, heavyweight. That's it. Of all the guys, all that shit everybody talks, there's one guy. There's one guy. Now, they might leave the UFC and go on and do better things, but there's no testing, right? Figure it out. Figure it out. What do you think? They should leave and all of a sudden they get bigger, faster, and stronger? What do you think that is? The other thing is, with Patchy, yeah, good record, but with Patchy, a lot of guys that he's facing are names that you might know, especially in Bellator and stuff like that, but it's just different, meaning just the come up from the UFC to get into the top 10. Look at Marab. Look at his winning streak. Look at the name. Look at Murder's Row. Look at the strength of schedule to get to the top. That's not happening in Bellator. They don't have the depth. So these guys who are their champs and their co-main events, or number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, those guys aren't even top 15 in the UFC by any metrics. Not even close. So the strength of schedule to go from, a local show to maybe a mid-tier organization to the UFC, the amount of shit you have to go through to get to the top 15, especially from 155 and under. Especially from 155 and under, is absolutely insane. There's no other league that can compete with that. What makes the UFC great is the depth, the strength of schedule. Everybody's fucking good. Number 50 can be number 5. They're so good now. No other organization has this depth. Now, again, these old heads are going to tell you, well, they're just as good. They're not. They're not. They don't have the eyeballs on them. They don't have the pressure. They don't have the continuous tough matchups night after night, fight after fight. You beat one guy, you get the next guy. And it's stylistically, it's probably not going to be good for you. You beat him, and you get even tougher guy. Beat him, you get even tougher guy. And you're not even in the top 15 yet. Wait till you get to the top 15. Let's take a little break, kids. We're breaking down UFC 316 because this episode of the Shop Show from Austin is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You ever think about switching insurance companies? See if you can save some cash? Well, Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself. See if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes a few minutes. It could mean saving hundreds and more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you can save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states. There's a few exceptions where guys will have easier ways to get to the championship because they're marketable, because they have a ton of TikTok followers, because they're good on the mic. There's those guys, but in general, you look like Marab, who went through Murder's Row to become champion. There's nobody else on any other organization on the planet that is fighting that top tier talent to get to gold. It's not happening. So I'm never surprised, ever. I've said this from the rooftops for years. When a guy comes from an organization, people, it's UFC jitters, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why do you have those jitters in Bellator? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters when you get to UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets to PFL and go, I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator and goes, I'm in the big show. Nobody, no kid grows up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're a kid, dreams of competing at the highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champ. Oh, get rid of him. Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion. But he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, is like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's cool to say, like, you're in the known. I found this guy when he was young. I found him in, Cage Warriors. I found him in, all these other underlying promotions before he became big time. Until you're in the UFC, there's a reason. No one ever says, I had PFL jitters. I had Bellator jitters. Because nobody's watching. It's not the same. You're not in the big show. You're not fighting fight after fight the top level talent. You have control of your matchups. There's probably 4 of you that can probably compete in the UFC, but you're not going to be tip of the spear in UFC. It's just the way it goes. Pat makes you learn that the hard way. Flat-footed, horrible head movement, bad combinations. And he was the best over them. In the UFC, it's just a different animal. Oh, you're such a UFC homer. Sure. My NFL homer, MLB homer. Until you get to those, I really don't give a fuck. Again, I can't emphasize this enough. There's only been one guy who did the crossover, not out of his prime, on all that bullshit. There's only one guy that has a successful winning record in the UFC that came from Bellator, and his name is Volkov. Do we think Volkov is going to be a world champion? Is he going to be Tom Aspinall? Can be John Jones? That's heavyweight. Because I'm deep. Never be champion. Never. Mike Venom Page can be champion? Not a chance. He's fun. Michael Chandler can be champion? He's fun. He's fun. As far as being world class, dominant, like a Marab, like a Khabib, no, get the fuck out of here. I know it's cool. I know you're in the know, and this guy's really good. He could compete. The UFC, the big bad wolf. Okay. Well, there's a reason why they get so much hate. They're the best. They're the best. No one's ever said I have jitters. Oh, man. Bad PFL performance. He just has PFL jitters. There's no jitters. It's a normal fight. It's no different than when the organization came up and nobody's watching. The crowd ain't full. Yeah, Don Davis, give the fucking city game side. You guys looking at stocks wearing a tie. It's not even close. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Anybody who tells you different, they're just haters. It is what it is. I'm not saying Patchy Mix isn't good. I'm not saying these other fighters that came up from Bellator, if they came from PFR, are good. I'm not saying that. But they're not going through the strength of schedule like a UFC fighter. When a UFC fighter gets that world championship title, just know they've gone through fucking murderer's row to get that. You cannot say the same in any other league. Any other league. Now, some of you are yelling at your car radios right now and giving me examples of guys you think would do well. Cool, come on over. Come on over. Let me know how it goes for you. Odds are, not well. It's the way it works. It's the way it works. It's the way it works. A lot of Canadians got mad at this. Talk to any NFL guy. Talk to NFL. 99.9%. You're going to be an example of Joe Theismann or some bullshit from back in the day. Who else? You got fucking Doug Flutie, right? All that bullshit. What else are you going to give me? Kurt Warner and Arena League. Cool. There's a few examples. But in general, 99.9% of the CFL rosters couldn't even make a roster in the NFL. These are facts. That's real. Same thing goes in Bellator and PFL. Hate to tell you. There's also a reason those leagues don't stick around. Why is that? They don't have depth. They don't have stars. They don't have the funding. They're not getting advertisement because nobody's watching. Why? Well, it's not that it's a bad product, but the casuals know you're not getting the best fighters on the planet. When you tune into the UFC, you know you're getting the very best of the best, and they're competing against each other. These other leagues, it's not the case. It's just not the case. It's not. Why isn't that new football league? Was it Global Fight Football League? What the fuck it is? The Rock's involved in? Watch that. Watch that and watch the fucking Philadelphia Eagles. Tell me if you see a difference. Why isn't that doing well? Why aren't there stars? Because they're not competing against the best. These are guys that couldn't make it there for whatever reason. They continue on to play the game, or they want to continue to fight, so they go to these other leagues. That's the narrative. We all know it. It's the elephant in the fucking room. We all know it. And there's a few guys that are going to get experience in Bellator and PFL. Bellator's guns, I don't know what I keep saying, but maybe PFL or Ryzen or one championship, and then come to the UFC if they're younger. And the real test will be Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico, not washed, got a lot of experience in Bellator, has all the skill. Let's see how he does. Let's see if he becomes your, savior. And I love Aaron Pico. I hope he becomes champion. Odds are not on his side. Just the way it goes. Oh, you're such a hater. None of these just fucking look up the fucking stats. So whoever you listen to on Monday mornings, Tuesday mornings, Wednesday mornings is going to tell you, oh, Pat, you just had UFC jitters. Will Brooks, he just couldn't get in the flow of things in the matchup. Michael Chandler was washed when he came over. How about Sergio Pettis? Yeah, how did he do in the UFC? Well, he was young. Whatever you got to tell yourself. Great fighter. Great fighter. How'd Mighty Mouse do when he left the UFC? Pretty fucking good. Guys leave the UFC and go on and do great things. It's very, very rare. It's definitely the exception of guys that leave Bellator and go on and do great things in the UFC. It's just, Michael Chandler's a great fight. I love Michael Chandler. Always watch him. Never be world champion. I'm talking tip of the spear, night in, night out, fight the toughest guys in the world. It's only in the UFC. They're the reason. They're the only organization in combat sports history to make a fucking profit. Let that sink in. Why is that? Because everybody knows that they are the creme de la creme. I know. I'm with you, man. I know there's a million things to hate on the UFC, but they are the NFL of mixed martial arts. It is what it is. So moving forward, guys come over from other organizations. The odds are on their side and they're favorites in these fights. Just know you should probably bet on the other fucking guy, and I don't want to hear it. Until you're doing the UFC, you're doing the big show, it really doesn't fucking matter. You can walk around and call yourself world champ. Technically you are. The guy from the CFL that won MVP thinks he's the best football player on the planet. But when he goes into Starbucks, no one's taking his picture. But they're taking the picture of the 20th ranked guy in the welterweight division in the UFC. Why is that? Well, marketing. Nope. Because everybody knows the best of the best fight in the UFC. And here's to that point. Everybody on PFL, everybody that ever fought in Bellator, everybody that fought in Strikeforce, all of them, if you ask them, whether they admit or not, all want to fight in the UFC. Why is that? Because you know it's where the very best go to compete. And you're really not getting respect until you do something in the UFC. It is what it is. Matchmaking looks fucking terrible. Bad head, awful head movement. Anybody else would have fucking smoked that guy. Batista's tough as fuck. I know a lot of people don't like him. I like him. His fundamentals and technical skills are through the roof. He's tough as nails. Anybody else would have fucking started matching. Zero head movement. Straight back. No side to side. No angles. No cut off the cage. Terrible fight. Good fight for Mario Batista. Nice beat Jose Aldo. Nice beat Apache Meg, so he's cooking. But it is what it is. How much, I'm just curious, how much do you think that the UFC jitters really affected Patrick? He didn't look like as confident as he normally does. Because in the UFC, how much do you think that affected him? I mean, everyone deals with it. You know, some people deal with it and they get a little more emotional. And he has a lot of experience. I didn't expect that out of him, but you know, the UFC jitters are real. When you started, I absolutely mollywopped Chase Gorman. I just went full Partsons and bully beat down. No technique. Fucking all gas, no brakes. Fucking beat the shit out of him. So you were just like, so tunnel vision, just like chaos. Yeah. Chaos. If he would have came to a veteran, it'd been a fucking tough night. So not only is Patchy Mitch doing it for his first fight, because of his success in Bellator, you get Mario Batista, the 10 guy. But you're walking around calling yourself world champion. So what do you think you were going to get? You know? That he wasn't as nervous as his first Bellator fight. In the Big Show, but this is for all the marbles. This is where the big boys play. This is where the big dogs are. Leah Joe Pfeiffer and Kelvin Gastelum. Listen, say what you want about Kelvin. Shouldn't be at 85. Small for 85er. Square body. You know, a little extra love handles on the bone there. Tough as they come. It's not like he's. I mean, granted, he did. I thought he lost 30-27. And I'm not one of these guys that go, oh, Joe Pfeiffer should have come out. They should have smoked him. He absolutely annihilated him that first round. Should have been a 30-28 or 10-8, sorry, 10-8 round. Knocked him down 3 times, just doing what he wants. As a fan of Joe Pfeiffer, these fights are actually good because he fought a veteran 2 fights ago, right? Kind of struggled a little bit. But that's where you're going to learn. So I know for the hype and stuff, it'd been great if he got him out in the first round. And, you know, people are worried about his cardio. But there's only one way to test that. And there's only one way to learn how to fix things in training camp. And it's not by going out there starching Kelvin Gastelum in 40 seconds. You're going to get hype, and people, and then you're going to get a very tough matchup next fight, you know, but you're not going to learn much. Joe Pfeiffer, these are the right steps. The UFC's giving him tough competition. He lost one. They got back on the right track. And now you got another veteran, Kelvin Gastelum. This is so good. I know you don't want to hear this if you're a Joe Pfeiffer fan or even if you're a hater. This is so good for his longevity. It just is. As a fan of Joe, I like seeing this stuff. I like that Kelvin wasn't tough. That Kelvin was tough to put away. I like that he had crazy success in the first round. Second round, Kelvin hung in there. Third round, there started being momentum. If it went 4 and 5, could have been a different story. This is all good for Joe Pfeiffer and his career in the long run. All this is good. And all that cage time is good. Knowing that, because he has God-given power in his hands, so usually, in coming up, anytime he touches anyone, the fight's over. And you think that, man, I touch anybody, it's over. Pump the brakes, young man. You're going to get to a level he's there now. You're fighting these veterans, and a guy like Kelvin Gastelum, and middleweight's tough, man. There's some really tough vets there. Where your power isn't going to win you the fight every time. Sometimes it will land in the right spot. You're going to have a good night and get out of there. But as far as longevity, you need to know that you're going to land that flush right hand that knocked out all the guys that got you to the big show, and they're going to laugh. They're going to smile, or you're going to knock them on your ass like Kelvin Gastelum, and they're not really phased. They're going to pop back up and continue the game plan. That's what it means to have experience. That's what it means to be a veteran. Kelvin Gastelum has easily top 3 middleweight fights of all time against Anderson Silva. I'm sorry, against Izzy. So for Joe Pfeiffer, this is a good thing. I know it would have been great if you could have got him out there, and that's what you want with the hype train. But it's good to slow the roll for the long run. And know that, yes, you have heavy hands, but we got to work on the cardio. And then we got to work on, okay, if that right hand's not landing, because that's all he was doing was head hunting, and he's going to learn that you're not going to get those bets out of it. You can't just have one trick in your bag and expect success at a high level. Those top 10 guys, bud, just that right hand or that big left hook ain't going to do it. So you're going to get some of these vets that are going to be able to take that away, be able to take his number one tool away, his right hand. They're going to circle away from it and completely take it away. Okay, how do you adapt? What's the plan now? Are you going to have to dive deep and get into those championship rounds, 4 and 5, and your power's way down? How are you going to win those rounds? There's really only one way to do that, and that's by doing it. That's by competing against these tough veterans. This was a great test. It's good for him in the long run. I'm with you. I'd love to see him get him out in the first round. But as far as Joe Pfeiffer's IQ, fighting IQ, and not relying on his power, all these steps are good for him to get to where he wants to go. Because if he would have just started Kelvin, the next guy, give him another vet. It should be Kelvin, you know, pretty well-known dude, tough in the division. Now you're going to get an even tougher guy. Where that right now, next time you land that right hand, the guy doesn't fall down. Doesn't really care. He keeps coming forward. Then how do you react to it? So all this is good. All this is good. Kayla Harrison, Julian Pena. I think we only get one more fight out of Kayla Harrison. She's an absolute savage. Bantamweight, she probably has the toughest gut out of any man or female. She said she has to get ready for these fights to make 135, which is not natural for her. She has to train Monday through Sunday. She has to only eat what's in the refrigerator from her trainer. She was like a chef. And she feels like she's going to pass out multiple times a day. She has one scoop of peanut butter. This isn't healthy, but that's how much of a professional she is. She still makes that way at 135. Julia Pena, I thought maybe could have pushed her a little more and tried to drag out a little more, but Kayla Harrison just so damn good, and she's getting more comfortable inside that octagon. Awful matchup for Julia Pena. For Kayla Harrison, the test with her is going to be how she, with that weight cut, how she responds in the fourth and fifth round when she's not landing all those takedowns. Now, we might see that out of Amanda Nunes, and a lot of you are going to say, Amanda's going to smoke her. If she comes out the same way against Julian Pena, Amanda's going to smoke her with her striking. I beg to differ. I think Amanda retired for a reason. She's kind of over it. Now there's this, Amanda's going to smoke her with her striking. Now we might see that out of Amanda Nunes, and a lot of you are going to say, Amanda's going to smoke her. If she comes out the same way against Julian Pena, Amanda's going to smoke her with her striking. I beg to differ. I think Amanda retired for a reason. She's kind of over it. Now there's this, her former training partners, the belle of the ball. She has a little more fire in her belly to come back. But all that time off, I think Kayla Harrison can close the gap just like she did against Julian Pena. And I do think she beats her. I do, and I think it's her last fight. I think the cut is way too tough. There's definitely no short notice fights for her. I don't know if this is a popular opinion, but to get the best Kayla, to get the best Amanda Nunes, especially having all that time off, she has kids, a family, right? She's been doing her thing. She's out of the game. She still comes to the events, but she's out of the game, right? She's not in the right frame of mind to compete anymore. And now she has to jump back into the pool. I wouldn't mind to see the best performance out of both of them, Amanda and Kayla, to have that fight at 145. Still have it for the belt. Probably the last 145 fight ever. But just to make sure you're getting the best out of both athletes, why force them to come to 35? When I would imagine Amanda Nunes wants it at 45 too. She doesn't want to come to 35. Kayla sure as fuck doesn't want to come to 35. So I don't think it matters if they do it at 35 or 45. So why not do it at 45 so Kayla and Amanda Nunes don't have to kill themselves and you get a watered down product? You still have the belt. You still do it for the belt. Don't give a fuck. Just do it. Not your main event, Rob, Sugar Sean. Man, I don't think you're a prisoner of the moment saying Marab's the best bantamweight to ever do it. The level of competition, you go through his resume, his strength of schedule, it's just so goddamn impressive. And here's what's scary is, Sean O'Malley made a bunch of different life changes. Stopped smoking, stopped jacking off, changed his hair, stopped social media, did all this, all that's positive. Had hip surgery, so he's 100%, took his time, great camp, all this shit, right? And you got a great version of Sugar Sean O'Malley. That Sugar Sean O'Malley beats Rob in that first fight. Now, all we talk about is how much better Sugar is going to look. He's made all these changes. But what the narrative that we forgot about is Marab's also getting better. So, if the first fight, Marab was here, Sugar's here, and Sugar was compromised with his hip, right? He still did very well. So if they're both like this, and Sugar makes all these life changes, gets his hip fixed, stops smoking weed, stops jacking off, stops watching porn, stops listening to Andrew Tate, what the fuck he's doing, stops hanging out with Tekashi 6ix9ine, stops having orgies, all this shit, stops eating fucking Skittles and changing his hair color, and gets super disciplined. And his skill level and IQ goes, well, I don't know why we're so naive to think that Marab's just going to be the same Marab. He's just going to be the same guy, and he's in trouble. Marab, his striking got better. Yeah, definitely. His striking got better. His takedowns got better. His finishing rate got better. Now, a lot of people go, oh, should just quit. He should just retire. He made all these changes, didn't help. God, what an idiot. God damn it, you guys. You know, Sean making those life changes, when he got the mic, goes, I can't wait to get back to my family and be with my daughter and my beautiful wife. Just that, saying that out loud for him is a huge change. So those changes, granted, he didn't get the result he wanted inside the octagon, but those changes in life are going to do him wonders in a positive way. Wonders. So you might just be a super fan of Marab or Sugar or whatever and go, oh, Sean made all these changes, what a waste of time. God, you're so fucking off. He's a better person, he's a better human being, he's healthier, he's training better, he's taking more serious. Sometimes, and this has happened before, happened to Rich Franklin, happened to Alexander Gustafson, sometimes it just so happens during your professional career in sports, there's a guy that's just better, and there's nothing you can do on this fucking planet. Unfortunately, it's just a bad luck thing. It's just the way the stars aligned. When Sugar decided to come up and get involved in MMA, there's another guy in Georgia named Marab, and he's just better. He's just going to beat you. It's the way it goes. Alexander Gustafson, I've always said this, train with both of them, John and Alexander. If there's no John Jones, Alexander is the best light heavyweight of all time. It just so happens, during his reign, there's a guy there who's similar size and is just better at the game. His name's John Jones. It sucks. It sucks, dude. It's just the way it fucking goes. It's just the way it goes. It's just is what it is, man. Sean will never beat Marab. Will never happen. Will never happen. Now, when I think about Marab and the way to beat him, there's only one way to beat him. So you're not going to beat him by decision. It's not fucking happening. That guy is built to beat you by decision. It's not going to happen. So how can we beat him? Well, submission. When he takes you down, you have to be pretty damn good off your back. Are you going to throw the traditional triangle, omoplata, armbar? That ain't happening on the guy's level. Those days are done. You see, those days are done. The days of, and Brogan alluded to this a little bit on the broadcast, like the Verdun guards, those days are gone. The Chrome Gracies, the Hodger Gracies, those days are over. You guys are too familiar with it. They know how to avoid it. Fuck all that. It's not happening. Some of the 50-50, the leg lock stuff, you could go that angle. So how else do you beat him? If you don't have a nasty leg lock game, which a lot of guys don't, and I'll get to who does. It's his next opponent. But a leg lock game, you might be able to throw a Hail Mary and pull that off because you're going to get taken down. The game plan of steering the outside, trying to land a big shot, ain't happening. You're just going to keep losing rounds. You just are. You're not going to beat him in decision. It's literally impossible. Until he gets older, you got to wait. You're probably looking at 4 years. So if you want to wait 4 years, you want to chill out for 4 years, you can do that. But then these guys are out of their prime, so you're going to fuck there. So that's not an option. So the two ways to beat him, obviously I said decision not happening, is throwing a Hail Mary and a leg lock, ankle, some sort of ankle lock, a knee bar, you got to catch him in transition when he takes you down. There's some of that stuff, attacking the legs. You can do that. You have to be at very high level. And there's guys that can do it. And the other way to do it is by landing that Hail Mary of a punch or a knee or a kick. So if I'm fighting Marab and I'm in Corey Sanhagen's camp, we got to work on those Hail Marys. And we also got to work on not planning for this to go 5 rounds. Because if it goes 5, we're going to lose. So we got to match his pace in those first 2 rounds and go all out. If that doesn't work, all good, the better man won. So for Corey, who can pull off those leg locks, he can pull off those Hail Mary leg locks and knee bars and shit. And he can land those unconventional knees or kicks or uppercuts. I would be willing to bet eventually it does happen. If if you're a betting man, you're always going to bet on Merab. He's just too difficult to deal with, and no one really matches up with him. But what you're going to bet on is those 1 out of 10 fights where Merab should have zigged, should have zagged. He makes some critical error, and a guy like Corey Sandhagen or a guy like Sugar Sean O'Malley lands something. A knee, a Hail Mary submission. And Sean O'Malley doesn't have those skills on the ground, so his only Hail Mary, which is like 0.1% of landing, is from striking. It's just not happening. He wears you out. But Corey Sandhagen has that Hail Mary to pull off a win 1 out of 10 times. They fight 100 times, Merab might lose 1 out of 100. 99 times out of 100, he's beating Sugar, he's beating Corey. But Corey does have the skill set to pull off one of those Hail Mary submissions or Hail Mary punches, knees, or kicks. Outside that, nobody's ever beating him. And you can't worry about rounds. You just have to look for your moment to explode and hopefully get him out of there. And if that doesn't work, you're fucked. That's what it is. That's how dominant Merab is. It just is what it is. You like Khabib? He's basically Khabib with better striking and better cardio. He is. That's how fucking good Merab is. Corey Sandhagen is by far his biggest test. By far. Because like I said, he's dangerous in those areas where he can pull off the Hail Mary. There's really nobody else that can do it. Corey can do it. Very creative, very mentally strong, smart team, smart game plan. He can toss up those Hail Marys when you think he can pull it off. If you can't compromise positions, Merab's not a big finisher, so you live to fight another round, but just know you're going to lose rounds, but forget the rounds. We don't worry about losing rounds. You're going to lose no matter what. But in hopes that you're going to land a big knee, elbow, leg lock, ankle lock, knee bar. Yeah, that's what you got to hope for. Corey can pull that off. But again, small chances, but he's the only guy that even stands a chance. Now we're going to find out what the UFC wants to do with Sugar Sean O'Malley. If they give him Umar next, that means they're trying to get rid of him and they don't really give a fuck. That'd be an awful matchup for him. You go up to 45. There's some fun fights at 45 for him. I'd love to see Sugar up to 45. Let's say they gave Umar and beat Umar. Ain't nobody watching Merab Sugar 3. Nobody. Peter John's number 2. The funnest fights, Corey, Sean, but Corey's fighting for the title. Sun Yadong, take my money. I'd watch that. Figueiredo, take my money. But again, you beat those guys. There's no title shot anytime soon, bud. You'd have to beat 3 of those top dogs to get back to Merab. Or you can jump over to 45. Diego Lopez is fun. Ilya Topuria's out. I don't know why he's in there. Yair Rodriguez, fun. Brian Ortega, fun. Complicator. Max Holloway. You wouldn't tell me you wouldn't watch Sugar Max Holloway? Fuck yeah, take my money. Diego Lopez is great. There's so many more fun fights for him at 45. 35's over. We'll never beat him. So you gotta make some changes. It's the nature of the dog. It's just how it goes, unfortunately. Joshua Van looked fantastic. Fantastic. The heavyweight fight was fucking trash. God, dog, heavyweight's bad. That Andreas Gustafsson, he calls himself the least technical fighter in the UFC. He might be right. Super stiff. His pace is what makes him special. His pace, he beat the brakes off Chaos Williams. Looking like an extra from American History X. He looked fucking savage. It'll catch up with him. If you have that bad of technique at welterweight, it'll catch up with him. But his pace is what gets him the wins. Extensive background in Greco. He's a fun fighter to watch.
This summer, Pluto TV is exploding with thousands of free movies. Summer of Cinema is here. Feel the explosive action all summer long with movies like Gladiator, Mission Impossible, Beverly Hills Cop, Red Burger, and Transformers: Dark of the Moon. Bring the action with you and stream for free from all your favorite devices. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
What else you got, Chick? You saw that Korean dude, Jusung Yu? Oh my gosh.
Throwing up gang signs. Bitches doing money.
One of the things he wanted to teach was how do you make an omelet, French omelet. And it's really fundamentally the same thing. It's much better that you fold. And the love that you put into the time with us was a legend. There were moments like that where I went, wow. Okay. He also just like the other chef didn't have any concern for rating, but he berated our master chefs, saying, "I don't trust these people to teach you how to make scrambled eggs. I'm gonna do this."
What? I mean, can you speak to that? Because a lot of people hearing this would be like scrambled eggs. Like, why do you need to be a master chef?
Yeah, it's well, first of all, me and it's a learning journey forever. So I make scrambled eggs. A little more.
Breakfast like Jiro dreams of sushi, Kimbo dreams of scrambled eggs.
Pretty much. So I will wake up and be held accountable by my kids to make scrambled eggs. So this happens every morning. And I know all the steps, muscle memory level steps, how much all I know. And then I'll cook it, and it's very meditative for me because you have to focus. So most scrambled egg recipes are 10-15 minutes to get them to the perfect softness. And the recipe that I got from Chef Alan was something that you do it in 90 seconds. But it requires total time. If you look up for a second, you're going to miss the perfect moment where you have to stop to get those eggs out of the pan. Because the eggs will be cooked. And so it's this meditation, and it's sometimes you get it. But most times, firmer, salt, pepper. So what's really fun about the morning is my kids are kind of into it. So they're like, we critique the eggs. Yeah. Every morning. It's more like, and again, it also goes back to how people feel, right? So my kids can be in a bad mood, and they start making a mission on the star system. Like, no, it's not. It's more like, oh yeah, I like my little gooier, or yesterday it was this way, a little bit more salt, a little bit less salt. Salt is usually the one that is because not all salts are equal. So if you are used to working with a certain kind of salt and you're for some reason ran out of salt, you use some other salt. You actually don't know how to use it. You need want to have the same salt all the time.
Yeah, you have a page on salt.
Yeah, so fascinating. Salt is you got to get to know your salt. You gotta love your salt, and you gotta use it over and over and over again. And it will teach you how to use that salt in your site. Your palate will like how salt. But if you change it up and you mix up so much salt, you've now multiplied your learning path. So for me, my favorite salt is kosher salt, and I like to use that all the time. And if I ever change it, I might sprinkle a little bit of golden salt, the crunchy. Sort of a flaky salt, but it's more for that when you're eating texture. Yes, it gives texture as well. Salt exactly. We wouldn't use it on scrambled eggs, but if you switch out your salt, it's a different weapon.
Yeah,
I'm learning.
I like how usually there's.
Like, credit to Korean Zombie for everything, man. Yeah, shut I was saying he's doing for Korean Zombie. What's up? Did you see that? He said he's doing it for Korean Zombie. I mean, he like, hey, never. What else you got, Chick? You saw that Korean dude, Jusung Yu? Oh my gosh. It was so short. Yeah, starched. But done, yeah, face plant. He said he's doing it for Korean Zombie. What's up? Did you see that? He said he's doing it for Korean Zombie. He like, credit to Korean Zombie for everything, man. Yeah, shut the Do you think? All right, you're gonna have to answer this. But do you think there'll ever be a Korean champion Never. Considering they did start later, so it's just it's so weird. Like MMA in certain spots around the world just isn't flourishing, including the United States. It's just not. For whatever reason, it's just not. It's not. The boom's not coming like we thought. Yeah, it's not. It's just not. In the United States, especially the female category, especially in the heavyweight category, light heavyweight category, there's just the athletes aren't coming. It's just a downtime in those categories. It'll come, but yeah, in Korea, Japan, you're just not getting these monsters that we thought we'd get. China is doing well. Obviously, Russia, Dagestan, Chechnya, you get a lot of. Never. I just see like Korean fighters being more just like fighting, like just crazy fighting. It's a show platform. But Do-Kyung Kim, he was actually pretty technical. He's great. Yeah, but yeah. I understand what you're saying. You know what you're saying. Yeah, you know what I mean by that. Joshua Van, like fucking fan. He's Filipino though, right? He's from Myanmar. Is that Malaysia? I'm not sure, but Myanmar. Yeah. Alright. Well, this is the second time this thing happened where those barriers where they hold the fans in? Yeah. It fell down. It fell down in front of the cameraman. They ate shit. And then on top of that, the lady walking around security hits him right in the fucking face. Oh, you see that? She goes like this. She shoot him right in the face. Oh, you're fired. Here's a little bit of a ear. The cameraman. Boom. That would have been crazy if you got beef during that. Beef up those men. Boom. We know how. A little bit of the air. And they eat shit. And then on top of that, the lady walking around security hits him right in the fucking face. Oh, see that? She goes like this. She shoot him right in the face. You're fired. Here's a little bit of the air. The cameraman, boom! That would have been crazy if you got beef during that. Beef up those rails. I mean, this is the UFC, the biggest. Yeah, but that's where the New Jersey, that's where the New Jersey Devils play. Those people are leaning over the rails for that and shit. I don't know. It just seems like it shouldn't be happening. But this guy goes, bro, imagine if Rob got hurt. Yeah. They got it straight up hit in the face. Look how. It's also a great snake. Bam. He's just not far, Yeah, that was. If it would have fell on top, it would have been a huge issue, but it didn't happen far. This one was the coolest though, by a lot. This is a big fall, and he's just like, locked in, dog. Yeah. Locked in. But that is wild that still happens. Okay, so John Jones has been on social media a lot lately. Oh, this is going in a bad direction. So this is what he posted. This is what he wrote down. So this is Johnny Bones on the name. I spoke to the UFC a long time ago about what my future plans were. That really worked out since my last fight in New York City. Okay, that's good. Honestly, I believe it's been in the UFC's best interest to keep presenting me as the company's champion, not Tom. I disagree. I've just been playing the role of company man by doing nothing at all and holding the position. Truthfully, it's been incredibly lucrative. I've made more money off Tom being the interim champ than Tom himself. It sucks to see the rest of the division get slowed down like this, but that has nothing to do with me. I don't pull the strings. And then he finished it off here. And remember, you can't strip a guy like me at this point. I give the belt up freely. And then I had to look this up. What's that mean? Finish. I came, I saw, I conquered. Yeah. And then Dana, too, they asked him, he's like, oh, he said that? He's like, all right, well. So this is Dana said he hasn't been paying attention to it, which I blame him because he do deal with that boxing drama. He said he's ready to vacate the belt. That's fucking crazy. I've been busy. I've been keeping up with it. I haven't been keeping up with the gossip. He either came back today or has come back today from Thailand. We're getting home tonight. Tuesday we'll get this figured out. Listen, if the guy wants to retire and doesn't want to fight, there's nothing you can do. I didn't want Khabib to retire and thought DC should have stayed longer, so it's none of my business. I'll do what I can to make the fight. He's talking that crazy shit. I didn't realize that. John has been John since he walked through the door here. Yeah. And then finish it off right here. I've been going through this since the day he started here. I've been saying since the beginning, John Jones agreed to do the fight. John Jones was offered the deal and accepted the deal, and John agreed to fight Tom. Yeah, he told us he agreed to the fight. According to Errol Hawani, who's pretty legit, said the UFC offered him the amount of money that he wanted. John still turned it down. So you're kind of getting a Conor McGregor thing here with these guys. They like the attention. They like the narrative of people talking about him. It's lucrative for John. But unfortunately, I don't think John's going to fight. Especially when he's like, I'll fight Francis. Like, there's a fuck, you know, it's red tape you got to cut through that. You're not going to fight for another 2 years. No one gives a fuck. Francis, you could have fought him when he was here. So that's a whole other narrative where it's like, fuck. So yeah, with the Francis thing, I guess Eric Nixick, who's Francis' coach, he said that there's potential that Francis could return to the UFC, and then this is how John responded. Yeah, I'm here, Francis, not Ngannou is still interested. Now we're talking. That's a real super fight. A Clash of Champions is not just high PL, the UFC belt. I've defended mine for over a decade. 2 kings from different roads, not just one legend facing a mouth that's hot right now. But the 2 real legacies collide, and that's the kind of fight that actually adds something special to my story, at least from my point of view. Now, I agree with John here. This would be great if Francis was actually going to come back, but he's not coming back. So all this does is change the narrative for John and delay things. It keeps him in the news. He just doesn't want to fight, man. He doesn't want to fight. Because you clowns thinking Francis would be that much easier because of the ground game. Tom has no ground game either. In English, black belt is like getting a participation ribbon. Yeah, they're not known for their high-level grappling. Like, you know, there's that. Yeah. And then, Danny just said this very simply. When it comes to Francis coming to the UFC. Oh, buddy. I've been fought for the UFC, covered the UFC. If there's one thing we know, is Dana in general holds grudges to the day he dies. If you think Francis has any fucking shot of coming back to the UFC anytime soon and fighting John like this year, oh, buddy, I got oceanfront property in Nebraska to sell you. That ain't happening. All this does is delay the narrative of John fighting. It's a complete waste of time. It's fun for the gossip. It's fun for the Real Housewives of the UFC. This isn't a fucking chance of happening. This isn't real. Him talking about Tom. Now, PFL goes under. He's a free agent. We'll see. But you got to realize Francis made all this money doing boxing. He still can make more money doing boxing. So there's that whole game. But if this is what we're doing and this is what John wants, he ain't fighting. It's kind of like the Conor thing, right? It's the Conor thing. Yeah. Just ridiculous. So, in your opinion, you were heavyweight as well. Since Francis was the lineal heavyweight champion, would you consider him fighting John Jones and John Jones beating Francis versus beating Tom? Who do you think is the biggest? Francis. So which fight would you want to see more? Francis. Okay. Unfortunately, it's dude, and it sucks. It's not his fault again. It's during the time of his reign. There's no other contenders. There's no big names. John Jones decided to come to heavyweight. Now he doesn't really want to fight. He holds up the division. It's just bad timing for Tom. It's any other time, he'd be facing these top name guys. If he fought when I fought, you had Travis Brown, you had fucking Purdue, you had Kane, you had Brock, you had Gonzaga, JDS, Stipe, Shane Carwin, these fucking huge names, Bigfoot Silva, Josh Barnett. I can go on. Derek Lewis. Pro Cop, Derek Lewis. You had these fucking who's who, man. Stephen Struve. Just monsters, dude. Big Nog. Monsters. Roy Nelson. Big monsters. All top 1 through 15 superstars. So Tom could be fighting those guys, building his name, building a star. Unfortunately, he was born in a later date. He got involved in the game a little later. And now it's a fucking cemetery of deadbeat fat guys that nobody wants to watch fight. And he's like, dude, I'm just as good. We're like, yeah, I guess. It just sucks because Tom's so talented. He was just born in the wrong era. There's no stars. There's no one for him to fight. So John has him by the balls. The UFC's letting John run the asylum. And you have who? Let's say John comes out tomorrow and is like, you know what? Talk to Dana. It's probably best for the organization if I just dip out. Okay. Here's Cyril Gahn. We've been over this. Here's Cyril Gahn. Okay. Who the fuck is after that? Pavlovich, you beat. Chris Blades, you beat. Almeida probably should be fighting at 205. Only does jiu-jitsu. You beat. Tiberia, you're selling 5 pay-per-views. Tai Tuivasa, fun fighter, but you know. God, that was bad. It's so bad. Unfortunately for Tom, it's so fucking bad. There's nothing anybody can do. Nobody's been more railroaded by their career than Tom Aspinall. It sucks, dude. He's a good dude. Great competitor. Great heavyweight. Checks all the boxes. He's just born at the wrong fucking time. There's nothing we can do. That's what it is. Sucks for him. Sucks to be him.
Yeah. If you could have your own way, though, would you want to see John versus Tom first or versus
Francis?
Francis first and then whoever wins up?
Francis. Or just to discipline John for holding up the division. If Francis does sign with the UFC, it could happen. Crazy shit happens. He bends the knee. Yeah, bends the knee. And he comes over. You do Tom Francis. Winner of that fights John.
Oh, gotcha.
You let Tom fight Francis. That's what I would do. Let's take a little break here because you're going to have some drinks. You're watching the Fight Night. Carl Usman, Buckley, take my money. Or you're crying because your kid's playing summer travel ball and you're drinking with the dads. You're like, man, maybe I should hold off. Have that extra shot. Have that extra beer because there's Sure Shot, the world's first alcoholic detoxifier that reduces blood alcohol content in less 30 freaking minutes. Wake up or spend the rest of your day with a sharper mind and body, liver support, well-being boost, gut support, hydration. We got it all. It's Sure Shot. Just go to SureShot.com. Use the code Brendan. Save 10%. Or go to your local Bethmo, especially in Texas. You got the Amazon shop, TikTok shop. It's all over. It's Sure Shot. SureShot.com.
Okay. You mentioned this earlier. We don't know too much about what's going on right now, but Ben Askren is apparently hospitalized right now with severe pneumonia.
Apparently got staffed and then severe pneumonia. He's not responding. It's fucking terrible.
And there's reports that he's in critical condition as well.
Horrible.
Like out of nowhere. He's a healthy dude right now. This is kind of crazy how this happens.
It's horrible. Great family man. Great ambassador for the sport. Fucking hate to see it. I pray to God he's okay. I pray to God he's okay. I love Ben Askren. He's one of the boys. It's terrible.
Yeah, it sucks. Alright. Well, you already knew this. How much do you care about this, though? That Amanda Nunes is coming back to fight Kelly Harrison. Dude, is that something that actually...
Yeah, it's actually... And I love it. It's old school. Old heads appreciate this, too. When... You know, Marab won, and they have Corey Sandhagen there. Yeah, I love that. The fights right themselves. It builds the hype. We don't have to guess who's next. It's there. They're in the cage. They're talking the shit. Take my fucking money. That's old school UFC. The best of the best fight each other. The contenders in the crowd. Comes in the octagon. Amanda Nunes, the biggest, baddest of all time. Kayla Harrison, there's a great backstory there. They used to fight, train together, and now Kayla's the fucking belle of the ball. Amanda Nunes coming out of retirement, face to face. They both agreed to fight. It's fantastic. Biggest fight in women's sports. Biggest fight.
And both of them, too, like Amanda Nunes and Kayla, and then Corey Sandhagen and Marab, they're all like so respectful to each other. It's great. They're hardcore at first, but then like...
Yeah, you don't need that. Yeah, I don't need it. As competitors, you don't need that. I don't need all the trash talk. This is so much more compelling to me. So much more compelling. And if you remember, Amanda Nunes was at ATT where Kayla Harrison was, when she was coming up. The reports I got is Kayla Harrison ragdolled her in practice. Mollywopped her. Ragdolled her. And so Kayla's getting all the attention, and that's why Amanda Nunes left. If you remember, when she was making a run, she left ATT. The word is because of Kayla Harrison. Now they're playing nice, like, no, I just need my own thing. Sure. But the word is Kayla Harrison ran that motherfucker.
I'll be a fight like striker versus grappler.
Great fight. They get at 145, so they're not compromised. No one really gives a fuck.
And this is a little off MMA stuff, but this is the first time I recognized that Bruce Buffer was saying like an ad read literally in the octagon. Has this happened before? He's done 2 classics, I think, before, but not like that. And use the promo code SHOP for 15% off. It's time. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's the first time I actually saw it. They're squeezing everything they can to get money. You know? I think how much someone paid for that. I think how much someone paid for that. I also think it's funny too is you hear people say, "Oh, you know, the UFC is such a far right organization now. They're turning people off. And they're this, that." Maybe I'm not that involved in politics, or I'm not paying attention. But since when is it not cool to have the sitting president of the United States at your event? If he went to the national championship, if he goes to the Super Bowl, no one's calling it.
It's not that they were part of the no one told you. I'm just going to do that. I need to say it out loud. And I remember resigning from my job as the CEO of the hospital. And that was it. It was just clear. It was a clear voice. It wasn't for a moment just like a flash of light or anything. 2 weeks. Zero voice. Clarity. Exactly. Clarity. No monkey brain. Nothing. No monkey brain. Just clarity. So you're not a religious person. You do call it the voice of God. Who is that God? You think, like, who is that? Where does that come from? Well, I've done ayahuasca. I've spoken to what they call Mother Aya, which is another version of God. It's a divine presence. Maybe a better way to say it. I've also had this debate in my head. Maybe it's just me. I'm talking to me. It is my peaceful, more kinder, more less caught up in the emotion of the day, deeper version of me that gives me. Okay, maybe it is, but it's there. But who are you? How deep does it go? What is you know, first of all, like
the NFL far right organization. Now, the owner of the UFC, Dana White, has a close tie to Donald Trump, but I don't know when. It's turning half the audience off. I disagree. I completely disagree. Maybe, you're too close to it. You're a Trumper. No, but I have respect for my president. I wouldn't complain. Let's say Kayla Harrison or Kamala Harris. Jesus Christ, close stuff. Kamala Harris, Kayla Harrison. Come on. If Kamala Harris won and she was there, I would be like, yo, UFC's far left, man. This is ridiculous. No, it's the sitting president. Show your fucking respect, no matter what side you're on. I don't give a fuck. I think it's dope. Maybe I go another Trump rally. Dude, did you have that energy when he showed up at the national championship? Yeah, but he's been at multiple ones. Yeah, he's been at 2 a year. It's the sitting president, you fuck. It's not a rally. The sitting president of the United States is sitting cage side. Whether you're left or right, yeah, that's dope, dude. It's awesome. Yeah, it's fantastic. And I told you, dude, when I go to actual places to watch the fights, as soon as Trump, they freak out. Obviously in the crowds in the UFC, obviously, but the people that are the patrons, they freak out, just jumping up. Yeah, that's your president at the UFC. It's our president. Say it, made it. Again, if it was Biden when he was running, he would never. It's too soft to watch a cage fight. But if it was Biden, and even if he's shaking to know where he's at, I think he's watching the fucking circus. That's fine. I wouldn't be like, man, UFC's so far left now. It's your sitting fucking president. We're being a baby. All right, so Greg Hardy is back in the news for. I just can't stop hitting people. I know, but we don't know all the details. This is like it says assaulting family member, but when I was reading it, it's like his girlfriend. And kind of like holding her, pushing her on the bed, because she found out that he was like, some girl was messaging him, so they got an argument. So I don't know, obviously we don't know the details, but it just sucks that he's involved in this kind of same kind of. And it's also with his track record. Yeah, his girlfriend knows this, so by calling the cops.
Says Hardy's girlfriend then claimed he pushed her with both of his hands on her chest. She fell into the bed. She claims Hardy then initially held her down with one of his hands on her neck, but her breathing was not restricted, nor did she lose consciousness. Yep, they got to fight, and unfortunately, when you have that track record like Hardy, it's going to be a fucking terrible one.
And if you have a girlfriend that's like, this is getting a little too much, but if you have a girlfriend that's just going wild and stuff, you kind of want to just like hold her and be like, hey, chill out. So who knows what happened here?
Yeah, keep one of those things though. Unfortunately for him, and because he did some bad shit, is when you have that track record, when you put your hands on women, no matter what it is, you're gonna have problems. You should know better.
If he actually did something, then that's
you should fucking know better. Of course, you can't touch women. With your background, your track history,
just be like,
what are you doing?
Just go away.
Just walk down the room. You know damn well. She calls you and goes, hey, he fucking gave me too hard of a hug. You're fucked.
Yeah. Well, sucks for him, man. And sucks for her. Did you want to cover this at all? You mentioned it earlier about some, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Who's that super, super rich guy that represents?
Yeah, he's putting on the Canelo Crawford fight and the promotions, the big, what you call them, press conferences. Apparently they had a falling out.
That's what people said, but then Turkey Al-Sheikh himself said, nope, he's still promoting that. Everything's all good.
He said, my brother Dana will promote this fight. It's the fight of the season. We have to deal with TKO promoted biggest fight in boxing. I think that TKO's platform is placed to Dana. Yeah, I think it's no different than Elon and Donald Trump. You have two alphas. What happened there? You have two alphas, and they clash, man. It's like two Siamese fish. And eventually, they're going to disagree. And being those alphas, you're going to have a difference. You got to figure it out. But I like that they didn't spill the tea. Like, well, he said this and he did this. Like, what Elon did, be like, well, Trump's on the Epstein list. It's just some holy shit. What are you doing, bud? What, you for your medication? It's on the fucking spectrum. What are you doing? Like Rogan said, take his phone. What are you doing? What are you doing? You just have two alphas and then shit's gonna eventually erupt. That's what these guys do, But I like that the way Dana, the fucking Sheik handled it. Yeah. No, we're good. We figured out we're good. Some men handle it. They don't get on social media and, oh my god, fucking Al-Sheikh did this and he said this. Not in my world. Like, this just how shit.
Yeah, that Mustang was very odd. But
bitch moves.
Your boy, Vasily Lomachenko, is apparently retired now.
Love him. Good for him, man.
Yeah, I'm sure he's like filthy rich.
One of my faves. Oh yeah, he's fucking thriving. Well, as much as you can thrive in Ukraine, but he's killing them.
All right, here's a controversial one. Kevin Lee is apparently going to have a lawsuit against the GFL.
Good for him.
For exploitation.
Being that used his name and this and stuff, that nothing came to fruition. Yeah. I don't know how much it's going to hold up because funding fell out,
Yeah, and that guy was a decent guy, right? The president?
I don't know him that well, but he seemed like he was trying to do what's right for the fighters. Who knows? I don't know him that well. They paid me. We agreed to a year deal, and then obviously I lost money as well. So I'm going to sue. Yeah, shit happens. It's the fight business. I could have told you at the end. When they told me it went under, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's what
I
feel good too. So check this out. Chris Moutinho, who was like, he was just basically a punching bag for Sean O'Malley when they fought. But he was like tough as hell, durable as hell.
It's just like Zed from Zombieland.
I think you mentioned this before too. Yeah. He's back in the UFC. This is real. And guess who he's fighting? This homeboy, Malcolm Wallmaker. Remember the welder guy? Yeah. With his job afterwards? That's a tough fight for him to come back to.
That's how it goes. Short nose fight. You're not getting the best matchups. Yeah. Shout out to the welder. I'm rooting for that guy. Oh, yeah. That's a great fight.
This was a trippy one. This is Juliana Pena talking about an incident she had with a 6'3" male co-employee that she fought with.
Line cook. She was on a pro fighter. I thought you'd fight a man.
I went into the back alley while I was serving, and I fought the line cook. We're going at each other for a long time. Long story, he dropped me 3 times. I got dropped. I popped right back up. I went at him again. He dropped me again. I had my eyes swollen shut for 3 days and 11 stitches in one eye. I thought that I could fight a man. I don't have any ego to be like, oh, man, I learned my lesson. I don't want anything to do with fighting dudes. I actually was in my head being like, no, I'm a pro fighter. I can fight this guy and I'm going to beat him. Juliana, he's 6'3", you're 5'6". Like, take that into account, you know, or like try to like bob and weave your way in there to like get him down. All I gotta do is get in close and take him down, and then I'll choke him. I couldn't even do that because the second that I tried to enter it, I was getting dropped. I got fired, and he got to keep his job. There was a guy that was watching the whole time, and he didn't even stop it.
Who is this lion cook, and why has he not been signed? But I mean, like, fighting a dude and he gets to keep his job.
Yeah, it's true. Who knows what happened? Maybe she was like an issue before, and you know, he's a cook, she's just a server.
She said she was a professional fighter, so she must have had some sort of.
Yeah, she had some fights, but yeah, I love her. She's great.
Yeah,
she's just dropped. Also, what dude's like, yeah, fuck it, let's go back.
I know what the
Dennis Savage was like, all right, bitch. You know.
All right, this will be shorter as far as the current events. This is a quick one from Joe Pfeiffer. This reporter made a comment about his hair.
Joe, one of the biggest comebacks in sports is your hairline. Do a lot of fighters ask you about it because it turned out really well? I don't know if that's an insult or not. No, it was a compliment. I'm not remembering your motherfucking face now.
It's just simple as yeah, the guy, you can tell, I think, is a fan. He's trying to say, like, yeah, the hairline's dope now, man. That's the biggest comeback. Yeah, it's fight week, though. So these guys are super testy. That's all. If it would have been in the gym, like, after, when they're bullshit, he would have laughed at it. But I think Joe's like, what the fuck?
And speaking of airlines, I heard Kenny Florida, he's going to Turkey. This morning on his podcast with Adam Florida.
That's the difference between doers and pretenders. That's Callum pretending he's going to do it. And Kenny, the fucking flush man, is actually doing it. Love Kenny. I haven't talked to him in a while. He moved to South Carolina. Is he South Carolina? I think he's in one of the Carolinas. He might be in Charlotte. And then our boy Josh Thompson moved to Dallas.
Yes. Wow. When did Josh move to Texas? Because I remember him telling me he was like a few hours away from us.
A year or two ago.
Yeah, he's the best. Alrighty. Just okay, this is not really MMA, but this is Robin Black, our boy.
I already like the fish.
Huh?
I already like the fish.
I think it's a snakehead, but this is my trippy.
I miss my takes. I miss a lot of things about LA, I'll be honest with you guys.
Dude, I'm sweating right now.
I was out all day. I went to a car show. What's weird?
Okay, this is not really MMA, but this is Robin Black, our boy. Yeah, he's the best. Alrighty. Just okay, this is not really MMA, but this is Robin Black, our boy.
I already like the fish.
Huh?
I already like the fish.
I think it's a snakehead, but this is my trippy.
I miss a lot of things about LA, I'll be honest with you guys.
Dude, I'm sweating right now. I
was out all day. I went to a car show. What's weird here, it gets like the peak hours of hotness are like 4 to 5 p.m. Which in LA it cools off by then. Like 4 or 5 years, like peak hours.
And humidity, right?
Yeah, the humidity doesn't bother me. I was outside all day, and I took the kiddos to Monster Jam. But the heat didn't wear it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is not about to go the way you think.
That's so trippy to me. A fish would actually attack a cat.
My arowana.
I know, arowana.
He's like, get the fuck out of here.
Love it. I think that's all I got, dude.
All right, brother. Starting to watch fish highlights. You know what's coming to that?
Yeah. Oh, actually, this is the last thing I saw was, I don't know, maybe this is, but this combat talk says Justin Gaethje's manager says that he might retire if he doesn't fight the winner versus Charles.
He just said if I don't fight for the title, I'm just going to hang out my gloves. I feel disrespected. I love being a UFC fighter. I love the UFC, but I feel the UFC has to love me back. Yeah, that's fine.
There you go.
Not with him, yeah. At his level. Dude, you got 2 tasty fight nights coming up, and then you have the big international fight week. UFC cooks in the summer. It just started cooking with UFC 316. I got a fight night this Saturday, and it is a tasty one. Better than most pay-per-views. Yeah, Kamaru Usman, Joaquin Buckley, take my money. Rose, Maverick, Shabazian, Andre Petrosky, yes. Cody Garbrandt, let's ride. Alonzo Benfield, yes. Paul Craig, Adolfo, Chiesa, Court McGee, Ricky Simone. Hell yeah, this is fantastic.
Wilder versus Chris Patino, that's on this card.
Yes. Yeah, it's a great fight night. I'll be watching it. Thanks for tuning in, kids. That's it. Straight out of Austin, sweat my ass off. Father's Day is this freaking weekend, dude. Give the gift, the ultimate gift to your dad. Let him win this fully custom with over $50,000 in mods and $10,000 cash. Win it for your dad. We're entering him to win. It is drivefastallgas.com with Diesel Dad merch. The merch you see I'm rocking now. We have hats. We have 3 new Diesel Dad shirts, Diesel Dad hats. We got methylene blue. We got all sorts of new designs on there, stickers, everything, tees, hoodies, hats. Go to drivefastallgas.com. Anything you buy automatically enters you to win this full custom over $50,000 in mods TRX Last Call Edition. Get you some. drivefastallgas.com. All right, kids, that's it. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. Love you guys. Till next time. I'm out.
Yeah, like that is a needle. What the heck? And so I was really disappointed with Vancouver. Anyway, so that was also fun.
That's a good example, though. Yeah, and then also see the possibility where that works.
But then I go back to business school and I tested all of my business classes like possibly could. I was actually in business school, so I couldn't test them all. All finance school, I'm done with that industry. I'm not going back. So the vulnerable part for me was my whole family school entrepreneurs, and there was this franchise to do house cleaning, and I genuinely was afraid that I wouldn't be good at it. Well, I really am afraid. Faith. It's very easy to avoid entrepreneurship, but if your whole family's entrepreneurs, you go in and aren't good. I'm pretty afraid. Yes, and it's yeah, I found it wonderful. Because pretty much everyone's an entrepreneur, and of course, not everything is perfect, and I'm doing successful all the time. But when you're young, you improve yourself. It really was my heart on my sleeve. It's sort of the business part of Toronto, and first, so the kid painted houses in the summer because we were sales between the summer. All the way until after April, I was just not succeeding. I was like, oh my God, I'm just a fail. And I remember that I was like, my whole nervous system was like, I'm a failure. I remember I had this general manager who seemed like he knew what he was doing.
Yo, dog. Yo.
You're doing this wrong, that wrong, you're doing this wrong. And change those features. And it was like a watershed moment. All of a sudden, and I just followed the instructions. All of a sudden, every single sale I was I can't believe that it was really my lack of humility to learn someone else. I was like, no, I'm going to prove that I can do this without you.
It's the father and the kid.
I was going to fail.
Guess we're back at it again.
I'd say if we have an openness to learning, which does require humility.
You little bitch. Just up with this fucking.
You help get other people help you. But it does start with humility, because if you try to pretend you're going to be the answer.
It was from that to found it sick too. It was an interesting time in history of tech.
Yeah.
But I mean, what was it like
You mentioned the first people to look at a map.
This is really the fight of the kid. Texas. We're back, bud.
We're back, buddy. You got the Texas buzz.
Dude, I got the Texas. Me and the boys shaved our heads. Proper Texas. I was introduced to Texas. I have to send you a text of the picture.
Oh, well, so yeah.
Of the L tarantula hawk.
Yeah, so Brennan said, what the fuck is this? And I said, that's what you call a...
I thought it. Yeah. We're like, okay, that sounds great. So we put it up on the internet, and back in those days, it might take 60 to 150 seconds to actually give you an answer to that. But it was amazing. Door-to-door directions. The ability to take a map and zoom in and zoom out. We use these things 10 times a day now. It was amazing. We were the first 2 humans to see it on the internet. But this stuff didn't even exist in the world. The NavTech was building it for never launched, or never launched. Come out later.
It's not I take a big ass grasshopper. And she goes, but he has like yellow wings and black out.
It's kind of hard to.
This is really the fight of the kid.
Texas.
We're back, bud.
We're back, buddy. You got the Texas buzz.
Dude, I got the Texas. Me and the boys shaved our heads. Proper Texas. I was introduced to Texas. I have to send you a text of the picture.
Oh, well, so yeah.
Of the L tarantula hawk.
Yeah, so Brennan said, what the fuck is this? And I said, that's what you call a female tarantula.
Because we couldn't figure it out. So we're all chilling in one room. Donnie's outside, and he was like bouncing like this on something. And Joanna goes, Jesus, what is that? I go, it's like a big ass grasshopper. And she goes, but he has like yellow wings and black out.
It's got orange wings.
Yeah, I was like, what is that? And I go out there, kids in the pool. I go, oh.
Well, it's about as big as your thumb.
Oh, just 3 inches.
They're listen, and here's the thing about them.
Hit him with a shoe. Just and it, most bugs you hit.
He went, fuck you.
Oh, he went.
Yeah, he's got
today.
Yeah, he's got armor.
Oh, bro.
And she. And by the way, and there she is. And there she is. And they kill tarantulas.
Now males don't sting.
Correct.
But this was my thinking. That was clearly a female. This is my thinking. So we took it out, right? I'm like, God, man, he's kind of cool. Was that aggressive? But didn't want to take out.
Yeah, he's got today. Yeah, he's got armor.
Oh, bro.
And she. And by the way, and there she is. And there she is. And they kill tarantulas.
Now males don't sting.
Correct.
But this was my thinking. That was clearly a female. This is my thinking. So we took it out, right? I'm like, God, man, he's kind of cool. Was that aggressive? But didn't want to take out the Don. Didn't want to take out Donnie. And then didn't want to sting the kids. And he fell. He had like a little nest up in the door. So he fell down.
Please gender her correctly.
Yeah. So my thinking was, once I found out it was tarantula, I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. I kind of wish I didn't kill it. I was thinking, well, wait a second. They eat tarantulas. That means there's also a ton of tarantulas around.
A ton of tarantulas.
Then I was on a walk with the kiddos. We were on a walk at night. In the middle of the road, El Tarantula couldn't get out of the way of some car. It was ran over, but good sized tarantula.
Oh, I found one in my pool. Now, here's the thing. You see them on the road all the time. Now, the tarantula hawk, they're everywhere. I see them everywhere.
They call the Pepsi wasp.
They're the Pepsis wasp. And their sting is just as painful as the bullet ant or anything else. They are horrific.
Oh, when I posted that picture on my IG story, my boy Tringham at Waste of Whale was like, dude, do not touch that thing. He's like, that thing will paralyze you for about 5 minutes.
It will really
It's not going to kill you, but you're going to get such bad pain.
Yeah, and it's a big boy. Those are cool. Look at the size of that fucking thing, dude. Look at the size of it. Okay.
I hit him the first time, a little bit of a concussion, but it was not dead. It took 3 to 4 good.
So then you had to punch him and choke him out.
Bro, thing was thick, big old boy.
That's tarantula hawk.
Then you find out they're not that aggressive. They're kind of cool.
Very sweet.
But then you can't have around the kids. Like right around the house.
You're not going to bother your kids because your kids don't represent.
You can't have it though because they step on them. We're fucked.
That thing stings not generally dangerous to humans, although they are known for having one of the most painful stings in the world. While the sting can be excruciating, it is not lethal. and they are not aggressive towards you.
Can't have around the house.
But they kill tarantulas, bro.
I know.
See what I mean? So where there is
your poison,
right? Where there is a tarantula hawk, there are no tarantulas.
What's the chances? What the fuck is that? What is that?
And your dog didn't know.
Oh, he's pouncing on it. It was a real grapple.
Oh, your dog would have got just.
Oh, they will probably kill him, yeah?
No, but it's just.
He's only about 15 pounds now.
Yeah, it would hurt him bad. I wonder though. I wonder if dogs
would fuck him up.
Let's see some. Let's see. They may not.
For their video.
Okay, so it definitely hurts.
Will kill a dog. Oh, it's unlikely that a single sting from a trench hawk will kill a dog.
But it'll cause significant pain and swelling. Yeah, he'd be howling.
He'd be down for the count.
He'd be howling.
Down for the count. We just don't need those problems. I had to kill him.
No, of course you did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the kids. Yeah. It's where we walked, dude. If he would have just found a different location, I would have let it ride. I don't like killing him. It's me. You know, 5-year-old barefoot.
Cottonmouths. We got cottonmouths. We got
squirrel
snakes. We got rattlers. We got scorpions. We got tarantulas.
I've seen a bunch of scorpions.
Yeah. Have you? I've seen none.
Oh, really? We have them in our garage.
Really?
Guy came and sprayed. I'm like, I can see all these nets.
Yeah.
Get the nets back.
Yeah. All over.
Transhawk made a visit, dude. We'll guess the parents.
It is. I'm going to say this too. It is hot. It is.
See, I still don't mind it. I was out all day yesterday. Went to a car show. Drove to Monster Jam. I don't mind. I feel good in the seat. But I just don't like if I'm indoor and it's hot. Or when you first get in your car. It's
right. That's and if you are in the sun, like, by the way, it's June, and we got July, and we got August, and then we got September, and it ain't gonna get any.
July, that's good. This ain't pools though. An AC.
You got pools, you got AC.
Would you not want to sweat? What do you want?
I got no problem.
What do you want? I got cold. What the fuck is that? Who cares?
Yeah.
It's hot though. Yeah. Working in the garage, it's sweat. It's a good sweat. Losing weight, getting a good sweat. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah. You're gonna be clammy.
Oh, dude, you like this? I took the kiddos to Monster Jam yesterday at the Moody Center. That's where the Texas Longhorns basketball team plays. So Joanna bought the ticket. She bought parking, right? And I usually don't take my excursion because it's great, it's like freaking 7.5 feet tall, and it's huge. But it's the family wagon, so we take that down there. And she goes, yeah, the guy said big trucks fit in there. It's Texas. And I went in another parking garage, and my truck fit, big truck, because Texas, they're like, yeah, big truck, big ceiling, cool. So I drive in there, I'm with my father-in-law, the kids are in the back, and I'm like, man, I hope it fits. And on the front, in red letters, says 8-2. Like, oh, my car's nowhere near 8-2, I'll fit easily. So I pull it, I show him the pass, I go, Monster Jam, right? He goes, yep, because you have to pass it. Yep, I go, no, dude, the young guy, dude. This truck's about, it has to be at least 7.5 feet tall for this truck to fit. He goes, it's 8-2 here, bud. You're good. You're good. That's all we do. Cool. Drive, we go to the first level, no parking. I'm like, yeah, let's go second level. And all of a sudden, the ceiling starts going,
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. That is
fucked up the whole.
There's no worse
so I get out and I go,
there's no worse sound.
Oh, but and my kids are all pissed. I get out and I go, dude, what the fuck? He goes, only the first level's 8-2.
Dude, how about letting me know?
I forgot to tell you. I go, I'm so upset. Young kid though, so I go, oh good. So I'm gonna go. My truck. He goes, your truck or I go. It's not. It's fucked up. Just had it done. I'm so upset, but I don't want to ruin the day for my kiddo. Where can I park, dude? I gotta get out of here. It's gonna scrape again now. He goes, just stay on the first floor. So I go down there, and the only spot that's open is handicap. And he goes, dude, that's on me. You can park there. Say less. Park there. I'm so blood red mad, but I don't want to affect the kids. They love Monster Jam, whatever. We gotta do the Monster Jam thing. Same shit over. If you're ever in the circus, Monster Jam's the same shit over and over. I've seen it 10 times. Son loves it, whatever.
You're just stupid.
Oh,
you're stupid.
Oh, bud.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Someone took the picture. Oh, I watch Monster Jam like this all the time. And Tom goes, Dad, you still upset about your truck? I go, no, it's just a car, buddy. Just material.
Just a car.
Oh, it's not. It's just a car that I have. There goes, it does something. You just got it done. It does.
Oh God.
It does. And so whatever, they can tell us upset. Walking back. Like, figure this out. Walking back. Huge ticket on my car.
Of course.
And I go, whoa.
And huge.
$200. I go, whoa. I tell you, I go back up to the young kid I'm dealing with. I go, but it's one thing that you fucked up my truck. It's another when you tell me to park, so we're now with $200 tickets. And he goes, that ain't right. I go, who are you telling? He goes, that ain't right. He goes, unfortunately, man, I'm just the guy at the front. You deal with my manager. I said, which one's your manager? He goes, she's in the office there. I'll go, what fucked up the truck, whatever. It's kind of on me, like, even though they told me it was cleared. I shouldn't have even parked in there, but I'm not going to.
It's actually not.
I know, but I don't want to deal with it, whatever. I'll take accountability. But the ticket I can't have. So I go up, I go, ma'am, I'm very happy. Ma'am, this is what happened. I go through the whole story. I go, and they give me $200 ticket. And I thought she was like an older lady. I thought she was going to be nasty. She goes, you're going to have a very good day, are you? I went, it's been tough. She goes, give me that ticket. She goes, I'll make sure this, you don't see any of this. She goes, now you're going to have to hold them accountable for your truck. I go, I have shops and stuff. I'll get this deal fixed. She goes, no, you won't. No, you won't. That's on them. I'm going to have you fill a claim right here. And this whole facility, they're responsible for that. Yes, they are. She goes, they're going to take care of it. She goes, they told you to go in? I go, oh, yeah, it's on video there. I went, oh, my, come here. I go, did your staff tell me to go in? It's on me, man. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot to tell you the first floor.
Good people, though.
Good people. Good people. And he goes, we'll make it right, man. She goes, we'll make it right. Let's fill out a claim on it. All right?
You know what? That goes a long way.
I'm used to LA.
No, for LA.
Oh,
New York, LA. What?
LA be like, no, we told you.
But no, they wouldn't even do that. They go,
we told you not to go in there. Yeah, nothing. I was just gonna walk away, but yeah, I fucked up. It's on me. And they're like, no.
We're so used to
we're gonna make it right.
So used to
I know. I didn't because I don't want to deal with it.
Taxes
I don't want to deal with it.
It's taxes.
No, we're gonna make it right, son.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it right.
Make it right.
Make it right.
Yep.
Ooh, my damn stuff.
Wow.
My damn stuff.
Oh, no. That is, I'm not even a car guy. When I hit the bottom part of my fucking car, it's like, oh, Jesus, you know?
Dude, that's a cherry 2003 Ford Excursion. I just got done.
Now,
when I say buddy, it's like so.
Well, you got scalped.
Oh, it was like two fucking hawks took their claws and just went.
Giant hawk.
Is this new?
You mind if the game is throwing drag? He just drags his claws across the. Wow.
Two saber-tigers teeth.
So you got that. So you got nice big.
Oh, but.
So we need a new paint job.
Oh yeah. Oh, but then the top left side where where the trunk comes out, the sign, it went. Hold on. We can't just give you scratches.
Gotta hit that too.
Ding, ding.
Yeah.
And I have OCD, so when there's a scratch, it drives me nuts. Now when there's a
It actually drives me nuts.
That's all I can focus on.
I go nuts if my car has a dent or something. I gotta get.
I'm embarrassed. Aren't you embarrassed?
So on my steering wheel, the outer layer fell off. I'm like, I gotta take this in immediately. And I'm not even a car guy. Yeah, right. It's a little break. Play golf. I know you don't, but I do.
You do, and the thing is PXG told you to come to the store and get fittings. And I don't think